But you never got my drink, did you?
No.
Oh, gosh. Okay, hi guys. Sorry, Nana Patty. Sorry we couldn't let you in. No, you didn't let her in. She wasn't there anymore, Jimmy. Jimmy, how could you let her in? She wasn't there. But you never got my drink, did you?
No.
Oh, gosh.
Is she gonna try and drink?
I don't know, Jimmy.
I'll try to text you.
So we're gonna put this over to the side.
I need the microphone. Okay, hi guys. Sorry, Nana Patty. Sorry we couldn't let you in.
Okay.
No, you didn't let her in. She wasn't there anymore, Jimmy. Here, I'll put it right here on the floor. Jimmy, how could you let her in? She wasn't there. I need, wait.
You want these right here?
Yeah, that's fine, but I just need that. You never got my drink, did you? Oh, gosh.
Is she gonna try and drink?
I don't know, Jimmy.
I'll try to
It's
text
not
you.
writing this down.
Okay, so you're saying that. So we're gonna put this over to the side.
I need the microphone. Okay, hi guys. Sorry, Nana Patty. Sorry we couldn't let you in.
Okay.
Okay. No, you didn't let her in.
Nana Patty is, and
She wasn't there anymore, Jimmy.
if she comes in,
I'll put it right here.
co-host.
Jimmy, how could you let her in? She wasn't there. I know.
Want to use right here?
Yeah, that's fine, but I just need that. You never got my drink, did you? Oh,
Is she gonna try?
I don't know, Jimmy. It's not writing this down.
Okay, so you're saying that. So we can sign.
Okay, hi guys, sorry, Nana Patty, sorry, we couldn't let you in.
Okay.
Okay, no, you didn't let her in.
Nana Patty is, and,
She wasn't there anymore, Jimmy. If she comes in, I'll put it right on. Jimmy, how could you let her in? She wasn't there. I know.
Want to use right here?
Yeah, that's fine, but I just need that. You never got my drink, did you? Oh,
Is she gonna try?
I don't know, Jimmy. It's not writing this down. There's somebody now.
Okay, so you're saying that.
There's somebody now, Jimmy.
So we can sign.
Okay, hi guys, sorry, Nana Patty, sorry, we couldn't let you in.
Okay.
Okay, no, you didn't let her in.
Nana Patty is, and,
She wasn't there anymore, Jimmy. If she comes in, I'll put it right on. Jimmy, how could you let her in? She wasn't there.
It's replaying in the loop.
I know.
it's replaying in a loop.
Want to use right here?
Like another.
Yeah, that's fine, but I just need that. You never got my drink, did you?
Okay, there must be something else open. There's another one open. What do you mean another one?
Is she gonna try?
I don't know, Jimmy.
It's gonna be behind a little bit, honey. Do I let you
There's somebody now.
Yes, but
Okay, so
Jimmy, there's somebody now, Jimmy, there's not.
So we can sign.
Hi guys, sorry, Nana Patty, sorry, we couldn't let you in.
Okay.
Okay, no, you didn't let her in.
Nana Patty is, and,
She wasn't there anymore, Jimmy. If she comes in, I'll put it right on. Jimmy, how could you let her in? She wasn't there.
It's replaying in the loop.
I know.
it's replaying in a loop.
Want to use right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine, but I just need that. You never got my drink, did you?
Okay, there must be something else open. There's another one open. What do you mean another one?
Is she gonna try?
I don't know, Jimmy.
It's gonna be behind a little bit, honey. Do I let you
There's somebody now.
Yes, but Jimmy, there's somebody now, Jimmy, there's not.
So we can sign.
Hi guys, sorry, Nana Patty, sorry, we couldn't let you in. Okay, no, you didn't let her in.
Patty is, and,
She wasn't there anymore, Jimmy. If she comes in, I'll put it right on. Jimmy, how could you let her in? She wasn't there.
It's replaying in the loop.
I know.
it's replaying in a loop.
Want to use right here?
Yeah, that's fine, but I just need that. You never got my drink, did you?
Okay, there must be something else open. There's another one open. What do you mean another one?
Is she gonna try?
I don't know, Jimmy.
behind a little bit, honey. Do I let
There's somebody now.
Yes, but Jimmy, there's somebody now, Jimmy, there's not.
So we can sign.
Hi guys, sorry, Nana Patty, sorry, we couldn't let you in. Okay, no, you didn't let her in.
Patty is, and,
She wasn't there anymore, Jimmy. If she comes in, I'll put it right on. Jimmy, how could you let her in? She wasn't there.
It's replaying in the loop.
I know.
it's replaying in a loop.
Want to use right here?
Yeah, that's fine, but I just need that. You never got my drink, did you?
Okay, there must be something else open. There's another one open. What do you mean another one?
I don't know, Jimmy.
behind a
There's somebody now.
Yes, but Jimmy, there's somebody now, Jimmy, there's not.
So we can sign.
Hi guys, sorry, Nana Patty, sorry, we couldn't let you in. Okay, no, you didn't let her in. Patty is, and she wasn't there anymore, Jimmy. She came on and took out her room. Jimmy, how could you let her in? She wasn't there. It's replaying in the loop. Yeah, it's fun. There's another one. In another I know Jimmy. There's somebody. Yes. There's something out. There's Patty is, and she wasn't there anymore, Jimmy. She came on and took out her room. Jimmy, how could you let her in? She wasn't there. It's replaying in the loop. Yeah, it's fun. There's another one. In another I know Jimmy. There's somebody. Yes. It's fun. There's another one. In another I know Jimmy. There's somebody. Yes.
Hi, Nana Patty. I think I said hello.
Hi, Lisa.
I'm trying not to laugh.
Hi.
It stopped doing that for a minute and then it started again. Now it stopped again.
What made me laugh was I told her it was okay, but I forgot that I had been on mute with the chat. And then when
Is it
I
all
heard
right now? Is it all right now?
let me
Yeah.
check.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. It's nice now.
Yeah, they said it's nice, Jim. Okay, this is so crazy.
You fixed it.
Yes, they said it's nice. Yeah, I want to ask Jimmy just 1 second. Did you guys hear the other two lives that we had on? The other lives that Jimmy started by mistake, was anybody in any of those?
I don't think so.
No.
They never went to fruition.
No, because it looked like they
No.
did.
No.
No, they're not shown on my tablet.
No, we got rid of them, but, okay.
Danielle C is in the waiting room, she said.
Jimmy, Dan, you didn't make them co-host, Jimmy.
Yeah. Oh, I thought he did. Yeah, he did. I let her in.
Okay, never mind, Jimmy.
We just couldn't hear you, Danielle.
I never can hear Danielle, so don't worry about it.
Just make Lisa D, Nana Patty, Danielle, and hide your self-view. You're not going to be able to do that. Oh, gosh.
Oh, no.
No, that was my stupid thing, was behind.
Okay.
Yeah. Danielle, make them all. Danielle, Nana Patty, Lisa H, make them all. And then if you could hide your self-view.
Oh, Davita's here. I let her in.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hi, Davita.
Hi, Davida.
Hello, Davida.
Oh, no. Davida.
Hi, Davida.
Put your self-view. Yeah. Danielle, make them all. No, you didn't hide it. No. I mean, hide the whole window. You got to go up top on Zoom. You got to go to the three dots or something. It says hide self-view. No, hide self-view.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
I hear you.
Hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
You want, hide yourself too.
Hi, Davita. I only
you.
can hear Lisa H.
Jimmy, you want to hide yourself, you. You didn't. I don't know, Jimmy. No, I still see yourself, you, Jimmy.
Hi, Linda Gal.
Morning.
Can you hear me?
I hear
Okay,
you,
Yes.
Davita.
Hi.
Okay. All right. Hi.
Yeah.
Hi, Kathy from Texas.
Everybody can hear everybody, right?
Yeah, everybody can hear you.
We hear.
I think so, Jimmy.
Hey, Nana Patty, did you bring up that thing?
Yes, I already did.
Okay.
Already taken care of.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I think so, Jimmy.
Think so?
Yeah, I'm not
Davita
sure.
called Happy Holiday. Davita. I like Davita. Put Davita back.
Oh,
Did so those other lives that we ended, nobody was in those?
I think people were in them, but there was Moo told me, I went to look and there was 40 something people in there.
But
And
you,
then I got booted out of this one, but then I didn't. Then I.
but you
saw
couldn't. But you
both
couldn't
times.
hear. You couldn't hear us.
I didn't go in. I just saw it, and then when I got out of this one, I kind of got booted, and then they were both gone. And I was like, "What's going on?" So
Let
it
me
was
ask
like
the
a
chat then.
weird
I'm going to
thing.
ask the chat. Chat.
Yeah, there's only 4 lives going.
No, there aren't.
Not
I know.
now.
I'm kidding.
Oh, I was like, Lisa, come on.
oh, Lisa,
I know,
don't do
I'm
it right
sorry.
now.
It's like not said.
I know. I'm sorry.
Okay, let me
Not
ask the
now.
question. Oh, guys, one second. Let me ask the question. Lisa Jones, you were in the other live. Did you ever hear us? Did you ever hear us, Lisa, or anybody that was in the other live? Did you ever hear us? That's what I want to know. I was in there, but a new one popped up. Yes, I could hear you. What
Mhm.
were we saying? Lisa, what were we talking about?
I don't. You're not
No,
talking to
not
me,
you,
right?
Lisa, not you, Lisa Jones.
Okay.
Yeah, but what were we talking about?
Lisa, ICU said I could hear you on the other. So another one said I could hear. ICU ER.
I understand that, but I'm just trying to say I was in the other live. We could hear it echoing on top of, oh, it was the same kind of echoing? It was the same kind of echoing crap?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, arguing.
We were arguing?
That's what Joe Glover just said.
We were arguing, Jimmy, she said. What were we arguing about, Joe Glover? I was talking to Jimmy about the live. You were discussing the wrong live opening up. Okay, you said to Jimmy there were 2 lives open. Okay. Did you hear me punch him?
Did you hear their socials? Because they were saying that on purpose.
The what?
Watch out.
Did you hear you heard
Their
the
socials.
plates breaking and all?
Is what socials?
Yeah, the social
Social
security
Security.
numbers. Did you hear that? Because you were saying that on purpose,
Oh.
right?
Mm-hmm.
The bank routing numbers. You guys got all that?
Oh, and they heard the little loop about trying to get me in and couldn't get me in.
Hi, Dorothy.
Well, Joe Glover said they heard us arguing. Yes, I was so stressed. So what was I saying, Joe Glover?
Hello, Dorothy.
And I was shouting across to Jimmy to sort the live out. I wasn't shouting because I really can't shout. You're hearing the microphones. I heard Jimmy screaming for help. Okay.
And
What?
crying. He was crying also.
How come Joe Glover's not answering? Joe Glover, why you're not answering? Well, that's
Raven
Joe Glover
Kind-
said that.
Ravenkind said no arguing.
Okay, well, whatever. Yeah.
There it is.
Carolyn told, oh, that was in this one. I'm talking about the other two. You guys, I don't think you were there. And Joe Glover won't answer me.
Bridget said, I didn't hear shouting at all. It was confusion about the wrong live opening up.
Yeah, poor Jimmy.
Jimmy, just sweep up all the plates you broke.
Lost my glasses.
You sure they're not on your head? She lost her glasses.
Whatever. I just don't know why Joe Glover's not answering. Whatever.
Maybe he didn't hear anything.
What? Okay.
Maybe he-
Jimmy.
Maybe he doesn't want to talk about mom and daddy arguing.
Yeah. Carolyn, did you get your honey? Yes, I did, Captain Nathan. I did.
Oh my God, if you forgot it again, I would have drove there and brought you money.
Mhm.
Oh God.
Anyway, I'm just gonna do something. I don't know what I'm gonna get done. I just want to do something. I can't sleep. I've been sleeping all day.
Well, that's probably why.
Yeah.
You're all, upside down.
You slept out.
Yeah.
Lisa, I don't know if you know this or not, but you found your glasses. They're on your face.
Thank God.
I was going to say that to Gita. I don't know if she heard me. I was like, are they on your head?
Right. Something. Too.
Thank God.
Because I've done that before. I'm looking for it.
My mom does that all the time. I do that every
I can
once in a while.
see, thank
with
God.
myself.
You don't know where it is now?
Do you ever do that with yourself? Like, where is it? And you're on it?
Well, I know
Yes.
you, but Joe Glover was saying it's okay.
All day long.
Oh God.
So you got
I am
sound
up for the
too.
day, Puddin.
And sound here. And
I know, no, I only have sound there.
Oh, Lisa D, if you're free, well, I mean tomorrow because I haven't gone to bed yet, but you're up, the meaning Sunday. I
Yeah,
could
yeah.
anytime
Sunday.
Sunday. I'm good.
Okay,
Anytime today.
sounds good.
I had my little delicious niece today. She's so cute.
You have,
So that's
you
when it's hot,
did?
I did.
You
I,
lucky stiff.
I know.
Huh?
I smashed her.
Okay,
My-
Mike, it's all good.
They had to go to a Christmas party.
Oh, rats.
You guys
It's a
drop it.
shame that they had plans.
I know, right? I was
Hate
like,
when that
oh, if I
happens.
have to watch her, if I have to.
Nice. Was she delicious?
Oh my
Yep.
goodness. You have
He
no
hit her.
idea. Oh yeah. I took so many pictures of her, and I was sending them to my daughter, so she could be jealous because she wasn't there, the big one. I just had the two
Aw.
little ones with me, and my older son came because he went to the Christmas party with them.
Oh,
And she's so cute. She's so little.
nice. I love that age.
Oh, she's
It
amazing.
goes so fast.
I know. I look at mine like, what?
I know. Oh,
She's so
I'm so
little.
glad you had that
She's so little.
chance.
Oh, I love it.
Maybe they'll have somewhere else to go soon.
Right? I'm like, to just actually go everywhere. just get out, go to sleep, something.
anything.
Hmm.
It's great.
Oh, she's
Oh.
so sweet
Oh,
with her little noises.
I love that.
Oh, shoot.
And she always looks like she wants to start a yoga class. She's always moving.
Yes.
Like,
I love baby. I
yoga.
love baby yoga.
That's all she does. Constantly move.
It's amazing.
Oh, it's so cute.
And they all do that.
And then when she looks at you and there's eye contact, forget it. Then
It's so intense, right?
she's very shocked.
Who is that?
She's trying to speak to you.
I don't know.
Mhm.
I'm on here.
I don't know. I
Guys.
just, my computer keeps free.
Oh.
That's a person I see in chat.
Who is it?
Who?
Leslie Romani?
Leslie Romani.
Yeah, she's good. She's
What's
good.
that?
We can let her in.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, you can let her in.
Okay. You got the okay.
Stonehenge.
Kathy from Texas. I'm feeling better. Thank you.
Hi,
Oh,
everybody.
Oh.
Hi.
No, I didn't.
Well, then answer yes or no.
No.
You wouldn't? No, okay,
They
so.
talk to me, yes,
so-
yes, if they talk to me, yes. I'm
Yeah.
just, all I was doing was saying, stop, that's all, nothing. So it's not nothing. No,
I want it, yes or no answer that.
I said, yes,
Yes. You would,
yes.
okay.
Stop. No, this situation is just like that.
Yesterday, I want to tell everybody that I received something in the mail
Oh, you did?
No,
from
no,
Shannon M.
no.
Look at this, guys.
Let me see.
Lighting in here is terrible.
Where are you?
I'm in I'm in Gina's room because Gary's girlfriend is here and he's sleeping on the couch and she's in his room.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Oh,
my camper.
Yes, it does.
So
how cute.
Shannon M sent this to me.
Oh,
how
I
cute.
have that camper.
You do?
1962 Scotty.
You lucky.
Yes.
That is adorable.
But I can't see it because I can't get into the thing.
Let me see if I could turn on this light better.
Shannon M
You don't-
just sent you that? What is it?
I
Wait, let
wonder
me
where
turn on
they
the
got
light
that.
better.
It's a bracelet, right?
I think it's a keychain. Is it a
Oh.
keychain?
No, it's a bracelet.
That's
Oh,
what I
is
thought.
it?
Isn't this light turning on?
That's cute.
Stand why the light's not on.
Really
I
cute.
can't believe that's on a bracelet. That's too cute.
Can't turn the light on and I don't know why.
Hey,
Let me
Kevin,
take
I
you
got
guys
it.
over here. Hold on.
Shannon M.
Comes with a bracelet.
I can't see it. What is,
Right
where's
over
this?
here.
What did you,
That
she
is
sent you? I
adorable.
don't get it. I missed it.
Is she showing it again? Look.
It's adorable. I love that.
I missed it,
That
Lisa.
is-
I didn't get to see
Oh,
it.
that's sweet.
I'm showing it again.
That's adorable.
I missed
And
it.
this-
And
The
she's showing it.
wheels,
She's showing it again.
I
the
know, but
wheels are little stones.
So pretty.
That's very pretty.
I can't believe
Like
that's a
It
rhinestone.
came with a little bracelet.
Oh,
okay, hold on. Now let me see. Oh, Camper. She just
Wonder
sent
where
that?
they found that.
Yup,
Who got that for you?
Shannon.
Shannon M.
It's a
Aw.
bracelet or a
That's
keychain?
really cute.
The bracelet. I mean, I guess you could put it on anything you want.
Oh, Shannon M. She was in chat. Shannon M, you still here? Shannon
Well,
M.
she
It
was
was in
getting
the chat.
tired.
And look, there's a little sun
Oh,
on
was
it.
she?
Wait, let me take it off the card. I'll show
Can
you.
anybody hear me?
I hear you.
Yes.
Yes.
Hello.
Good morning,
Hi.
Leslie.
How you feeling, Carolyn?
I don't know. Okay, whatever I can be. Yeah.
Those prednisolones, we call them that out here in the UK. They will keep you awake when you don't want to be awake. They're crazy, and They make you crazy. I call them crazy tablets.
Yeah, I know, they are.
You got to keep plodding on. They'll strengthen your lungs, and you will start to feel better. I'm sure of it. I'm just sorry you have to go through all this.
Yeah, thanks.
I'm just taking this off the card.
I wonder where she got that, Lisa.
I don't know. I've never seen anything like it.
I haven't
No, I
either.
haven't.
It's very sweet. I couldn't believe it.
Does it have rhinestones on it?
I don't feel worthy.
I think on
Aw.
the wheel,
Lisa.
right,
You're
Lisa? You said
worthy.
the wheels are stones?
What?
You said the wheels were stones, right?
Yeah, I didn't realize it first.
Oh,
They are. I'll show you. I just took it off the card. The lighting, you know what happened? The bunny was here. And I think that Gary must have unplugged the light because the bunny likes to eat the wires.
yes,
But
they
there's a
do.
big, we installed like a big blocker behind this, so the bunny shouldn't be able to reach the wire. Hold on. I mean, you don't have to hold on, but
Oh, Nana,
plug in
hey,
the wire.
Wise got your necklace. Nana Patty, you're on mute.
Yeah,
A Heart May Wise said she got your necklace.
I see that.
Oh,
I'm so glad you got it. Oh, and you're giving it to your sister. That's so sweet.
They're made of real crystals.
That makes me happy. Heart made wise.
Oh, I wonder it won't go in.
were you so happy to see the bunny, Lisa D?
The bunny is coming back.
Oh, cute. Didn't you not
I
see the
painted-
bunny?
I
I'm
painted
very
black.
excited about it. Well, of course, my daughter too, you know.
Well, yeah,
The
you're right.
human.
Like, well, my daughter. But the bunny.
Carolyn, if you're wanting to say anything, just tell us to be quiet.
No, I don't, it's fine. It's fine.
Let me see, I'm plugging the light in.
Carolyn must be going out of her mind. Are you gonna make something, Carolyn?
Let's move this out of the
I'm gonna
way.
try and work on these things that I was supposed to have done weeks ago.
It looks interesting. I'm like,
Well,
what?
that's a good sign. Nice one.
Excuse me. Yeah, I'm like, what is she gonna make? I'm like, what is all that?
Danielle, did you order your Cricut?
No, I want to. I just didn't. But I really want to. I'm getting
Lisa
really
H.
excited for
Yes.
it.
Did you see your message
Light
from
is on.
Nupi?
Yay.
No, I didn't. I'll look. Yeah, I'll look back up. Hold on.
Okay, got
Thank
the
you.
light on.
Uh-huh.
That's a little better, isn't it? Now
Yeah.
everything's messed up. Okay.
Cheers, Ruby. I think Carolyn is feeling somewhat better. Since she came on live and she's trying to work on something.
Yeah.
That is a
Those
very good sign.
Yeah, those are good signs.
Mhm.
All right, now. Light is on now.
Brant, don't worry about it. It's all good.
You don't need all these paintbrushes, right?
Now
I
it's
think
gonna be
everyone's
washed out.
emotions are a little bit hot tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
I think
some
it was
people are a
just
little hot
crazy.
On
tonight.
this thing, there's a little sun.
Oh, people.
How cute. Look at the
Oh,
little
no
sun.
wonder.
There's a sun?
You're welcome, Nufi.
Oh, wow, that's sweet.
Noofy, no. I know you're a girl.
And
Did
then
I
you
say
see the
he?
wheels?
I'm sorry.
That's cute.
They're little stones.
I'm sorry.
So cute.
Are they real crystals?
I don't know,
What?
but they're
It's
gosh
beautiful.
darn
What is
cute.
it? Is that, what is it?
They're
Oh,
gosh
yeah,
darn
that is
cute.
sweet.
I don't even know if anybody. Nothing. I'm just gonna go.
I've never seen one like that.
I can't.
That is really nice.
And then you put it on this, bracelet. You attach it like this.
Yeah, Brent, I wouldn't either.
I'd wear it as a necklace.
You could wear it as a necklace. You could.
Or you could put it in the camper that
Did
you
you bring
made.
me macaroni for something?
Yeah, I could.
A
Just one.
little camper in a
Just
camper.
one. Please.
That's really pretty. I like it.
It's very sweet.
Mhm.
Whoever made that, kudos to you. Very nice.
And she sent me this card.
Yeah,
Look
what
at the
was
little.
that?
Look at the little. Look at this.
It's like an olive.
The little ornaments that are olives.
Yeah,
And
Oh,
the,
goodness,
the
that's
candy
cute.
cane.
I'm on a
That's
delay,
cute.
so I can't see
an
anything.
Italian Christmas card. That's great.
Yeah.
It says, "Thank you for the joy you bring to YouTube. Love, Sharon and M."
Oh, that was
That's
sweet.
so cool.
I don't really feel like I really do anything, but you
Oh,
guys
you
do.
did all right.
You guys do.
Aw.
You guys do more for me than I could ever do for anyone.
That make
You want to know something?
Christmas?
Yeah, I want
Sure.
to.
Lunch.
I'm so thankful we're all together again.
Oh,
Oh,
me
me
too.
too.
I'm so thankful Carolyn's feeling better.
Oh my
Yeah.
Me
goodness.
too.
Yes.
I haven't really been
Mhm.
able to think of anything else.
Me
Me
too.
either.
It's weird, like a weird calm, and it's weird when I'm like, it's sad. I don't get to hear Carolyn. I don't get to hear fun, and I get like,
It's so true. We
a
are
lot of
family.
lives.
When something is not right with one of us, something is not right with all
With
of
all
us.
of us.
True.
It's so strange. It's like obviously she's allowed to be sick or do whatever, but like I'm like, oh, but why isn't she on?
I
Like
know.
Mhm.
it's so
It's weird.
selfish. It's so like even hearing you guys, I shouldn't be so selfish, but I'm like, I miss everybody. I miss seeing everybody.
I
I
know.
miss
Mhm.
hearing everybody.
I was thinking that too.
Even with say Nana Patty, you had your surgery. When somebody's having something, when one of us is going through something, there's like this uneasy feeling, like you can't wait to know that the person's okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When
that's
something's
true.
not right with one of us, something's not right with all of us.
Right.
I've
Yep.
never known a group like this. It's wonderful.
It
Yeah,
is wonderful.
I feel it like
Yes.
inside, like I can't wait to know that the person's okay,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Right.
agree.
whoever it
I think
is.
we all
True.
feel that way. We're all affected.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I feel
affected.
it. All of, and I'm not naming everybody, but
You
I'm
think
saying
so
I
or
feel
not?
it with everyone.
I don't know.
Yeah.
When I know
I'm
somebody's
weird.
going through something.
What you saying?
What?
You should know. Who you talking to?
I don't know. I know I was talking.
You
I don't-
okay, Carolyn?
Yeah, just I'm okay. It's just
Love you,
I'm just-
Carolyn.
You move on now.
what
Oh,
Jimmy?
poor girl. She's
I
been through
can't hear
so
you, Jimmy.
much. I just wish she was. I know you're on the right track, but I just wish you were a little,
Better.
Yeah.
further
No.
along.
It's just these stupid pills.
I know.
Are you
they're
almost done with
driving
the
you
prednisone?
crazy.
Yeah, well, I just finished them now. Finally.
That's
Hooray!
good.
Hallelujah.
Yay!
Hallelujah.
Oh, you're gonna
Crazy
feel so
tablets.
much better.
I
Hooray!
You're
hate
gonna
it.
feel
I hate
so
it so
much
much.
better.
I hate it.
I
Yes.
know.
I'm due for another round of them. Not looking forward to it.
But you needed to take it, and it's okay.
It
Mhm.
is. What are you gonna do? You know?
And
Yes,
and you're gonna
so
feel
true.
so much better. You really are. Once it kind of starts leaving
Right.
your
You,
system.
Jimmy, and everybody can hear you. Jimmy, they can hear you. They're not on mute. Okay. Okay.
Hey, look at this, guys. Even the front of this has little stones. Look. The little pieces.
Oh.
Oh,
That's
Look
the
at the
brake
details
lights,
on
right?
it.
I can't
That's
believe
the
the
brake
detail.
lights.
If I
Shannon,
saw that
this
hanging in
is
the
one of the
shop, I would
nicest
get
things
it
ever.
straight away.
Shannon M, I love it.
I
I
love
can't
it.
believe
I
the
thought that the
detail.
wheels, it almost feels like when you touch the wheels that they actually move. They
Wow.
might. I can't tell, but they almost feel like they do move.
I reckon there's real crystals in that.
It's possible. They're very glittery. Look at the
I-
pink.
it-
And the pink
adorable.
ones that are on the headlights are they're even smaller than the ones on the wheels.
Love
Wow.
you,
Yeah,
What's
Brent.
it's
that from
incredible.
again?
Or are
What?
the pink ones like brake lights?
That's what I
Yeah.
think.
Mm-hmm.
That's cute.
Sorry,
Isn't that
Lisa. Where did
cute?
you get that from again?
Shannon M.
Oh, did
Wow.
she make it for you?
No, it's made by Beads. I'll show it to you. I've heard of this company.
I bet they're real crystals. That's beautiful. I love
Landing.
it.
What's the name?
See, Carolyn, Paint It Black said that steroids drive her crazy. She hates it.
They make
Yeah.
her crazy.
Karma
Yeah,
friend.
That's what they've done to me. That's what they've done to me.
I know they make you like irritated and
I was on
they
beautiful,
give
I
you
was on them
anxiety.
the whole time I was pregnant with Gary. I was on high doses of them and it was awful.
I
All
know
I
they.
did was cry
Oh,
the whole
it's
pregnancy.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It was
Does play
awful.
with your head, doesn't it?
Mhm. Even
Awful.
though I knew intellectually that it was like manipulating my brain, I couldn't help myself.
Well, that's
No,
how I
you
am
can't.
now. I'm crying over everything, not
That's
finding
I
a
true.
cried constantly.
Crying,
You can't.
snapping at people.
I was on
It's
100
just nuts.
milligrams the whole
Oh my
time.
God.
That's a
and that's
lot.
Awful.
too. I hate that.
Yeah.
And then just throw everything else in, and then you're crying, and then you feel crazy. So
Yeah.
it's
I
like,
felt
And
like
you
a
can't-
maniac.
And you
I
can't
felt like a
control any of
maniac.
it.
yeah, and you
Yeah.
can't. You really can't control it. You're like, oh, okay, I
No.
guess I'm crazy, and
No.
I'm crying.
Yeah.
I was on that for 2 weeks straight. I'll tell you what, not a pleasant thing coming off that. I tell you.
Nope.
Oh God, it does your head in even worse. Like, what's going on? But it helps
that-
you in the end.
Is that Leslie talking?
That's me. Hello.
Where is your accent from?
Well, I was born in Lenox Hill Hospital in New York City. I
Okay.
grew up I grew up in the Bronx until I was just about 21. And I've been here in the UK ever since.
Oh, I was gonna
Oh.
say it sounds like the UK, but you sound like you're from New York.
New York. Yeah.
I'm a
It's,
Bronx
um,
now.
It's a little bit of UK with a little bit of Rhoda Morgenstern thrown
It
in.
is,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Mhm.
It is, isn't it?
It's kind of
It's
funny.
crazy.
I'm not making
Yeah.
loving it, not making fun of it, just
I
enjoying
like
Oh, I
it.
know.
Cute.
I've been here for over 40 years.
Yeah,
now.
I mean, listen to me. I can't say a word. Who do I think?
I like
Danielle C., your accent is perfect.
You sound just like
Yeah.
Barbara Streisand.
Oh, I know. That's all Davita says. Babs,
Mhm.
Babs. I tell
Don't
my
rain on
mom
my
that. She
parade.
loves it.
Sing jingle bells really fast.
I was on 1,000 milligrams for 3 days by IV and then a taper,
Mm.
painted
Wow.
black. I tried to kill my cat. That was my child, and I was going to shoot him. I was
Oh
on
my
1,000
God.
milligrams for 3 days IV.
Is that on
And
the
then a
crazy
taper.
tablets? Fucking hell. Oh, sorry.
What?
Wow,
That's
Is that
crazy.
being on the
Crazy.
crazy
1,000
crazy tablet?
milligrams of anything.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
God.
See, Carolyn, you're just emotional. You're not trying to kill any animals, right?
No. Yeah.
No.
Is Rocky
Thank
still
God.
here?
Yeah,
Not yet,
where's Rocky?
anyway.
Can we see?
Oh, bless.
I don't think she has a cat.
That was way worse.
That's me coughing, by the way.
Aw, you and Jimmy need like a vacation.
Yeah.
Right.
So I have a funny story about that if you want to hear it.
Go for it.
So, we've been our hands have been full. You guys know that because, my mother-in-law just moved here
Right.
and, she's under the care of us now. And, when she moved here, she really needed to start her life over again. And then shortly after she moved here, my father-in-law became very sick upstate. And, that's been a, thing now. Gary just got back from being upstate. He's in the hospital now, right? My father-in-law. Okay, so you
Mhm.
guys know that, right?
Yep.
So, okay, so my daughter called me up yesterday. day before yesterday. Throughout the last week, she's had a headache that would not go away for like a whole week.
Oh, gosh.
So
Mm.
I've been now she kind of didn't tell me like that it was that bad because she, tries to be independent about everything. So she didn't really, and I don't think she wanted to overburden us with worrying about her, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So finally she says to me, day before yesterday, Mom, I can't take this headache anymore. It's been a whole week. And I'm like, what? And her eye was swollen and she had the pain like in her left temporal lobe over here. She has temporal lobe epilepsy, right?
Oh.
So she says, I'm going to go to because she just moved. So she's like, I don't even have a doctor. So she's like, I'm going to try to find a the best rated walk-in place that I could find locally. And I'm like, well, let me know. Cause I'll come over there. So she's like, well, I'm going to have to get COVID tested first. Cause you could, I know somebody that only got a headache and I don't want you to come. So blah, blah, blah. So in the meantime, Gary's upstate with his dad, who's really pretty sick because he wouldn't go to the hospital for 2 weeks. So now he's in dire straits. Right. So I'm like, okay. So she goes to the walk-in and she goes there and everything. And then she comes home and she tells me that the doctor recommended that she takes Imitrex. And when she went to the pharmacy would not give her the pharmacist wouldn't give it to her.
Why?
Because it's it lowers your threshold for seizures. So she says, well, I went through all the trouble. She goes, I have a horrible headache. My eye is swollen and irritated. And I go for help and I go there now and the pharmacist won't give me the medicine because she says it's so risky to give it to me. She won't give it to me. So I don't have any medicine. And I'm like, oh my God, you're kidding. Now what are you going to do? She goes, well, she wants me to go back tomorrow for blood work. So I guess I'll just do that and then she's like, Daddy just said take Excedrin because he takes Excedrin for headaches and just call it a day. And she's like, I can't stand anymore anyway. So I'm going to just do that. And I'm like, all right. So she goes, well, and then here comes the kicker, right? So she's in the middle of all this stuff. And I don't even know why they offered her Imitrex because there's so many other medications you could take for migraines now. Tons and tons. I mean, in my experience, I don't even think they even prescribe that much anymore because Imitrex has so many side effects. But my daughter goes there and she gets Imitrex prescription, right in the middle of all this. So here's the kicker, okay? She goes to me, Mom, I don't know. Daddy said he really needs help. You guys really, really need me right now, but I can't come because I have this headache. I go, what? He told you he needs help? No, I can't picture Gary saying that.
Yeah.
Oh, Gina, we need you. Come and help us. Right? Besides, she's going to be here in a couple of days and she's staying for a week. So what could possibly change between now and in a week? If anything, things are a little calmer, right?
Yeah.
What does he need help with? Oh, Mommy, he said he needs help. He needs help. So I'm like, maybe he wants her to go upstate and help her grandfather. And I'm like, she's not responsible for that. She just had gone over there and stayed with him for 3 weeks before this all happened. I call him up. He's upstate. I go, Gary, did you tell Gina that we need help? He goes, yeah, I kind of did. I'm like, well, what did you say? And he goes, oh, I don't mean now. I mean, brace yourself for this. I mean, in January, because I think I'm going to want to go on vacation in January. We're going to need a vacation after this. I go, what? Yeah. I figure we could get ready, you and I could go on vacation, but she's going to need to come here if we go on vacation because we can't go away without somebody being here for my mother, I go, you're asking her now?
Oh my God.
Then I said, and why is it her job to come here and take care of our lives for us so we could go away?
When does he want to go away?
Because that's what he does.
No, when? When?
January.
Where's he
Oh.
want to go?
Who the hell knows? Heck,
Oh, that's nice. At least that's nice.
I said to him, "Oh, that's great. You're going on vacation. Where you going? Because you didn't ask me. Where are we going? It's the end of December. What? My point is, like, who thinks of that in the middle of all this, right? Is it me? I'm going to take a poll.
Oh, it's
Is
nice.
it me that I think
Nice.
that's nuts?
No, it's not.
No, I know what you mean.
What's that?
I also know I also know what he meant. It was probably bad timing, or he didn't mean because she has got the headache, everything's going on. And I think he probably was just saying, like, we're gonna need your help, and not now, later. But he kind of didn't say that. I don't know, but I know what you mean as a mom. Like I know what you mean as a
Right
head
in the
of
middle of all this, and she's sick at the same time. Like,
Right.
I know.
if you're gonna do it, just wait.
Mhm.
See,
Men
Yeah,
work,
just why don't we try to get away in the spring or something, or
men work in mysterious ways.
Or
But
tell
the
her
thought-
that it's in January, not
The
now.
thought is sweet, though.
Right.
The thought is sweet. It's sweet.
No,
Yeah,
I
but
keep on-
the vacation and the getting away, I get.
no,
But
Uh-huh.
but here
I
it is.
understand the
Danielle,
mom.
see, listen to me, what I'm going to say to you, okay? He's obsessed with vacations.
wait,
Well,
Lisa,
I
see, I've
mean,
got to turn
you
my
know.
hearing aid up.
I don't want to say that something live, but
kidding.
it's the opposite of a mom.
It's the opposite of what?
It's the opposite of a mom, of what we think.
It's always the opposite.
Yeah.
I just was like, it just,
Well, your headspace isn't there right now.
no,
No.
it
Yeah.
is totally not.
Yeah.
I
You're
couldn't
going,
believe
what?
it.
Yeah, Lisa, like you got all moms. You got on like, well, how is it her job to take care of grandma in the house and everything? And
Not to mention the fact,
she's alive and has her own life. And
I mean, it's I have a grown-up son who lives here,
yeah.
and he is perfectly capable of taking
Yes.
care of. He handles everything when we go. Like whatever we do, he takes care of everything. She doesn't need to come here. I mean, listen, would it be the worst thing if she came and spent a couple of days when we go away? Listen, she can do that for us. It's not the worst thing in the world for her to do that. Listen, it isn't. But he's not helpless.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And I never
Yeah.
want him to be. He wasn't raised to be like a helpless man that he can't. I don't know. Just
I know
just
what you're
thought it was-
saying.
like right now, the last thing, and it's so funny because his mind is always like 10 steps ahead of mine.
There you go, then.
Yeah.
There
10
you
steps
go.
ahead. Not even 5. Yeah.
Well, that sort of sounds like my hubby.
Yeah. And
Leslie, you
especially
sound
like, what?
Hello?
Leslie's voice sounds like a sitcom.
It does, right?
It sounds like a lady out of a sitcom.
Yeah, because she sounds like a cross between Rhoda Morgenstern.
Yeah.
And what's another character that she sounds like? Rhoda Morgenstern and
Her sister. Her sister, who plays Marge Simpson.
yes.
What's her freaking name again?
Yeah, what was her name?
Oh,
Maud
shoot.
She was
Sister?
good.
From the Simpsons sister.
Not Brenda.
No,
Brenda.
Brenda's in the show.
That's it?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
her show name.
Brenda is her sister name. What's her real name? Oh,
Isn't
God.
it Judy something?
Jones.
No, it's not a Judy.
I think these wheels turn. I
I'm
think
glad
these
I'm not
wheels
the only
turn
one
on this
losing her
camera.
mind.
But
But anyway, yeah. Oh, I get accused of all things,
I
believe
love
me.
this.
No, I love it, Lisa.
Hey, where's Scooter? What does she hate us? What happened? Wasn't she with
I
us
hope I
before?
didn't go on and on about that, but it just blew
No.
my mind away.
No, that's what we're here for.
That's what we're here for.
Because we're never in the same. We're never in the same place at the same time.
Yeah, me neither.
It's
Yeah.
good to have a chat with other females
Everybody.
and males.
Yeah.
It is, because I'm virtually stuck indoors myself. So thank you, everybody, for
Yeah,
hearing me
Yes.
out. And
so nice. I think we're all stuck somewhere. So
Amen,
it's
sister.
awesome.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm proud to call you family.
Oh,
Me
too.
I love Carolyn and what she's created.
Yeah.
Carolyn's made an amazing world for us that we have each
Yeah.
other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
That I didn't
You
even
got a
think
beautiful
could be
thing
possible.
going.
Carolyn, what you making?
I'm trying to do these sleds. They're a pain in the neck.
Finishing up the sleds. Cool.
Carolyn, I stuck a package in the mail yesterday,
Oh, thanks.
but I didn't stick the napkins in. I gotta do that separately.
Thanks.
Oh, Davita,
Did you
your
get-
granddaughter,
Oh,
so cute.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Didn't
Love
she do
that.
Oh,
good?
Davita, I
Get-
didn't look at the. I
get
didn't
the,
look. You sent me those videos, and I
Yeah.
didn't look yet.
Did
Look-
you see the message? I was gonna knock her off the stage.
Yes.
I gotta look at that still. I didn't even get a chance. Yesterday was ridiculous.
Yeah. No, when you have I thought you'd get a kick out of it.
I will. I definitely will.
Oh, she is great.
What a
Yeah, she did a
personality.
good job.
Yes, extreme. I love it.
Oh, here's the funniest thing. It's so funny. Talk about like Venus and Mars. You guys are gonna laugh at this. Gary sleeps in total darkness, right? So like say if I wake up, like say today I woke up at 3:30, right? So the whole house is in pitch black when we're asleep because he really needs to sleep in the pitch black. But when I get up to come downstairs, I have to turn the hall light on to come down.
Yeah.
Otherwise I'm gonna fall and break my neck.
Of course.
And every morning when I wake up, no matter what time it is, it's usually pitch black, right? And then I come and I have to turn on the whole light to go downstairs. But I leave our door open a little bit because the cats love to go in and out of my room. So when I come down to go downstairs, I turn on the light. And then when I get to the bottom of the stairs, I shut it. So the light's not shining in my door. But it's the funniest thing because when I get up and I open up the whole light, it makes a big giant like aggravating sound like, oh God, the light is on.
Oh,
But it's only on for like 5 seconds.
And you're like, relax.
I
And
know.
I'm like, come on, I'm gonna fall and break my neck.
Yeah.
It's only for 3 seconds.
You
Right.
should not do it. You shouldn't turn on the light one time and then like throw a laundry basket down the stairs and act like it was you. see if he acts like
And then hurry up and go down and
thought
lay
of it.
down.
I wanted to say, like, would you be happy if I fell and
If
broke
I
my
fell
neck?
down the stairs and it was nice and dark for you. So like throw
Meanwhile-
something down the stairs and act
Yeah.
like you fell.
Meanwhile, he falls right back to sleep. I don't.
Of course,
I'm up
he
for
does.
the day.
I'm up for
I
the
can
day.
never go back to sleep when I wake up. I
No.
hate that.
It's so funny. It's so funny. And I hear the sigh, right? Oh, like he's like saying, oh God, that light. And I'm like, relax, it's only 3 seconds. And then the light's gonna be off. I promise. I do it every day. So funny.
You're like, now I'm
And
gonna
I
put
want to say to him, why are you from Venus or
Oh.
Mars? Why?
Yeah.
Why can't we be from the same planet? Because if it was
I know.
me, I wouldn't do that because I wouldn't want him to feel bad.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
But it must be because like he's in his sleep, like he's like half awake and half asleep, probably just
Mhm.
like he doesn't even remember doing it probably. But it's
Well,
so
then
funny.
carry on turning the light on. That's what you gotta
And then-
do.
And then I'm like this in my head. I'm like, does he have to make that sound? Like, does he have to exhale at me?
You're better than me because I'll just say something like, shut
Yeah,
up.
she is.
Yeah, me too.
She gets trophies. You get so much trophies.
Me too.
Because I say
So
something.
funny.
I would turn every light on in the house and tape them on. Just put tape
Yeah.
on them. Now they don't
Oh
go
my
off.
gosh.
Oh, I'd
I
do
love
the
to
opposite.
see
Like,
that.
I'd do
you're
the
not gonna
opposite. You know what
die.
I would take? I would take a flashlight probably just to make everybody happy. No, I
How
would.
do you like this in your eyes?
Oh no,
Mhm.
see, I would. I'm just the opposite. I usually like tiptoe, and I've got to get over doing that kind of stuff. I usually try to make everybody happy, and
Yes.
just yeah.
No,
I do
that's
too,
what
because,
happens.
I feel
Make
like,
everyone
why upset the person,
I
like,
know, right?
but how do
Yeah,
you
I
like
know,
this light?
right.
Mhm.
That's
Like,
what you have to do.
I'm looking for something. Be quiet.
and you know what the truth is, honestly, when he's away, I sleep with the light on. Like, not on, but like I'll leave the bathroom light on. I don't like to
Mhm.
sleep in the pitch black. You guys know I'm afraid of the dark,
Yeah.
Mhm.
but I take the hit.
Yeah.
No, I don't like sleeping in the dark, but I love watching horror movies.
I've said that before. I know I'm repeating myself. I'm not a fan of the
Mhm.
dark. So I
Yeah,
take the hit from
I
for
miss
him,
you
that
guys. Miss our
exhale that he
movie.
makes. I'm like, yes, the light. So funny.
He goes straight back to sleep. What are you worrying about?
I know.
Just
I
do
miss
what you
He does.
gotta
He goes
do.
right back
humor.
to sleep. I wish I could.
Don't feel bad about like making a 3-second noise. Bloody hell.
It's a 3 second,
Yeah.
a 3 second light.
And
I
he
want
goes
to see the
straight back to
sled.
sleep after he
Right
makes
back
a
to sleep.
sound or whatever.
Right.
Caroline, put the
Exactly.
sled in the frame.
So
You
You do
funny.
what you gotta do, girl.
Yeah, because I'm gonna fall and break my neck. We have
Yeah,
really,
don't
really
want
steep.
that.
The stairs in this house are really steep because the house is over 100 years old. It
Oh,
doesn't have the codes like a newer house. So
Right.
you gotta really. I fell down these stairs once. I almost really. I hurt my arm
She's
really bad.
painting.
And I said
I
I'll
want to see.
never
Oh,
ever,
there she is. I see it.
go down those stairs without holding on and having that
Oh,
light
no
on.
way.
So funny. Men and
No
women,
way.
they're like oil and water sometimes.
Oh, night
that's
and
right.
day.
They're
So
like water
funny.
sometimes.
Yeah. There's a movie. There is a movie where somebody's like going, you happy? You happy? I forget, doing something. I forget which movie it is, but it's so funny. It reminds me of that. I have to go feed the cat, so I'll be right back. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Be right back.
Okay.
I'll take my
Give them
tea
a
with
kiss
me.
from me. No, no.
I
Oh,
will. They're
And
probably
what's
wishing I was
the
with
other
them,
one?
but
Nuno
what can you do?
and
I'll mute myself just in
Jules.
case.
Jules. That's it. God,
Mhm.
I drew a blank.
I'm always drawing blanks.
And when I was at my sister's and my mom was there, she had White Christmas, playing, and I was
Oh, I love that.
I was loving it.
Yeah, I love that.
I was singing along. My kids were like, "How do you know these songs?" Like,
Every
especially
word of them
Old
too.
movies so
song.
old. Well, especially to them. And then my father was there. My father's like, because her mom, like grandma. He's like, because grandma played it her whole life.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I still I watch it here. I made
Oh, I
myself
do
get a
too.
DVD of that because I love that movie. There's certain ones that my mom played always. Davida, you won't be shocked. So many Barbara Streisand.
Funny
Just,
girl.
oh yeah, like Hello Dolly.
Yeah.
Just everything. You name it.
Me too.
got
I
it.
grew up like that.
And
Yeah.
the Thoroughly Modern Millie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so good. So many.
Yes.
So
Yeah,
many.
that was a
They're
good
so-
movie. Funny girl.
oh,
Sad.
yeah,
That
I love
certainly
them all.
was. Don't tell me not to live to sit and flutter. Life's candy and the sun's a bowl of butter. Don't tell me you're allowed to rain on my parade.
You go, girl.
Yes.
Well, that's about it for now. I'll start coughing. I don't want to subject you to it. But yeah, I'm glad somebody remembers the song. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I love Barbara.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. I knew every word and syllable of that musical, the Broadway version.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah, I took my mom to the PNC Art Center to see what was that one? Oh, The King and I.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, so what a great job they did. I was in shock and awe and loved it because I love that movie anyway.
Mm-hmm.
The the play was just, you know who played her? Stephanie Powers,
Oh wow.
which I
Wow.
was like, what? Like,
The girl from Uncle.
I almost died. She was so good.
Wow.
I couldn't believe, I was like, I can't believe this is Stephanie Powers.
I didn't know she could sing. There you go.
I didn't know that at all. I know she was just from like 80s, it was sitcoms.
Yeah.
It's like, wait, what? She
And
was
the girl from Uncle.
well, yeah, but fantastic. Fantastic.
I love soundtracks from movies.
Oh, me
That-
too.
Me too.
Oh, my favorite is, well, top two favorite, West Side Story, the Broadway version, the movie version, and Camelot, the Broadway version,
Yeah, Camelot. Yeah.
with Richard Burton as King Arthur and Julie Andrews as Guinevere. Oh, I love that so much. Yeah, it's ingrained in my brain forevermore.
Yeah, Stephanie Powers from Heart to Heart.
Oh yeah, and that. That's right.
Yeah, that's how I remembered her. And I was like, wait, you could sing like this?
I know.
Well, don't you remember her in The Girl from Uncle?
I don't
I
know.
don't
if I
remember
her
that. I
from
remember Heart to
Uncle,
Heart.
but I
I'm
remember
six-
Heart to Heart.
I'm 65, so maybe I've got a few
Yeah,
years on you
I'm
guys.
46. So
Yeah, she was the girl from Uncle. Quite weird that, but there you go. So look it up on YouTube.
I will.
I'll be back.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'll be back. That's all I know.
I'll be
That's
back.
what they say in all the
I'll
horror
be
movies. I'll be back.
Will you be? Or like, is anyone there? And then you're dead. Is anyone out there? Like, isn't that like the
Hopefully.
dumbest thing in a horror movie to say?
Yeah.
Well, let me
Who's
go
there?
hide in the rooms that's full of hanging knives and axes and
Yeah.
stuff. In the
Who's
shed.
there?
Yeah, like they're gonna say, "Oh, it's just me. It's Joe."
Yeah. Oh.
Me, the killer. Plus, you're telling them where you are. Like, aren't
That's
you
right.
hiding? I don't know.
Is that your first sled, Carolyn?
No. I've got a bunch, but I've got to keep going over them. It's a lot of work. And I started them weeks ago, but
Oh, that's okay. You gonna put names on them and stuff? Or
well,
you
I
oh
don't
yeah,
know if I ever get them, if I ever get them painted, but
you
You're
will.
doing a good job there, Carolyn.
yeah.
It's relaxing watching you do that.
Yeah, my poor tree is all empty still, so
I don't even have a tree.
I haven't even. Yeah, my sister doesn't either. She said she's getting it tomorrow. She thinks so.
I mean, we have a tree in the basement. I mean, it's just not up, nothing's up.
Yeah, I think a lot of people like that. It's just it came so fast. I don't know. Everyone's headspace is all over the place.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah. Davida, I wonder if your ears burn. I think about you and I'm like all the time. And I'm like, oh God. Like, what's Davida doing?
Yeah, they ring.
Yeah, I wonder if they ring.
I don't think I'm going to be with the boys this Christmas because they all have other things that they're, the in-laws.
Mhm.
It's that.
Yeah, the year where they got to
one
share.
this time. Yeah,
Mhm.
I hate it.
I know.
But I'll probably see Daisha. But other than that, and probably Christmas Eve, I won't be doing nothing. I'll just do Christmas with her and her kids, and
Mhm. Yeah, that's rough.
Yep. Yeah, but you got to do it. Dang it.
Yeah, I know. It's like we gotta be fair.
I know. I hate it.
My mom gets like that too. My mom's like, so, your brothers are going to be in your sister. And I'm like, all right, Mom, calm down.
Yeah, I do that too.
You know, I understand. I get it. I know my mom very well. You know, and I try really hard. I try to be very fair.
Mhm.
I tried all day to get my Cricut design space to go back on my laptop, and there's nothing I can do to make it happen.
Oh, I was going to say, how'd
Why
that go?
do you think?
I don't know, it keeps giving me some kind of a stupid, it just opens up to a white screen, and I've tried all the troubleshooting, and I'm just so frustrated.
Hmm.
Do you think something's wrong with the site itself?
No, because it works on, like, we were able to put it on Jimmy's laptop, or just won't go back. And it used to be on my laptop, and it just won't go back on there.
That's weird. Do you need an update or something?
Yeah, it
No.
sounds like you may need one.
No, it's supposed to be something, I don't know. It's just, we tried it for months now, and just not one today. I thought I was saying, I'm gonna sit on the couch and I'm gonna try to make it work. And it didn't. So. So
It
aggravating.
doesn't like a software program in your laptop, then by the sound of it. The clash of programs, you know.
No, that's not what it is. It's something, it says what it is, but it's the way to fix it. It doesn't work.
Well, that's so annoying.
Yep. So annoying. And then, everything
Computers,
on
eh?
Yeah.
It's
You
like,
need them, but they're a bugger.
It's nice and it's messy. Oh, doors of perception. I'm sorry.
Do you think Jimmy will bring the tree up tomorrow, Carolyn?
He says, we'll see. But, I'm the only one that knows how to fluff it out. And right now it's so hard for me to stand for even a few minutes.
Yeah.
That's going to be too much for you.
Yeah, just don't worry.
Yeah.
And I know it's hard because when I couldn't even stand with my knee last year and they had to do the tree themselves, I was losing my mind. And and it was so, and thinking then it was very serious inside my soul and my head and everything. And I couldn't let it go. But my mom was yelling at me like, would you stop it? And you have to. And then thinking of it now, like now that it's over, really, I was insane. What was the matter with me? I couldn't let that go, and just let them do it. Like, who cares? Like what it looked like? Who cares? Nobody cares. It's just, they just want the tree. And even if they decorated it and it was crazy messy, and that's what drives me crazy because I have a problem. So and I had to let it go. And there was so many things I had to let go because I couldn't walk or stand, and there was nothing I could do.
It's a tree done out of love.
Yeah, and yeah, and that's what. And my son had his girlfriend come over, and hit him and her and the kids, and they just did it. And I just kind of, even every once in a while, I would like try to hop to look what they were doing, and I would just be losing my mind. And then I'll just go right back to like the bed and just be like, all right, just go sit down. And then after the fact, I was like, wow. And now this year they want to do it again. And I'm like, you're not touching the tree.
Oh,
I know how mean I sound, like Scrooge, but it's like, I know. And I'm just like, oh God, they really, I should let them because they're so little and they're so happy.
Let them.
I know.
It's galling. Like the minute they put something somewhere wrong, you're like, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I move it. I know. Put it right there.
They're doing it with their love. Think of it that way.
I know.
And the same goes for you, Carolyn. Let the boys put up the tree.
Yeah, let them fluff it up. Let them fluff it wrong.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. That's
not
what I, that's
having-
what I
For
was
you.
expressed
We're not-
because, yeah,
We're not
it's
even
hard.
having a tree this year.
Yeah,
No.
let them put it together. Let them put it together wrong. Let
That's
them-
right.
You're
What
being
it's all
fine.
about. Family.
We're not doing decorations, no tree.
Scrooge.
I can't do any of it.
Scrooge.
So
Yeah.
who's calling me Scrooge?
Me.
Carol,
Carol.
that's what I felt like I was. I was being like so like not mean. I was just I was frustrated with myself. It was so I know, Kevin, you can give up your tree power. I know it's really you don't
Tree
understand,
power.
Kevin. Like I have I have a problem, I admit it. Like I just like things a certain way. I like them to be a certain way. But there was nothing I could do. I couldn't walk. I couldn't stand. I couldn't put any sort of pressure on my knee. It would have ruined the whole surgery. So I had to and my mom all she did was scream over the phone. Danielle, let it go. Leave it alone. It'll be fine. The same thing with the cleaning of the house because my house was upside down. Remember, I had
Oh,
the
you
dishwasher.
you don't even know what my house
Oh
looks
no,
like.
I know. I know.
No,
I know.
I-
There's 6
Yeah.
people in this house. I know. And nobody
Yeah.
does the thing. So I'm away. I know. If anyone's gonna know, it's me.
Oh my gosh.
Everybody thinks it's a diner and nobody does anything.
Oh. We'll
And
get it
that's
later.
all I do. Yeah, that's all I do. I come into a room, I'm like, is everyone kidding? So it's hard when like the mom is down because it's hard.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the cat.
I didn't know you had a cat, Linda.
Me
It's the
neither, right?
neighbor cat.
Oh,
Huh?
all right.
I went
It's our
to,
neighbors.
dump the coffee grinds outside and the cat snuck in.
Huh.
Oh,
bit me.
wow. What?
It bit you?
Yeah.
What happened?
The cat bit her.
Cat? Your
Neighbor's
cat?
cat bit me.
Oh,
Really?
the
The
neighbor's
neighbors.
cat got in.
He's had
Is the
shots.
neighbor's cat healthy? Oh, thank
Yeah,
God.
he's had his shots. His name is Possum.
Possum. Are you sure it's not a possum?
I wish I would have already snared it if it was. Possums eat chickens.
It's a cute cat. Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's a big cat.
She got your wrist.
Yeah, that's for attention.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't a love bite. It was give me attention.
Oh, wow.
Plus, I got a beef stew in the crock pot and it smells it. That's another reason it ran right in here.
I would love to have. I haven't had beef stew in a while. I gotta make that.
I did it because Scooter did it a couple days ago.
Oh, did she? I think she was talking about beef stew.
Yeah, she had one. It was good. I could see her
Carol,
eating it.
you talking about beef stew also? I
Mm,
remember beef stew came into my head somehow. And I was
Who
like, oh yeah, beef stew.
Carolyn, did you get snow today?
No. Did you?
Oh, we did. Got like
You did?
3, 4
You
inches.
did? Really?
Yeah, all day.
Wow.
It just
It
rained.
was pretty though.
Yeah,
Today.
it sounds pretty. Only 3
I
inches.
didn't have to go out.
It just rained here. Like, it was just raining, like misty, raining all day long, all day and night.
The plows have been out all afternoon and all night.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last full moon of 2021.
Right. Full moon blessings to everybody.
Oh, really? Is it a full moon?
Mhm.
Oh, it's
Today,
probably why
yeah.
everything's
Oh, no wonder.
crazy. No wonder why it's
Mhm.
crazy town.
Yeah.
Yep, it's the last one in this year.
Oh, so it went out with a bang. Yeah. I'm gonna be that crazy.
Things are gonna get better.
What did you Julia Drum says they eat cats? Possums eat what? I
They
don't
eat
know.
the chickens.
Oh, they eat chickens. Possums eat
Yes, they
chickens?
do. Yeah, they'll climb a tree and eat a chicken.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Wow.
I couldn't live on a farm. No way.
No, I don't like outside.
I love
Nice to
outside.
visit, but not live there. I'd be so sad, bro. Any animal that goes missing gets killed by another animal.
No.
I couldn't.
Oh, Brent, he hates the cold. We're glad we never get snow. He's in New Orleans. You're in New Orleans, right, Brent?
Yes.
Is it hot there all the time? It doesn't snow?
You're reading chat. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't snow.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I wish it would snow here. Just for once.
You can have mine.
Oh,
I mean, it's nice, but it gets annoying.
I know.
To clean up and move out of the way.
Walking around in it, I know. I've suffered too many blizzards in New York. I kind of miss them in a way. Don't have a go at me because I'm saying that. I miss all that. I really do.
I found out my
yeah.
granddaughter's going to New York for New Year's Eve.
Is she?
Yeah.
Wow.
Is she going to avoid Times Square like the plague, though?
She
Or
is.
that good?
She is. They're staying far away from Times Square, she said.
Okay.
So what are they doing? Going to New York? Just going?
Just going. She's been as a teenager and she wanted to go back as an adult.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so they go to see the tree and stuff?
I'm sure they probably will.
Yeah, cool.
Her and a friend of hers are going. A male friend.
That's nice.
It's a great place to go visit. It is.
Look at this cup, girls.
What is it? A cup?
Oh, I like.
That's pretty.
It is huge. And here's my hand in it. Let's see, wait a minute. It's unbelievably huge.
Mm-hmm.
So this kid came over, my girlfriend's little boy, and I had just unpacked it. And I turned around. I said, "You want some hot chocolate?"
Oh, in this giant mug?
In the giant mug, which is what I'll do with it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's
Did
cute.
you put marshmallows in it as well?
What?
Did you put marshmallows in it as well?
No, I haven't done it yet.
I could just imagine it in that cup. Oh yeah,
that would be good.
I'll have to get the big ones, the camping ones.
Put both your hands around it. Yes.
Nice.
You know what I mean? It's cold outside. Go outside with your nice hot cup of chocolate. Hot chocolate.
It's my head to the cup.
Oh wow! Look at the size of that.
Wow. You could totally have soup in there.
Oh my God.
Wow.
I just noticed there's a hole on the bottom.
Oh, well, maybe you can't. Then what's that?
It's okay. I
Maybe
might have a plug.
I was going to say that maybe that's for a plant.
Yeah,
It is,
yeah.
obviously. The poinsettia or something, yeah.
Oh, that's lovely. I love stuff
But
like
I might
that.
have a plug.
Oh, that's big.
Little plastic plug that would come out of a
That
planter.
big on the table.
You could about cook a whole pot of stew in that.
Right, I was just thinking.
Uh-huh.
My head went back to the stew.
The stew looks good. It definitely looks good.
Nice loaf of crusty bread.
Always get hungry in here. We talk
Yeah.
like 5:20 in the morning.
6 in the morning. We're cooking stew, painting sleds, having fun.
Yeah, I miss that. I do. I miss everybody and all this.
Lisa never came back.
Oh, I didn't see
No.
her yet. Yeah, what did she say she was gonna do? She went to the
feed the
cats.
cats.
Oh, the cats. That's right.
And I put a poinsettia in it. It dwarfs it.
Oh wow.
Dwarfs it. That's a Cracker Barrel tree. You put a candle under there.
I had to
Wait.
ask my husband what he's cooking tomorrow because now I'm getting hungry, you guys.
Oh, Gordon, what are you cooking tomorrow?
I think he's gonna cook our roast.
Yum.
Haven't had that in a while. He made
Ooh.
salmon croquets tonight.
Ooh.
Whoa, fancy. Even though I don't like fish.
I only like salmon that went out of the can and you have to, fry it. Good stuff. He made some fried potatoes with it.
Mm,
He's a good cook.
good for you.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He got me my birthday present too.
He did.
Yeah.
What did he get?
He got me a duvet.
Oh, how nice.
When's your birthday?
Yeah. It's
When's
a
your
really
birthday,
nice one.
Nana?
Oh, it's
do,
the
do you love
23rd.
it? Do you love it?
I do. It's got a heated seat and all these different controls, and it's has a light that lights up the toilet.
Mm-hmm.
It's really fancy little bugger.
Oh, the bidet, you mean? Okay.
Yeah, a bidet. Yes, I said
Yeah, I
said
thought
that
you
wrong.
said duvet. I'm like, how does the duvet
I did
have
too.
Yeah, I
bidet.
thought she said duvet first, which I was equally like, hey, that's cool because I like
Yeah.
that. And
It's
then when
just,
she said that, I was thinking,
Oh,
oh,
it
she,
has a light. Yeah.
yeah, a
It's a
light.
brain
And I was like,
fart.
what? And it was a heater. I was like, oh, she means to. My mother-in-law
A
has one of those.
bidet. Yeah. It's all
I think they're
fancy.
for men. I don't think I could ever be that dirty.
Well, it just, helps you
Get
freshen
your
up.
man on
No,
there.
the heated seat. Oh my gosh, I love the heat. I can't.
Yeah, no, there's a heated seat. It's a whole like other thing.
Yeah.
It's not just, like you stay
And
gross.
the lid goes up. Do you
Yeah.
walk in front? The lid automatically opens.
Yeah, it's motion. It's yeah, my
Yeah.
mother-in-law has it. It's like the future.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's very awesome. I love the heated seat.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the first thing you notice when the power goes out. And you're like, whoa.
Yeah.
It's cold.
Yeah. Yes. I can't wait to see the grandkids' reactions. They'll be like, what?
They'll never be in the
Grandma.
bathroom. They'll like it too much.
Yeah, you go out.
Well, my sister had one and I really liked hers. And so I had told him I sure did like it. And so I got one. And my brother-in-law
Very nice.
came over last week to put a plug in an electrical outlet
Right.
for it. So, yep, it was all ready when it came in.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Back.
My neighbor's kids are here.
What?
Your neighbor's kids?
Mm-hmm.
What,
Are at
right
your
now?
house?
I went to bed a little early, like 9:30, and I guess the parents are wrapping presents or something, but the kids are on my couch.
Are they
On your
asleep?
couch?
Yeah, they're asleep.
Oh, okay. So they just came in and went to sleep on your couch?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
I think the
okay.
parents are wrapping presents.
Okay.
Oh,
There's 5
a little,
of them,
that's
so at least
a little
2 are
weird,
here.
but all right.
They didn't wake me or nothing.
Wow.
How old are they?
How old are they? That's exactly
8 and 10.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
they're young. Wow.
What can I do? They're neighbors. I can't see their house, but I know they're up there.
Well, are you close to them? I mean, you must be.
Yeah, Tina, the woman that was on when we were about to do the Jeopardy.
Oh,
or
the lady
game.
in your house, the blonde.
Yeah, they're her
Oh.
grandkids.
Oh,
The
okay.
lady in my house.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I've made Kevin Leonard speechless.
You did?
I did.
Oh, look at him. Look at him.
Uh-huh. I can't believe I made Kevin speechless.
Why,
I'm
with
shocked.
the bidet?
Uh-huh.
I'm shocked, Kevin.
Says he has nothing to say about a bidet.
Because I said it was for men.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, Kevin. Well, now we want to report.
Uh-huh. It also has heated water.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
Wonder what happened to Lisa getting that cup of coffee.
And feeding the cats.
She went to go feed the cats. I just saw her for a second.
Hope she didn't fall without the lights on.
Right?
That's what I'm hoping that she did not.
No, she just
That little
walked back
camper
in.
charm is so cute.
I just saw her in frame, and then she walked away again. So she's coming back.
What's going on with that ceiling? Is that little angels or is that clouds?
I don't know. I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking are they
Clouds, I think it is.
I was thinking clouds.
It's cool.
She said that's her daughter's room, right?
Yeah.
Or her,
So
right? Or her son's room?
Yeah,
Wait, she
daughter's
said
room.
daughter.
Hi,
though.
Lisa. What's going on with the ceiling in your room?
What?
is
Is
that
it
Your
clouds?
ceiling is your
Yeah,
ceiling.
It's cloud wallpaper.
That's what we
Cool.
thought.
Mm-hmm.
And that's your daughter's room?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
That's pretty
I
cool.
showed you guys before, and above me is like the bed. It's like a loft. See the ladder?
Oh yeah.
No, I've never seen that. I've seen the guitars on the wall and
Oh,
maybe a drum
I'll show
set.
Here, I'll show you. This side of the room is the drum set,
Yeah, I seen that.
right? And then this the cat and the bunny house.
Oh,
The cat in the bunny house.
Oh, okay.
wow.
Oh, cute.
And that's the
Nice.
poster board that is supposed to block the cat
Mm-hmm.
or the cats from going up and cuddling up on the bed, which doesn't work. You could see the poster board is moved
Oh, okay.
because Nunu was up there.
So she was
sleeping in
like, yeah,
Jeannie's bed.
she was like, beat
Heat
it.
rises,
Trying to
so
keep
they'll
me
go
out.
up there. Yeah.
Yeah, and this
So
is
is
where
it
I was
at the
just
desk?
sitting.
Did he
Okay.
make that? Did like Gary make that bed?
Yeah.
Because that doesn't look like something you would buy. It looks like it was made.
No, it's
Mhm.
it's actually a second ceiling.
Yeah, it kind of looks very good. I'm like, wow, that's a really nice
Yeah,
wall.
it's solid as a rock.
It
It doesn't
looks
move.
like I'm like, wow. I go, that would be a really nice idea for my kids. I go, and I'm thinking, where would she get that? I'm like, it looks like it was built.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
built
it-
this a long time ago because the room is small and like her bed was over here, but it would take up so much room in the room.
Yeah,
whole
that's
room,
my
yeah.
son. That's Charlie's room. His room is so small.
It's so small because
Yeah,
the house
that-
is old.
I would love that.
So
Yeah, my
he
house.
just and the loft is like that is a floor.
Yeah,
It's
Mhm.
solid.
and there's so much room underneath it.
Yeah, I love it.
And
Right.
my son has the same, like my son has the same, like his ceiling is like it's a vaulted ceiling, so it's enormous.
right.
But the room is so tiny. Like
There
the
you
bed,
go.
the bed takes up the whole. But I mean, who's building that for me? Like
Danielle, you
It's
can
like a New York
buy
City
them.
apartment.
my magical fairy.
You
And
can buy
behind the
those.
bed, there's a
I
headboard
guess.
back there. But if you move the pillows, that piece of headboard opens up, and there's like little shelves back there, so she could put stuff in there.
Cool.
I
It's actually
think
built really
so.
well.
paint
Yes.
black.
And
My
there's
I don't know
pretty.
if Carolyn could
I
let
mean,
you
if you come
in,
up
but
here, there's a pretty
if you
decent
have
amount of
the
headroom. It's
number,
not
we can
bad.
let you in.
It's
Paint it
really
black
not
once
bad
they
up
come up.
here.
Really
There she is.
cozy.
You got in.
I mean, it's pretty good up here. I mean, I sleep up here sometimes when I can't sleep.
My
Yeah.
granddaughter
Bedroom
has
is
one
not
of
bad.
those.
You don't. I mean, she works from up here. She teaches from up here.
But you know what I think, Nana Patty, when you're like, you can buy one, which I know I could buy one, but you see, like my Greta, it's very, very wild, and I would think nothing but death. Like something's gonna happen. Like she's gonna kill herself or something.
You do have to be careful.
Yeah, and I have like my brothers had bunk beds, and they were really like awesome, solid, great bunk beds, and they had the little room in the back of the apartment. We lived in Brooklyn, and my mom was pregnant with my sister, very, very pregnant with my sister, and my brother Lewis fell in between the bed and the wall, and was hanging from his head, like just his head was keeping him up. So his whole body was dangling, and he was just being held up by his head. And I remember I remember having a soup in front of the TV in the living room. And I thought I heard my mom, like yelling, maybe like, but very low, but, and going, what is that? Like my mom, and I went to go look, and my mom was giant pregnant, trying to hold him up and not move him because she was afraid he'd break his neck, so, and then my first instinct was to run up there and get him. And she was like, no, get your father, because she didn't want me to touch him because he was hanging from his neck. So, I went to get my father, and he went up there and got my brother, and my pregnant mom that night took apart the bunk beds, and then moved everything into my bedroom, which was the big room. And then I was moved into the back room, the small room, because I was the oldest, and she knows that she could trust me, that I would be fine. And she just took apart the bunk beds and put them in the other room. And she was, and this is just it's such a mom thing to do. And she was like, never again.
You couldn't trust them.
Yeah. And you can't trust them. You can't.
It depends on the kid.
Yeah, you can't trust the kids, you can't trust the furniture, even if they're not even being bad, they're just being curious that they could fall. And I guess I have that in my head to where I could see that happening again. And that would be Greta, because why wouldn't it be? So
yeah, I mean, it definitely you have to use that judgment depending on, the personality of the kid. Because it is hard.
Bunk beds. I would love them because it would save
it's
room.
Not a bunk bed. It's actually
no, it's a loft.
Elevated.
I would love that. But that's
sort of
perfect because
sort of
they can't fall behind it. It's attached to everywhere on the wall.
It's a room that's elevated up.
Yeah,
right.
I would be okay with.
But
the fall, maybe I could see her maybe I'll fall and break it.
You know what happens though? I mean, after a while, the novelty wears off, and it just becomes my kids got so used to it. But we'd have kids that would come over and they'd love it.
Yeah, and they think it's like a circus. Yeah, it's play.
But most of the time, what would happen is the kids would come over, and they'd just be piled up there. There'd be 6 kids up there, but it was built to hold.
The daughter's house would. My friends, my daughter's friend's house. She had one, and they would always go up there.
Yeah, it was, but it's built to hold a lot of weight. It's solid as a rock. You don't even hear it creak.
Yeah. I would love to have that. That looks amazing.
It doesn't even dare to make a noise, to creak or anything. It won't dare. It's solid.
Yeah, but that's my fear. I would be afraid to buy one,
but it depends on the kid,
Yeah.
And my
granddaughter
bars off because I was a little afraid because she had epilepsy. And but then I said to myself, you know what? Am I going to live my whole life? I mean, she was stable on medicine. Am I going to make her live in fear of every little thing? Listen, if she wasn't stable on medicine, I would have never done it.
Oh, of course.
But,
you make your own judgment calls.
I couldn't make her live like that. Yeah. So
my granddaughter's is built pretty sturdy, it looks real well made.
Right. And, they have to be.
Yeah. And she's never had
to be built for the lowest common denominator.
Yeah.
No, Nana Patty, I got to send you Greta, and you'll be like, oh, okay. Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
She, I think on purpose tries to do things, and I'm home. Imagine if I wasn't here. Like
Yeah.
I find her and I'm like, what are you doing?
Some kids are like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to find a charging wire.
Cabinet crawlers.
Yeah, she was climbing like the desk with the hutch. And I'm like, what are you, insane? And I'm like, you could have died. And I just, walked by and saw her and oh God.
Mm-hmm.
And then like
Kids can
another
be very
time like, she was
creative.
doing, and the TV fell, and my son's new TV, but they make them so thin, and thank God, but still like, like it fell, it broke. She could have been anything, I think, electrocuted.
Oh, here's
Oh.
charging too.
So she's
Could have
not,
been crushed.
yeah, she could have been crushed. I mean, come on. So I always say like she's trying to, kill me or kill her. Because my big ones, I guess, I don't know, like I guess I scared them to death. Like, so bigger ones they're okay, but I don't know, my last ones. Maybe I just, it's my last one. I'm tired. I'm older. I don't know.
You're worn out.
Yeah, like my
Worn
sisters
out.
think that too. My sister's the youngest, and she was my mom pusher. Like she Danielle, go. She's gonna kill me. Go stop her.
Stop.
I'm looking for a charging wire and there's everything but.
I was the last one, Danielle, and I was the same way.
Well, you see, I think it's the last one. It's like, it's not that we don't care. I just think we're worn out. We're exhausted.
I know my parents were tired
Yep.
after.
Gary's the hyperactive one. My son.
Hey,
guys.
Hey,
It's
Painted Black.
Misha. I mean, Painted Black.
Hi,
Hello,
You know,
Painted Black.
Painted Black. Hi, Painted Black.
Okay.
So what's
I
your
just had
crazy
to come up
story?
because I wanted to brag.
Oh, sure.
I didn't. Well, has to do with nothing to do with me, but it has to do with my daughter.
It has to do with
she's
what?
majoring. My daughter. Can
Her
you
daughter.
hear me? I've got my earbuds in. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you make it a little louder?
I'm a little loud.
She said she's
No,
coming
you're fine.
home.
Oh,
She's coming
okay.
home, right? On Wednesday?
Yeah, but that ain't it.
I
She-
wanted
you know,
to say
she's-
I'm so excited for you. It's so exciting when they're coming home.
I know, but even better is, she's majoring in mass communications and multimedia journalism, and she's been doing a podcast, and she had to submit one a couple of weeks ago, and she called me up and she said, "Mama D, will you be a guest on my podcast?" And I told her I would, and her name of her podcast is Believers Never Die. And it has to do with music because we both believe music is important to us. We relate to it. Everything, like I always say, my life has a soundtrack, and I can go back to different phases in my life and correlate it to different music. So she sent me this was her 7th episode. No, she did 8 episodes, and she received this from her professor, and I'm just going to read it. It says, "Becca, I hope you're well. Dr. D and I are pleased to announce your podcast, Believers Never Die, was nominated by a faculty member for consideration in the BEA Club's Festival of Media Arts competition. It was chosen as a winner in 2 categories, promo trailer and for the episode titled Mama.
Wow.
Aww.
Your entry has been paid for and submitted by the BEA Club to the International BEA Festival of Media Arts. Winners of that level of competition will be announced in February. If your entry wins at the international level, the BEA Club will help pay travel expenses for you to accept the award in Las Vegas in April. Thank you for your great work this semester. Congratulations, sincerely, and Dr. Danielle Evans, PhD." So
That's
I'm so excited.
fantastic. I want to clap. That's so great.
Yeah. Congratulations.
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 You
because
must
she's
be
really
such
not.
a proud mom.
Yes.
I am, well, because I'm always telling her she knows how, I try to be, have tried to make myself come out more and be on the panel more. I get so nervous. Like, I've got my TV set up so I can see chat here, and you can tell my voice, I'm kind of quaky, but just so excited about it because she's
Oh,
got so
that's
much.
great.
Y'all know her dad's on, I've told y'all we divorced because he was on drugs. Well, she's been having, has been having, she found out that her grandfather had a sister, an illegitimate sister, when she performed, she did the family DNA. And his other brothers and sisters have passed away, and his mother was still alive when Becca found out about the other child, and the lady in California, and she's in her 80s, and she wants definite swab proof, So Rebecca had to go out to her paternal grandparents and get a swab off of her grandfather to show this woman before she passes or anything. I'm not hearing you guys. Wonder what my sound
I
problem
can
is.
hear you.
We
We
hear
hear
I
you.
couldn't hear you. Okay, it was me. I couldn't hear y'all. I'm
We're
sorry.
just
Oh, okay.
listening.
And I've got the shakes. Can you? My MS is not too good, so if I sound wavery, it's my
It's
MS.
okay.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Anyway,
You sound
I'm
great.
tremoring. I'm tremoring. I've got tremors, and I feel like it's affecting my voice. But anyway, but that was a trip to find that out before. I mean, because like her great grandmother, she was 102 when she passed, and she found out that her husband, who has been dead for years, had an illegitimate child out in California that he had a daughter that didn't know about. And all she had to do was say, he was an old whore at 80. But anyway, I told my daughter, I said, you've got to get this done. And so her dad had got back on drugs again. And she's not seen him because she just can't be around it. He wasn't with her. He didn't help me
Right.
raise her. He's just been popped in and out. Well, they told her that he was bad looking, but she got down there. I mean, I don't mean to talk about anybody, but the only example I can give you is if you know who Eugenia Cooney is on YouTube.
No.
She has anorexia.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Oh, that really
okay.
skinny person.
Yeah, Rebecca
Looks
said her
weird.
dad, she's like, you can see her ribs and every vertebrae in her back.
Wow,
She
I
said
think
her dad was that thin, and he already was having liver problems and severe pancreatitis.
Mm.
And I don't know for a fact if he's
I gotta get a water. Sorry.
stopped the drugs, but he's not gaining any weight. And
I'm gonna lose
it
that.
just like really flipped her out to see him so, you know,
Sickly.
emaciated.
Mhm.
And then her
Mhm.
grandparents didn't prepare for it. And like she came home, she was like crying. She was like, I don't, Mama, I don't really have feelings for him, but at the same time, it's just like looking at him, it's like he's death, walking death.
He
Oh,
might be sick and something
And
else.
well, they were not. What I can't understand is that even if you are on drugs, why would you not treat somebody for pancreas? He can't keep food. If he eats, it goes straight through him. And we're talking about he's a big boned man that like when we were married, he was like 230 pounds and he's 130 now. I mean,
oh wow.
and he's 6 foot. So
Oh, wow.
he's like a skeleton. And it just, and she said they eat at a all you could eat buffet. And she said he just ate piles and piles of food. But she said it wasn't going to even stay with him. So she didn't know why he was even bothered to eat it. But she got this notification from this letter from school after that. So it kind of made an upside. So I'm sort of trying to, keep her boosted with that because I know it's going to be hard for her
It
if
came at a
something
good
does
time.
happen to him.
Mhm.
But it just makes me so infuriated with him because she graduates May the 7th and he knows that my dad died 14 days, and my dad's the one that helped raise her. We moved to my parents because of my MS, and then I had breast cancer. And so we ended up moving in with him so I could have help with her. And so my dad raised her, was more or less her dad. But my daddy died 14 days before she graduated high school. And to think that her biological dad may not make it till she graduates college, it just really ticks me off. I mean, I've did everything all these years. I mean, I've never complained. I never thought nothing about it. I just did what I had to do. If I had to crawl to take care of her, I crawled. You know, I did everything. I walk now, but I mean, if I've had spells where I'm not, and I've always been there. I could have got on drugs. I could have, you know,
You're her
did
rock.
something to myself. I've hit some dark places in my life where I don't feel important or like I matter, which I've expressed to you guys is why it's so important to be a part of this group. But, and you know, this is a family, but it's
It
just
sounds like you're her
infuriating.
rock. Paint it black.
Well, the podcast must have been because that was the podcast that got the nomination. Because I told her, I said, couldn't you came up with a cooler name than just Mama?
Oh, that's perfect though.
Yeah, it is good because I told her, I said, at first she was like, she didn't think she'd win anything when she, you know, she was just like, fill in, whatever. And see, because of hers is Believers Never Die, but it's also, it's a play on words because if we believe in a higher power, you know, their spirit always, you know, it's always there. But then at the same time, if you believe in music and songs and things that get you through things, which is what she and I talked about, like I could tell her for all of my earliest childhood memories of like with my dad since he's passed, you know, that things I remember with him and how she was by music when she was a baby. I mean, she's always liked music. When she was like 3 months old, she got to where we could ride with the car and it'd be on scan. And when she would get to a song she liked, she would grunt.
It's funny. I was just saying to Gary yesterday that I've been listening to Mannheim Steamroller Christmas songs, and some of them, like there's a couple of them that are like very, very moving songs. And I noticed that when I listen to them, Julian notices them and becomes very, like, he purrs and he looks at me and he shows an appreciation for these songs. And I started telling little Gary just yesterday, Gary, Julian is moved deeply by these songs. And everybody laughed at me. And I kept saying to him, Gary, you don't understand. He feels emotional over these songs. The Holly and the Ivy, and Do You Hear What I Hear? And he's like, he's like, Mom, what do you, I can't explain it like and I'm like, Gary, you don't understand. He stops what he's doing and because I played him through Alexa. And I said, he stops what he's doing and he starts purring and he looks at me like he's feeling the music, emotionally feeling the music from these songs. He experiences emotions from these songs. And I said, and now what started happening was when I play them, Nunu comes over and he lays down next to Julian and they both feel emotions from these songs.
Oh,
and
wow.
I'm telling you, it's so funny that you should mention like the value of music to people's emotions. And what I do is I set aside some time during the day now where I play these songs for them and we come together with each other and I hold on to them and they cuddle up in my arms and they feel emotions over songs. And it's an amazing thing to see animals do that. And I know maybe you think I'm nuts, but
no,
it means something to them. And I told
No,
Gary,
I think that's a thing.
yeah, I want to record this so people could see that these animals are deeply moved by these songs. Now, I was listening to, the person who got me, who made me aware of these songs was Rush Limbaugh. Now, I'm not going to talk politics because you might not agree with his politics, but he's the person who said that when he was listening to these songs, he was on a plane one day and he was listening to the songs, and he said he found out about his dad passing away while he was listening to the songs. He had his headphones on, and he said he was looking at the clouds and listening to, some of these, especially the slower, more emotional song. And he said that when he looked out the window, he saw the clouds and he heard the music and he thought of his father, and he felt like he could touch the hand of God from the emotional feeling he got from these songs. And I said, I was telling little Gary and my husband about it. And I said, there's something about these songs that makes you feel this, I don't know what it is. And I told him, I said, and Julian and Nunu understand that when they hear them.
Oh.
And music is such a powerful tool. And it's just so funny that you came on here and you brought this up, and then, your daughter won this award. And I'm not surprised that, she wrote about that and won an award based on it, because anybody who really has experienced that really gets it. And I think the people that judged her are those people that get it, that really get it. And I think almost any species of animal can really get it too, because not everything. I mean, there's certain music like I can't take. I can't handle it. But isn't that also like?
But that's also a reaction to music. That's
exactly.
also yeah.
It puts your heartbeat at a certain level.
Or something, and or a restaurant, and you hear music, you got to leave.
Yeah.
Like you can't take it. I'm like that.
Julia Drums, did you see Julia Drums' comment in chat?
No.
She said, "This is true. I'm a professional musician as well as an animal communicator. Animals are stimulated by pitch. I play for my rescues at my sanctuary."
Really?
Yeah.
I believe it. I didn't notice it. I never knew it until I started playing those songs, and they came, they just came wherever they were, and it's amazing. It's just amazing.
Wow. Yeah. Would you can I have your email address in Slack?
I love music so much, but I can't sing if my life depended on it. My fingers get tangled when I try to learn an instrument. Dandy Bloom said. But, the appreciation of music, anybody could see. That's what's the good thing about music, is you might not be able to play it or sing it, but you could appreciate it. Very powerful.
I sure can't sing. I can tell you that. I cannot sing. But I can tell you, see, like when I had Hodgkin's, when I had the laparotomy, they cut you from just below your sternum to your bikini line, straight up and down. And, they take your guts out on the table and they biopsy all of your lymph nodes in your abdomen. And I had to have my spleen removed. Well, they wanted me up and walking. And, back then you didn't have CD. So I had a Walkman, and I couldn't even stand up straight, but I would walk back and forth up and down the hall with my headphones on. And I can hear any of those songs that I had when I had cancer. And it takes me back to that time. It's really weird.
Yeah, music will take you back.
It's so powerful. It really is.
She did me a playlist on a Nanopod when I had breast cancer, which some of the songs weren't for me, but
Evan Leonard said, "I love music."
Me too.
Oh, Julia Drums said, "My cows especially come running to me when I play for them. It's beautiful." Now, who would have thought cows would come to you?
Oh,
I should take my son
that.
to Chip's concerts.
They come to a yodel.
They
know,
know
it's
who it
amazing.
Come to a yodel.
Yeah.
There's
Have
a
you ever
song,
seen Huskies listen to
um,
country music? There's a guy that has a TikTok that does it. And every time a certain country song comes on, his Huskies start, when Huskies are very vocal anyway, he go crazy. I would like have to, and he's got three. And when they all three get together going, I'm like, I'd have to stop, get out and walk
it's so
them around.
funny.
But the
You know what
cat
song
thing,
Julian
I
likes
relate to
to,
that.
he likes, what's that song, Pride and Joy by Stevie Ray Vaughan?
Yeah.
Loves that song. So funny. Like some of them that he really likes are just so random like that. But he mostly likes those like really emotionally riveting songs. Like it's so funny. I guess that's why they like the brushy brush, right? Oh
Oh,
he just opened the
yeah.
door. He just opened the door and came in.
He's like
Isn't that
talking
fun?
about me.
Hey, Jules. We were just talking about you. Hi.
That's
You
why
wanna
he
come up?
came in. He's like, "Hey, Mom, you talking about me?
Come on up.
You're on the live without me?"
Come on, Nunu. If Julian came in, you could come in too. Come on. Join the party. Come on in. Come in.
The cats are probably like, "Why are you in the room? Why aren't you in the kitchen?"
Yeah, they want me in the kitchen.
Uh-huh.
They definitely do. I was just talking about you with your music. He came underneath the desk. Hello. Nunu is looking for the bunny, probably. Hi.
Aw.
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
If I sing the bunny song to the bunny, like if I'm on FaceTime and I sing the bunny song, Nunu comes running because he thinks the bunny's here. He comes like wherever I am and I'm singing and he comes and he's looking around the kitchen or whatever room I'm in. He's like, oh, she's here? Okay. It's so funny.
Oh,
I like
cute.
that tag, Carolyn. Did you make that tag? Did you buy that tag?
No, I bought that tag.
Oh, I like it.
I'm going to be putting windows in my house. I have two colors. I have vellum that's like this gold color vellum. And I have this creamy color vellum. So I have to decide which one's going to be like the best color for the windows because I want to put a light in it like later. This is kind of like I don't know if you could see it, but it's like got a gold, almost like an iridescence to it. I don't know. I'm kind of leaning toward the gold. But I figured I would make one of each and then put a light behind it and see which one looks better.
I'll be pretty.
Thanks, Julia. Drums. Do you play drums, Julia? Drums? Oh, Julian went in the little bunny house. Julian, you're in the bunny house? Nice. You know what? I bought them all for Christmas. You guys are going to think I'm nuts. I bought them that little circus tent from IKEA.
Oh, how cute.
I thought they would have fun because like they could all fit in there. Like it wouldn't be squishy. Oh, wouldn't that be cute? I think they would have fun in that.
Yep.
I think it'd be cute.
Oh, you want to come up here, Nuts?
That's pretty.
Come on. He's got to put his butt in the camera. You're going to sit on the vellum. You're going to sit on the
He's gotta
vellum.
put his butt in the camera.
He's going to do it. Watch. See, there it goes. Right in the camera. Always. You have to put your coolie in the camera. Do you guys know coolie?
That's all we call it, is a coolie.
It's a coolie, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what we do. We call the kids the
In
coolie.
Pennsylvania, Gina says nobody really heard of the coolie. You heard
A lot of
that
people
story,
don't.
right? Yeah, they didn't know coolie.
Some people don't. Probably a lot of people in chat are probably like, what?
Yeah.
No clue.
Hey, do you
Julia
have a
Drums
coolie?
answered your question, Lisa.
What?
Julia answered your question. She
What'd
said,
she say?
yes, I play professionally.
Cool. You're cool. You're so cool. I love it. Now Nunu is, look at what he just did. He took over the whole desk. Look at this.
Oh my goodness.
It's all about him. It's
How
all about
cute.
him.
He looks enormous.
He's a big fat boy.
I've got one sleeping on my chest right now.
Not a patty.
He's sweet.
Yeah.
Is that what is
I'm
it?
gonna
Taz?
go
Yeah.
to the bathroom.
Taz is
Yep.
like, yep,
Taz-
I'm on yep, I'm on her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was purring. I'm surprised you guys didn't hear him.
You okay, Carolyn?
Yeah, I'm okay.
It's the
See any
steroids. You
sled
just don't
movement
talk to
there
them.
for a
You don't
while?
talk to people with steroids.
You what?
Poor
I said you
Carolyn.
just don't talk to people on steroids. I know. I mean, if she's going through it like I did, it makes you feel like a maniac. You just,
We're all
and if you've got
maniacs. It's
anxiety, it
okay.
amps it. It amps it. If you have anxiety, you're just like,
I think it just messes with you. It gives you anxiety.
oh, I finally had to stop telling them if I had a relapse, just let me sleep it off. I'm not doing steroids anymore. Because, after if you think of your cat as your child, the funny part was when I got I lived still at home and I wasn't married when I was on the IV steroids. Then I was calling my cat and he wouldn't come to me, and I went and got the rifle. And it was like, and my dad said, if you shoot him, I can guarantee you he will never come.
Oh my goodness.
They always wanted me to leave. I think they wish I'd have stayed in my apartment in Birmingham when I had to go on mega doses, but I wasn't safe.
Lynn, I see your comment in the chat, and if you hate those people, why are you subscribed to them? And why are you getting notifications from them? That's what I'm wondering.
Hey, Carolyn.
Yeah.
Did you see that people are going after Gray Hughes?
No, I didn't.
No.
Oh, girl.
No.
I'm a member of his channel, and I've been getting updates all day long. He even sent it the video in the email. I don't know who this person.
People from where?
I don't know where this dude's from. I don't even know let me look at my email. I'll tell you the guy's name that made the email. But Gray is just like, I just can't imagine people going after Gray.
What, Carolyn?
What's the matter with you? Oh, is that from the IV?
Yeah, I blew up.
That's what happens to me.
Yeah, me too.
Oh.
The other place didn't. They gave me an IV here, and didn't. This guy was really bad.
Carolyn, this guy's called True Crime Bloke.
I don't know.
Well, it's the title of his videos. It says Lance Hughes, the cult leader bully, egotistical, sociopathic, horrid, small brain, idiot, and dip S word.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm come to the conclusion that I don't listen to them anymore. I'm not listening to them anymore, and I think if you don't listen to them, like this lady Lynn is here and saying that somebody something today good.
I saw
good
that. I took that away. Like, what are you doing? Like, what's that about?
Really
good for them. I mean, you should. Yeah, I don't think if it really does bother you, why are you subscribed to them? Because if you're not, how are you even getting? I didn't get a notification. I didn't get anything because I'm subscribed. Unsubscribe. Burn it. No more recommendations. Why do you want to watch?
If you don't listen to it, then they have no power.
Yeah, I'm not. So here's the thing, guys. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm very sick, and I'm not going to listen to this crap.
Yeah.
Please don't bring it to my chat. Please don't. I don't give a crap because I know who I am, and I don't need them. stressing me out with their lies.
Nope.
Please don't bring it here.
Amen.
Please.
Yes. Please don't.
You
Please
couldn't hear
don't.
if you couldn't hear the bullies that they are
Amen.
in the first
Amen.
one, and you really need to listen to it again, then I feel sorry for you.
Yeah, then they're just hearing what they want to hear, and
But
Yeah,
there's
grow up.
don't
there's
bring
no
that
wanna be
poison and that
mature.
toxicity here. I don't want it. I don't want to hear it. I have to heal. I don't need it. So please.
Yeah, and it doesn't belong here.
No, it doesn't.
We don't watch them. We don't care about them. We know who they are, and that's it.
Yeah,
And if
we
you
know
want to
who we
subscribe
are.
to them and you like that, then yeah, you definitely don't, belong here. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense.
That makes sense. Go away.
You want to support people that are like that, bullies, and then support it. But
Yeah, have a ball with that. Enjoy that ride.
Have at it. If that's what floats your boat. But don't bring it here.
Yeah.
It just tears me up. I can't stand it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I cannot handle
Very
it.
immature. It's very immature to talk about people.
It's like playground nonsense.
It is.
Same people that bully people in the playground.
Yep.
Yeah. And the more if you just ignore it and like this now, I mean, it's like, okay, I don't know.
The best thing you can do is make them irrelevant.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because they didn't matter in the first place and they don't matter more.
That's right. Amen.
A room full of ugly.
Yeah. That's become such a thing that I have to remind myself, what am I know who I am. I don't have to explain or defend what.
Right. And I'm
Yeah, it's like you don't want to hear it. It's like I'm just done and done. Don't. Because people are so aggravating. But Gray's just somebody I never thought anybody would.
He's just next in line. That's all.
Yeah.
That's right.
I mean, he's intimidating to me.
I don't listen to Gray.
And that's over the phone.
I don't want. It's too much.
Can we not talk about him?
Okay.
Cool.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Very. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I think I liked things better whenever we didn't talk about other channels in the chat or anything. So maybe we're going back to that again.
Yeah, like why are we going backwards?
Yeah.
Oh,
He
okay.
had to go sit on my vellum and wrinkle it. He had to do it. Look what he did. He went to all the trouble to go over here. Look at this. Look what he's doing to my vellum.
Oh my goodness.
He's got to have his butt on everything. Look, he had to go over there. And now he's coming over to this.
Looks
Oh
like
my
he was in
God.
the microwave.
He's like, you're gonna
Oh
use it. I
my
have
gosh.
to touch it.
He cannot leave anything alone. He just can't.
Sounds like Taz.
Yesterday I was wrapping, right? And he wanted to sit on the tissue. So I made 2 piles of tissue. One for him and one for me. And what did he do? He kept going back and forth between the 2 piles so he could experience each one. First he'd be on this one, then he'd be on the next one. Right now he's sitting on my pencil. He actually is sitting on the pencil. I'm not kidding. Look, the pencil is underneath his tail. Look. He's
You're
sitting on the
welcome.
pencil. The pencil
You're
is
welcome,
little, see?
Perdo.
It's little.
He's guarding it.
Weirdo. And the pencil's little.
Oh.
He's a good boy though. He's just full of mischief. He almost fell
You don't
again.
need that, right, Mom?
Like
you don't need to use that.
he is adorable. He is Carol.
He is.
Carol left the building, never left the building. He is adorable. Now he's got to take up the whole space on the table, on the desk again. No, that's why he fell off the table and broke his tail, because he goes on things that he can't necessarily see, like the bottom of it. And that's why he fell and broke his tail, because he'll go on things that he shouldn't go on. Right? Did you break your tail? You broke your tail, didn't you? His name should be Mischief Maker. Should your name be Mischief Maker? You are Mischief Maker, aren't you?
Yep, that's
You almost did it the other day.
See the
too.
cat breathing.
It looks funny. You're funny. You're funny.
And Greta was listening to Scooter's stories, the Christmas stories, and
Aw.
and she's sleeping in my bed. She fell asleep here, and she was
Oh.
typing. She was typing to Scooter.
How
She fell
cute.
asleep.
Yeah, she fell asleep, but she was typing to Scooter like, "Hi," and then Scooter showed her Apple. Like, I wish you could meet her. This is Apple, and she's like,
Oh,
"She's
how
cute,
cute.
and I love her name, Apple." Oh my
How
God.
cute.
And she was like,
Aw.
even though I didn't meet you, Scooter said to Greta, she goes, I know you're a beautiful little girl and you're a good girl. I wish I could.
How
And
sweet.
she was so excited. She's like, Mom, she goes, so are you a little famous because you're a mod there? I was like, no, I am not famous at all.
You are a little famous.
That's what
Sus, you're a
she's like,
star.
are you a little famous? I'm like, I am
You
not
are a little
famous
famous. You're
at
on
all.
Danielle C.
Yeah, she goes, but Mom, like people know you. I'm like, Greta.
Oh,
That is true.
yeah.
It's not like that. And then when I told her Carolyn's, because she knows Carolyn's channel, like and then when I told her how many subscribers she has, she almost lost her mind. She was
So
like,
cute.
"Oh, that's a lot." I mean, she's a little girl. She's like, "Oh, this one has, this million and this one has that." And I'm like, "Well, we don't have millions. It's not millions."
How cute.
Did I tell? I didn't tell you guys what my granddaughter got for Christmas.
She
What
gets-
did she get?
She found out she has a sister.
Oh, you're kidding.
Wow.
Really?
No. Yes.
Oh.
She well, right after Thanksgiving, she got contacted by this girl, and my granddaughter's 21, and this girl's like 16, and to telling her that she's her sister, her half sister, and so she was like shocked, blown out of the water, and come to find out, her dad was with another woman, after, of course, she was born and older, and her parents weren't together. And this girl got pregnant, and she gave the baby away for adoption.
Wow.
And this girl is they did the DNA test and everything, and sure enough,
Wow.
she's her sister, her half
See,
sister.
that's
Wow.
what I think is a problem with Ancestor.com, is that it's going to list your real father, your real siblings, doesn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
was
think it
watching-
does, and it could
Yeah.
ruin a lot of.
I was watching something on Netflix today. I was sleeping called Found, and it was about the Chinese orphans. And they did the 23andMe and they found their cousins, and then they tried to find their birth parents in China, but they never did. But they found their cousins in the United States. They were
Wow.
all adopted from China.
But they probably had quite a few.
Mhm.
Yeah, she sent me a picture of her today. And
How
you can tell
exciting.
that they're
How
you can
does she
tell that they're
feel?
sisters.
How does she feel
Um,
about it?
Right now she's been too busy to deal with it. She's going to college and she's working 3 jobs. And
Right.
so she hasn't really had time to deal with it. She wants to meet
Right.
her. She does want to meet her. And she's a real pretty girl. And she does look like her. You can tell they're
Wow.
sisters. But yeah, she was in shock. She told her dad about it. He didn't know about it. And
Mhm.
so she told him about it, and he had no idea
Wow.
No
that,
idea.
that this girl was pregnant and she had the baby and gave it away. Yeah,
Holy
he didn't.
cow.
So he's
Holy-
kind of in shock too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Could you
oh
imagine?
yeah.
So I just thought
Catch
that
up
was
with
crazy.
you, won't it?
Yeah, I thought that was crazy.
Yeah.
It'll catch up. Crazy will catch up to you.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, that's not our son. It's our daughter's ex.
Right.
So, but you just never know.
Nope.
I had hoped when we found ours that somehow my dad's brother had somehow, without us knowing it, because like he just disappeared. He was an alcoholic, and he disappeared probably when I was about a year old. And I think it was like, I think I was 5. They found him. He was found dead in a motel in Pensacola, Florida, and he had been friends with a cop, and the cop hadn't seen him and went and checked on him and found him, and he'd been dead a couple of days. And when we did our DNA, I was so hoping that somewhere out there I had an illegitimate cousin or something. I really was, but I think he was too bad in his alcoholism. Never even had a date or any, dated. But to find out that I can't remember how old my ex-father-in-law is, but I did tell him. That's why I did tell Becca to hurry up and get that done for that woman, because I mean she's in her 80s. I mean, and she came up as like Rebecca's closest DNA match, and that's how And Rebecca's like, "Who are you?" And now Rebecca and her talk, since she's friends with my daughter on Facebook, and her grandfather has called. Sorry, my earbuds out. Her grandfather has called and talked to the woman on the phone, and you could tell they look alike. But it's just weird to think you find that you had a sibling and be that old. I mean, but he was so excited because the siblings he grew up with. His baby brother passed away. His sister passed away. His sister was oldest, and she passed away. And it's just him. And now to find out he has an older sister, he's excited about it.
Mm-hmm.
But it was kind of like my daughter called me when she got the results, and she was like, because she's followed on our side. Now I know why Misha. I've got Russian in me. But my name is just spelled different. So, my name. I said my name. I'm stupid. Y'all know my name now. But anyway, it was interesting to me that we had Russian. We had some Russian, mostly Irish and Sweden. I can't remember the exact percentage. And then I can't think Scotland. That's what I couldn't think of Scotland. But my mother has Native American because her great grandmother was a full-blooded Sioux, but none of the Sioux shows up in either me or my daughter. I don't know about my sister. I can't remember. I know it didn't show up my sister either. It's weird how the genetics change. Because you don't realize how much you get from. You think you get an equal split from each parent, but really you don't. I think DNA is interesting though.
Yeah.
I'm putting the light in this house.
I haven't even unpacked my craft since we moved.
Well, you can't see the difference. You can't really see the difference between the two colors of the windows.
Which one is the white and the gold? The top, the bottom, or?
The gold is on the right. I'm sorry if I interrupted you.
No, I have to stop myself from talking. I would talk y'all to death. Any one of y'all would ever call me, you'd be
I just want to get an opinion and then I'll shut up. promise.
Hey, I
You don't
sent you
have
a
to
picture
shut up.
of a bedspread, Lisa. I want your opinion on what colors to go with it.
I should have waited a few minutes. I'm sorry.
You're fine, Lisa.
Okay.
When do you want to know what to paint that?
Well, there's really not that much really difference in the colors.
Looks
I
black
guess-
and white right now.
The one on the right is the gold. The one on the left is the cream color.
It's dark, Lisa. We can't see
Yeah,
it.
it's too dark.
Just look black and white. Oh, okay. Oh my. What a pots.
I kind of like the gold better, I think.
Me too.
I like the gold.
Are you using German glass?
I'm using, it's really vellum. It's just paper. See the difference?
Oh,
This
cool.
is the cream. This is the gold.
Vellum.
It's like a plasticky paper.
Yes.
If I took, oh, geez, sorry guys. If I take the light out, without the light, it looks like this. Like the vellum
Oh,
looks
okay.
like
The
really
windows.
deep
That's
gold.
the question. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. I
Like
like
when
the
the light's
gold.
off, look at the difference in the color when the light's off. Boy,
Mm-hmm.
this looks like almost orange, right?
A little
Mhm.
bit.
It's funny when the lights off, I kind of like the way the cream looks better.
Yeah, I know what
Yeah,
you
it
mean.
looks like curtains. Yeah.
But then
Yeah.
when the
Looks
light's
like more
on,
subtle.
yeah, but then when the light's on, the other color, the gold looks better.
Yeah.
So that's like a weird. That's a predicament. Even though it's weird. It's weird.
Predicament.
Yeah.
Predicament.
Right.
The predicament.
Well, I mean, what else can
No,
you
no.
call it? It's not like,
Look at him.
oh
He's on the
no.
what he's gonna do? He's gonna go up in the loft now. Watch the sneak.
Oh my God.
There he goes.
He's going up. You little brat.
Heat rises, so there he goes.
Kevin said the cream is brighter. Heart My Wide says gold. Everybody say different things so you can just confuse us.
Because the cream looks
I thought you
pretty
were talking
nice
about the
when the
roof.
lights off.
It does. The cream looks great with the lights off.
Tinker.
My vote goes to the gold.
It's
But when the
beautiful,
light was
Lisa.
on, oh look at Nuno going. What?
Mhm.
He's
Going up
going
that
up.
ladder.
They go up the ladder. They know how.
Mhm.
There he goes. Right up.
Right in the middle.
So yeah, when the lights are out, the cream looks better, I think.
cream
Maybe I
looks
should just go
great.
with the cream.
Yeah.
The cream looks
No,
great
when
with
the
the
lights
lights on.
on, the gold looks
But when
more
the lights
warm
on, the
and
gold looks
hospitable.
better. I don't know.
Are you gonna have the light on more than off?
Yeah, right? What
I
are
don't
you
know.
going for?
Can't tell when the light's on what color it is besides one.
Yeah, it doesn't really even make that much difference when the light's on.
No.
It just looks pretty. I don't know. Then
It
go with
is
the
a
cream.
fantasy house. So
I think I'll
you're
just
gonna
go
do
with the
what you-
cream.
Yeah, go with the cream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like curtains.
Because when it's out, it looks really nice.
Right.
Looks
All right.
like a
Thanks,
window.
everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never seen a
Julian
cat climb a ladder either, Peridot.
Julian goes up too, but I try to block them off because Gene is so allergic. Now all that bedding has to be changed
Oh my goodness.
because
Yeah.
he was in there. He was in there last night. So just before I went to bed, I said to Big Gary, all that bedding has to get changed now. Even if he goes up there once, it has to be
Mhm.
changed. Such a pain.
Yeah, when I
We're
went,
gonna have to figure out a way to really block that, better because they're very good at it.
mhm. Yeah, my mom's Dalmatians used to climb a ladder like that steep in the
They're
yard,
very
which
adept.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, the dogs, what are they doing? But they would climb there was
Yeah.
like a playhouse but it was like a shed that the previous owner built, and it was just like a ladder, and it was so steep, and I couldn't believe the dogs would get up there and down. It would be
It's amazing,
crazy.
isn't it?
I would be, and they're giant Dalmatians. I'm like, what are these dogs doing? But
So
they do it all the time.
coordinated, very coordinated.
But we never, like, I don't have cats, and we never had cats, so I don't know what cats do, other than when you see
They
them.
bite.
Well, no, I wouldn't like that at all. Especially a neighbor's cat came in your house and bit you. That's crazy.
Smells the stew. Mm.
Lisa. I'm on delay.
Carolyn, did you finish painting? I don't see you moving anymore.
Yeah, I don't either.
Lisa, will you friend me in Slack so I can send you this picture of this cover? I want you to
I'd
tell
love
me
to.
I want you to see what it's got, because I've got it ready to send to you, but I don't have an opening to you.
Sure.
Carolyn, are you okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Did you stop painting the sleds?
Yeah, I'm just laying right here right now, just relaxing.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Paint it black. Paint it black. I'm looking for you. I don't see you.
It's under her old name, I think.
Yeah, because mommy still calls me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
She calls me all of it.
she's
Oh, it's
Pink is
Paint
my
it,
new
paint
RX.
it black, my new
I mean,
RX.
Pink is my
new
RX.
RX.
I always say new, but it's not. It's Pink is my RX.
I changed it to paint it black though. It was never new. There was never new.
Yeah, no, it was never new, but I remember it
We
being
always
new.
thought it was new.
Like a long time ago. I always thought it
Yeah.
was new also.
No, it's just because I had the same. The only thing that I'm still Pink is my RX is Instagram.
How come I can't find you?
My then
Pink.
cut me off. Maybe because I'm saying my way. I'm gonna change my status.
That should still show up.
Wave your hand in the air. Pink.
Wave my hand in there.
Yeah.
She can't
So
see
Lisa
me
can
to
see
the.
you.
All right, I think Lisa's trying to find her in Slack.
Oh,
Okay, I set myself as active.
Oh no, she's painted black in Slack, Lisa D.
And why don't I see her?
she blocked you.
Yeah, she hates you. I'm only kidding.
Yeah, I blocked her, and then I wanted her to look at this comforter to help me do that.
I'm searching. Paint. I found it.
You did?
Yeah,
Yep.
you have to put the @ sign and then paint it black, and she'll come up.
Wait, what'd you say?
I said you put the @ sign, the @ symbol, up on the top
Right.
in the
Right.
search bar.
Oh. Gotcha.
Because I would have just tagged her in general. So you
Should I
would've
just
found her.
message her?
Yeah, she wants you to DM her.
Let me see if I can find you up here.
Oh, if she DMs you, you'll see her.
Okay. I don't see a lot of names either.
Okay, gotcha.
You did come up a while ago.
You know what happens when Nunu goes up in the loft? He looks at me very smugly.
I'm
Like,
up here.
I'm not supposed to be up
I'm
here,
up
but
here.
I am.
Very, very smugly. Like,
King of the
yeah.
room.
Yeah.
Like, I got up
He
here.
does. Like he's so pleased with himself. Like, I'll be right back. I just want to get a little Mod Podge so I could just glue in these windows. Okay, be right back.
Mike,
You're really
secret
pleased
society.
with yourself, aren't you? I know. I can see it. I can see it.
I can see you.
Lisa H.
She probably fell asleep.
I don't know. She's on mute.
Oh.
But I don't know. Maybe she did.
Here I was talking.
Oh, I
and
was like,
on
what
mute.
happened to Lisa H?
Yeah.
I mean, I can't hear you. I mean, what?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was normal.
My TV is so lagging so far behind the cell phone because I'm watching everybody on TV.
The YouTube is backed up. Yeah, it always is. It's raining or something, but it's a little. I wonder if it's like sleet or because it's kind of tapping the house.
Maybe. Yeah. What's the matter, Danielle? See?
It's raining like here, but it's like a little bit. Like when it's like sleet or something, or like it's tapping the house.
Yes.
You hear it. That's what's going on right now. Look what's happening outside.
It's creepy.
Yeah.
Clouds are going
I don't
through.
know.
You know how I am. I get a little creeped out easily.
No, well, Lisa H said she got like 4 inches of snow.
She did?
Yeah. So I'm like, it's
all
been
day
raining
today. I was
all-
watching it while I
all
watched the
day.
Christmas specials.
Yeah, and it was just snow. It was just like mist raining, like drizzling all day long today.
Right, that's what we had. While you what, Lisa H? While you ate Christmas pretzels?
No,
Yeah,
well, I
she
watched
was
some
really here
Christmas
too.
specials.
Yeah, I think she said watched Christmas specials. But that
Yep,
would have been
clouds
cool.
going right by
Christmas
the house.
pretzels.
So loud.
Christmas pretzels
Christmas
would probably be
pretzels sound good,
delicious.
too.
That sounds really good. So Lisa, we're
It
changing
does. I'm
that to
hungry now.
Christmas
Darn it.
pretzels. I don't know. Someone has to start making those. I don't even know what they are. Christmas pretzels.
Gary got, when he got his gift from work, they gave him from Harry and David these really delicious Christmas pretzels.
And
They
what
were
were
shaped like Christmas trees, dipped in white chocolate with little sprinkles of like red peppermint. They were good. They were really good. I ate too many of them.
My dad got me chocolate pretzels for Valentine's Day.
Your dad sounds like my dad. He gets me Valentine's Day
he's
gifts.
cute. Like he sends me flowers and like
I get that
stuff
too.
like that. Like my dad, like he does that. He's so cute.
My
Still,
dad's very he
he's
does
just
that.
Then I
He
harass
says like
him.
I'm his first Valentine. He always says.
Like I harassed him like, you're gonna do that, right? Because you have to, because you can't not.
No, he can't stop.
Yeah, and he goes, of course. But yeah, they were so good. I never
Even though he
I don't
tortures
think I've
the
ever
heck out of
had
it.
chocolate pretzels. Like that wasn't really my thing. And these were delicious.
Where'd he get them from?
I saved, my kids loved the box because it looked so kind of like weird and old and graffiti kind of thing. And like, it's like a homemade, like a private
I wonder what
company,
brand they
small.
were.
I gotta look and I'll tell you, I'll find out and tell you, because they were absolutely delicious. Unbelievable.
Boy, he nailed that.
Yeah, delicious. They were chocolate and the other ones were pink, and I think those were like a strawberry chocolate, and they were unreal. They were so good.
That's so funny. Your dad sounds like very similar to mine.
Yeah, my dad.
Did he torture you a little?
With what? With what?
Like drive you a little nuts with?
Oh yeah, he still does.
Yeah, mine too.
Yeah, he loves it.
I know. He did the werewolf thing the other day too.
Oh, he
I
did?
went to my car. I went to their house the other night when Gary was somewhere. Oh, when he was in Waco. I went to their house. He invited me to eat over, which was really nice. And I had to go to my car to get something. And he did the werewolf. He knows I'm afraid of the dark. And he knows that I am scared when I am in the dark. And I had to go to the car, and he went outside and howled. Like a werewolf. He knows I don't like that. But did he do it again? Yes.
Yes.
It's so mean. And you know what he said to me? I heard that there's some coyotes coming, in New York now. So now I have to learn how to howl like a coyote.
Oh no.
They sound like babies with their toenails being pulled out. Good God.
No, I think is Davita still here? I think Davita,
I'm here.
she's got something. What do you have coyotes that you
Yeah.
hear? Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I thought it was coyotes.
I
I
don't
used to
have
do
them.
that when I came home from my babysitting job at the end of the block.
Yeah, I
Because he'd
don't know
watch
if
me
I've
walk
heard
home
them.
and he would howl. It's so mean.
Yeah, no, I don't think I think my mom would kill him if he did that to me. So my dad doesn't do that. Like he doesn't
It's
scare me.
demented. Who does that?
But no, but my husband does that to all of he will scare my children to death and he loves it. And I think it's crazy. I'm like, what are you doing? That is not okay.
I don't know. But he's very sweet. He does very, very nice things for me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it messes with your head.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm a little strange today.
Well, why aren't we all strange?
I don't know. Some
All I'm
people.
thinking about is what I want to make for dinner tomorrow. Like, well, today, but tomorrow, like for dinner. Hungry. I want it to be good.
I was gonna do a bolognese.
Yeah, I'm
I
thinking I'm
like
probably
that.
gonna do the typical, sauce and everything. All that.
Is it gonna be Uncle Giuseppe's, Lisa?
No, I'll probably make it this time because I wimped out last week. I feel like I shouldn't really wimp out 2 weeks in a row.
You wimped out. What?
Yeah, I did Uncle Giuseppe's sauce last week.
Oh.
I'm waiting
Because I
for
had
my
my mother-in-law and my
grandson.
parents, and it was very, like it was a lot of work because I had to get. This is the first time my mother-in-law was here since 2017.
Oh, yeah,
Whoa.
that's right.
So it was a lot. It was like a little stressful.
Mhm.
So I just took out the old Uncle Giuseppe's jar.
Oh, okay.
So I don't want to
Lisa.
wimp out twice. Yeah.
This is my grandson.
Aw.
Oh.
Aw. Show me a little better. Hold on. Aw.
No.
What a
See
little
that
face.
smile? He got my smile.
How
I
cute.
think he does.
He has my smile. And he looks like he's
cute.
starting to look like my boy, Rhett.
He looks delicious.
Nene, I'm gonna bring him
Yeah.
Danielle and split a leg.
Yeah, I'll definitely fight him.
He must be eaten.
Yeah, he will be back. Yeah, I almost put
Eating off his
Kaya
mommy.
in the fireplace. I was like, "Come on, let's go in the fireplace." Gotta cook you.
This vellum curls up when you put glue on it. It curls.
Yeah, it gets
It's not
tighter.
easy to work with. Not
It
at
gets
all.
tighter.
It just
it
curls up like
it curls up. Oh,
it's really difficult to work with.
When in the old days, when we would make newspapers, we used a gel, remember? And it was different colors. You had to use an X-Acto knife and cut it out for every comic color or whatever you were doing. And it would shrink up a little.
It just wants to curl up, like completely curl up. You gotta like hold it. Kind of weird. But what are you gonna do? You just
So
gotta manage it.
talented. I love your houses.
This is the first time I'm doing like a glittery house like this, and there's gonna be a lot of snow on it.
Cool.
I have a picture of one of those old-fashioned houses that I'm copying.
Right.
Are you making a putz house, Lisa?
Yeah, I'm trying to make one.
Cool.
And Davita, your bells were divine.
Oh,
thank
Davita, that was beautiful.
They were so cool. I
Thank
didn't
you.
grasp
You
why
did a
there
great
were
job on
two,
those.
and then at the end, I was like, "That's incredible."
Oh,
Really
thanks.
came nice. Really
Yeah.
came great.
it is good.
I probably have to comment on that video. I don't know if I did or not.
Oh, that's fine. Thanks. Yeah, that was
You're
fun.
welcome.
That was
Yeah, it
really
really
good.
was cool. Beautiful.
Thank you.
I just
I
didn't know we
added-
could use black and white and mix it with Christmas. I just
Oh, yeah.
didn't get it.
Oh, totally. I got that. That was great.
That Michelle Phillips stuff is so cool.
Michelle Phillips.
You,
Michelle
Mackenzie,
Phillips.
child.
Doing that on purpose.
She does that on purpose.
Because she doesn't like her.
Lisa.
I'm sorry, Davida. I can't help
Michelle
it.
She
Phillips.
can't help it. Davida
No,
knows.
I know.
Michelle Phillips. She married
I was
the
gonna,
Phillips that
I was
swims
gonna
in the
say, what?
Olympics.
I have
She
to
was-
do it.
Wasn't
Oh,
she the
that's
Mamas and the
Phelps.
Papas?
Yes, yes. Mitchie.
Oh God, that's what friends of.
That is
Friends of-
exactly what friends are for. Carolyn's doing okay, California Thunder. She's getting better slowly, but
But very slowly,
you know,
but surely.
she's getting better, thank goodness.
We're
It's,
distracting her.
her ups and her downs.
Is she sleeping?
She's
No.
resting. I don't know. Oh, there she is. I was like, I don't know if she's sleeping. She just went to lay down, like rest.
I just laid there.
How many sleds did you do, Carolyn?
Oh, I don't know. I had 7 or 8 to touch up, and they're still not done to be done.
Yeah, that's
Dude,
all right.
you look like you were doing a lot. Like you kept on, like there was another one, there was another one, there was another one. So you think you're doing good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank God.
That's more than I'm doing.
I don't remember being sick and wanting to paint.
Exactly.
Yeah, I wouldn't be doing that.
Well, I don't know.
Me
This one
neither.
lady just came on when I was sleeping all afternoon in my bed, and this Lori Nye, and she has this voice, and she's just so soothing.
Oh,
There's
good.
these ultra long videos, and they just went one into the other into the other. And anytime I would wake up, she was doing something.
Oh,
I just
good.
said, I want to do that.
Oh, it got you in the mood.
Yeah,
you
but I
go.
couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. And then another one, and she just the whole afternoon that I slept, she was just on. And I don't know if I've ever apparently I was subscribed, but I don't remember watching her. And she was like an angel.
Oh, that's good. See,
Oh,
there you
Lori
go.
Nye.
This lady, Lori Nye DIY. And
Cool.
much you'll be
I
like,
never
Carolyn,
heard
she
of
doesn't exist, right? Because that's the kind of stuff that would happen to me. There is no one by that
She
name.
doesn't exist.
Or, you know, Carolyn,
You have to
she's
take
been
criticism
dead
to
for
hear.
10 years.
Carolyn, she lives with the tall lady
Yeah.
that visited my mother.
Because that's the kind of stuff used to happen to me. Something would come on and then nobody would know what it was. And you're like, no, but I saw it. I saw it.
I promise.
Right, sure. Oh, that's good. I'm glad that helped you or
Yeah,
just got you through anything because
just something.
Yeah.
just need it.
Felt like her videos were like 4 hours long. Just one
Wow.
project after another.
What time is it?
There is no one here by that.
I was
name.
gonna go to Walgreens to print my picture for my card today at 6 o'clock. I made a pact with myself that I was gonna go there at 6 a.m. and then I'm like, I don't feel like going there. Because that's
Aw.
when
Go
there's
where?
nobody at the because there's nobody at the photo kiosk at 6 a.m. at Walgreens. So I figured I'd go there now, but I don't feel like it. I'd
No.
rather be with you guys.
Aw.
That easy? Is that easy to get them off my laptop?
You can get them off your phone.
Yeah,
I
they're
don't
on-
have that kind of phone.
Oh, well, yeah, you can get them off your laptop.
Okay.
I think you could send them to your email and then you can get them off your email at the store.
right. It's not
All right.
hard. It's just
Cool.
there's always somebody at the photo kiosk during the day.
Because I
It's
love
very, very
pictures,
busy now.
and
'cause
I
it's-
just don't get any anymore. You know, they did the mug for me with the baby on it.
I think you could do it on your computer and order what you want through the computer and then go pick
I
it
think
up.
I'm gonna try that.
Yeah,
Danielle
I've heard
said.
of that site, but I
Yeah,
don't know.
I've done
Yeah.
that. I've done that at
Time-consuming.
Walmart. I've done that at, the drugstores. I've done that places.
Like,
Oh,
this
you
is the
pick it
first
up
time
there?
I'm so late
Yeah.
doing it.
Ah,
Usually
Like
I
they
have, I'm on
do
top of
it and you
things.
go there and you go pick it up.
Yeah, I
That's
should
what I
really
do.
do
You
that.
know, have 4x8 pictures or whatever they were. I
Yeah,
have
you pick
many
whatever.
photograph books.
Yep. You pick whatever you want.
Cool.
I got my brothers with him and his wife and his 2 kids. Oh God, I was like, oh God, I love them. They're 3 and 6 months, and how cute they
So
are. What a cute
adorable.
picture, Christmas
Oh,
picture.
I
That's
love
what's
that.
going on with me. 3 and 4 months.
So cute.
Delicious.
Aw.
Absolutely delicious.
Boone and Lear.
Mm.
Oh,
my
Two
daughter's bringing
cowboys.
her
Like
cat home for Christmas, and her cat just had to have surgery because she had a bowel obstruction.
Oh
Oh,
my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. My daughter, well, I paid, ended up, because she carried her emergency vet late at night. So
Oh, isn't that always the way?
I gave her the money for it. So I told her, I said, that's your Christmas, girl, because that's
Really.
a couple of $1,000 I just spent on your cat.
mhm,
Wow.
Wow, that's some
My
gift.
grandkitty.
mm.
Well, I
Yeah.
called yesterday and talked to the vet because I was a vet tech, and he said they were having to push feed her because she still wasn't eating. But
Oh wow.
it was because they thought she was still so nauseated from the surgery.
Oh,
But
Hmm.
but she is
Yeah.
crying over that cat. Like she tells me at least 5 times a day, I miss Willow. Her name's Willow. Her cat's named Willow, and I'm like, oh my gosh.
They are like your babies.
yeah.
Yes.
Till you have a baby, and then you're like, then you go back, you want one. I still haven't gotten one since I've moved, but I've only left the apartment. I took my mother to get some blood work she's had since we moved down here. It's not in the front of her throat, but like on the side. Like it looks like a lymph node is really swelled up,
Oh
and
my goodness.
it's had me scared. So, and I
Right.
don't usually
Especially
drive,
what
so
you've been through.
yes, ma'am. And she had one come up on each side of her thyroid right after I had Hodgkin's, and they biopsied them, and it wasn't anything. But that was like 75 million years ago. I mean,
75
I
million
can't
years
do.
ago.
I'm trying to see. I was 16 and I'm 50, so that would be. Ever how many years ago that was? Anyway, then uh, I carried her to get blood work, and then Monday she's got to have a CAT scan on it. But my sister was more worried about her blood pressure. I was like,
God, there's always
this,
something, isn't there?
yeah, and it's scary
Yeah.
because
I know.
I lived with Mama and already did CPR when my daddy passed away. I was at home lived with them, and then my mama's 80, and it's just me. I'm like, y'all just really are set on letting me just have a nervous breakdown one day, right? Because my sister's down
do.
here, but she don't know how. She's not a power through thing kind of person. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
I mean, I think if she never had
that's a
kids,
cool
so
idea.
you gotta. She never had kids, so she doesn't know what it's like to just say, no, you don't got any choice. You got to, like I said about crawling, walk, crawl, hobble, drag a leg, whatever you got to do to get it
Right.
done, you know?
Come on over here.
That's
And my
true.
sister's like, I just can't feel my feet. And I'm like, you just got neuropathy. I mean, thousands of people. I mean, I know it's not just neuropathy. It's very painful. I have it too, for MS related. But, you know, it's like, girl, it could be worse, okay? It's her mama. And all your life you wanted to live close to her. You've been away from us for 20. She's lived down here for 24 years. Now we're down here. And can I say, I've seen her twice and we've been here a month.
Mm.
So I just have to put thank God for the little talking map, Google Maps. I put the stereo on, and as long as Mama ain't grabbing onto every door handle like she thinks I'm going to crash. I know it's because I don't drive. Because I drove down here, and when I drove down it's a 4-hour drive. When we were moving, and when I drove down I can't tell you how many times my mom would go, and it would scare the heck out of me.
That's
Cause
so
I was
hard to
just
drive
trying
with
to,
people like that. Come on,
yeah,
Jules,
but
you
you
wanna come
know,
up?
I hadn't drove in like probably a year.
I'm like
You
that.
know, I hadn't drove in a year.
But
But
people
like
that are
I'm
like that
always,
can't really help it. They just have anxiety.
Yeah, my
well,
mom's the worst to have in the passenger seat. I tell her I'm gonna put her in the trunk.
You can come up, Jules.
I'm really bad.
my mom will go like, "Watch the
She has to
road,
like
watch the
she has to
road."
read the mail and put it in front of her face, and I'm like, Mom, calm down. She just can't, like, she has to drive, or like she can't take it. And I'm like,
True.
well, just sit, you're not driving, well, I'm driving, and I'm in my car. And then she's like, why don't we take my car? I'm like, stop it. And and then I'm like, come on, and if there's more than her, I'm like, all right, Ma, just get in the trunk. You're going in the trunk. Come on. Going in the
Love you,
trunk.
Danielle. Say.
Going in the trunk. Because she's crazy. Like,
I told Mom I
she
was
does
putting her in the
better in the
back
back
seat
because she hides more in the back. So we always put her, in the back somewhere.
and
But
play
like,
driving
still,
Miss
that's not
Daisy.
enough. She needs to go in the trunk.
Me too. They probably need to put me in the trunk.
Yeah, like my dad, he's
They
always by
speed
the
up to
phone.
red lights. What's about? What's that about?
You
To
sound like my
speed up
daddy.
to stop? God.
Yeah. You didn't just like my daddy. My daddy says, I can't stand y'all. Y'all wait till the last minute to break.
Jules.
I had the brakes on. I'm watching what I'm doing. I'm not. But I guess because I hadn't driven so long, Mama she showed no faith. And I was like, she couldn't even read the phone map. So this time I told her, I said, I've got to put my phone, the maps programmed in. It's going to speak over the radio to me. I said, I don't want you to even touch my phone because we got lost 4 different times and we have that Life 360. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? It's an app you can
Got
get.
lost 3 times.
And it'll, yes, because one time Mama said, it says go straight. And I started going straight and I realized all of a sudden that the road was no longer a 2-lane road. It was a big parking lot. And like I was going along at about 50 miles an hour. And then I looked ahead and there was a lake. I'm like, girl, where are you taking me?
Be right back.
Mama,
Okay. I'm gonna open my bag of candy. I need to have a piece. There's
when you
sour
got that Life 360,
Mike
you
and
can
Ike's.
see every turn. Who said it? Who said it? Whose legs hurt? Hey Lisa, when you look at that comforter, my headboard that I bought is black chenille with silver nail heads. Okay?
Mine, yeah. Silver nail heads, yeah.
Because I'm doing, but see, I've got this boho sheet blanket and I want Lisa to help me because Mommy says that she doesn't decorate. So I need help. It's got lots of hot pinks in it, but I want to be mostly, I just want it to be, it's got oranges and all these colors in it. The comforter does. And I've literally stayed up hours at night. Like it's worse than like if I was out shopping at the mall. I'll be like exhausted from being on my phone because I'm just like, I get cognitively. It makes me worse. Saying too many things, and I'm just going through shop after shop because I knew I wanted velvet, and and I want lots of pillows, and I want it to be fancy because I'm getting a new mattress and everything. I'm gonna be thinking I'm real important when it comes.
Make it your throne. Make it as pretty as can be. That's what I've done to my bedrooms since the kids have grown up.
Well, that's what I thought and I've got the reason I went with black is because I've got my granny's bedroom furniture that's I don't know how old it is.
It's Lisa D's. That's not Nunu. That's Jules.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I said Jules.
Oh, I thought you said Nunu.
No, Linda did.
I don't know. It's a cat. God's sake.
You're adorable.
I
What are
know,
you
'cause
doing? Going in
Jules,
circles?
yeah,
Jules is
Nunu's is
insulted.
orange.
You're going round and around.
He's got a big gray hair or a porcupine pine.
Yeah. Jules, are you a porcupine?
I think it is.
Who wants brushy brush?
Brush,
I saw his ear
brushy
move.
brush. Let's all sing to it.
I know.
I'll turn around like, what?
Call us crazy. Run for your
Why
lives.
you
You
go
don't know.
round
What is
and
it?
around?
Cook? Brent, what is it? It's kook? Kook is chicken? In Australia?
Couscous?
No, kook.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I don't know what kook is.
My friend
Kook
from
is
Australia sent me a book
Australia
of slang
and
of awesome.
and
Hello, Jules.
Skippy is kangaroo. Okay.
We love brushy brush.
Brushy brush in the brushy brush.
She
I don't know. We
brush.
might be
Everyone
scarring
singing
Jules.
brushy to you?
Jules, that's not what it sounds like.
We
Oh,
might be scarred.
everybody's singing
Look
brushy
at him!
to
Look at him!
Jules.
He's looking.
Jules.
Who wants
He's
brushy
blocking the camera.
He's
brush in the brush?
purring.
Oh, they're singing brushy
Oh,
brush.
Oh, that's a
likes
funny.
it.
What do y'all think? He's got his back to
everybody
us. I
singing
think that means
brushy
we're not
brush?
important.
Oh,
Nah, he's
hey,
loving his
thank
mommy.
you.
Brushy brush.
Baby.
I'm
Hey,
telling you a
thank
secret.
you.
He
He's like,
loves you.
he's like, don't let them sing that again.
Oh, look at him.
It's like they're doing it wrong.
You're
Thank
doing
you
it
for the kisses, Jewel.
How do you do it wrong, right?
He needs a bath so bad.
Oh.
He's grooming my head.
Oh, my son had to get a rent-a-car, and like I went to go get it with him, and because someone hit his car, and he's getting it fixed. And I went in the car, and I think there was a cat in that car, because I when I got home, my eyes were killing me, and my nose was so itchy, and I was like, "What the heck is going on?" So I had to wash my face and my hands, everything, because it was driving me crazy. And all I was thinking was, there must have been a cat in that.
It has to be. It has
in
to
that
be.
car, because all I was thinking was cat.
Yeah,
And
because if you're allergic to cats and you're reactive,
was a mess.
Allergic.
I was a
No,
mess,
it
and it
didn't.
was like it wasn't even a 5-minute drive home, and it was I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, that's happened to me. Things like that have happened to me with dogs.
That's crazy.
You know, like if there's a dog in, like somebody had like I've gotten sick in people's homes that like somebody used to own, like if they just moved in their house and the old owner used to own a dog and stuff like that. If you're that sensitive,
Yeah, no, I when I walk in a house, I could tell.
And they say allergies to cats are a lot worse than allergies to dogs too.
Yeah, our close friends, John and Fran, they always had this cat, and I'm allergic to cats like crazy, but she was the only house that I can go to, and it didn't bother me. Like, it didn't bother me. I think maybe because she was really clean, and just whatever. And I think the cat like would hide when people came over, so it would be in the bedroom. But it would just like I would always take allergy medicine before I would go there. But the cat, it never bothered me whenever I went to her house. And I was like, wow, I wish this would be like this everywhere.
Well, I try to sterilize my house when Gina comes.
Yeah, because it's hard. My brother goes into full bloom asthma and he can't breathe.
It's bad. It's really, really bad.
Yeah, one of my brothers it's so bad for him.
Hi, Jules.
Like where he gets like taken out. Like he gets bad.
And my brother with bunnies, with rabbits, like we have to be really careful with him. Like when he comes over, we have to make sure that none of us touched the bunny before he came over. We couldn't have like held her and hug him if we held her, because he's
To the
really
bunny.
bad with rabbits. Yeah,
Oh,
because my brother's really severely asthmatic. Like, I'm afraid that something really bad would happen, you know.
No,
He's that
that's my
kind of
brother.
asthmatic. Yeah.
Yep, my brother's like that, and
Yeah, it's
just
scary.
cats. He can't even walk into a house with a cat,
Yeah.
or if someone has a cat and they're next to him, like
It
he'll
can
start
be really
freaking out.
scary.
It is, because he gets all closed, and it just turns into
Like,
wheezing.
you're closed up from like the nose
Yeah.
and the lungs.
And
Yeah.
everywhere. It's scary. Like, I actually gave him my asthma pump because he didn't have it. And I was like, please take this. I go, just take this and keep this. He's like, oh, but you need it. I'm like, yeah, it's okay. I'll get another one. Don't worry about it. Just take this, because I don't use it. I
It can be
use
life
it.
and death.
Yeah, I use it very, it's
yeah, it could be
mine's
life and
mild.
death.
Yeah, no,
Easily.
mine's very, very mild. And I only wind up using it, oddly in the winter. Like,
Mhm.
that's when
I think it's
like,
because it's so dry.
maybe, I don't know, but that's the only time. And then also I get a little bit weird after I have something like a shake, like you know, like an ice cream shake, like something
Mhm.
super cold. Then I'll get, it's weird. I don't know what that's about.
I think that's because when you're eating something cold, because I've had that happen to me, you're actually breathing in some of that temperate, like that cold air.
Mhm.
When you're eating something cold, you're breathing in coldness.
And I get this kind of asthma cough.
Yeah,
And it
I
just,
understand that. Yeah.
and I get every time.
Yeah. Unless you're allergic to dairy.
But I've never, that's never happened to
But
me
if
with
that was the
anything
case,
else.
you'd get like that when you have when you drink regular milk.
Yeah, no, I mean, I hate milk. I mean, not in ice cream and stuff like that, but I don't like milk and
milk too.
coffee. I like not half and half, gross. I like skim milk, and I like that in my coffee. And and I like skim milk in my
But if
cereal.
you were allergic if you were allergic to dairy, you would get milk. You would probably get allergic from that, and you don't.
No. And I've had
I
milk.
think it's the cold air that comes
I
from
think
it.
it's the cold, yeah. And I put
Yeah.
regular milk in mashed potatoes, so that's fine. That doesn't bother me.
Lisa, when you have allergic reactions to dyes and fabric, my daughter had got a new blouse and she just tried it on, and she tried it on, and I think she may have wore it somewhere, but she got this all like under her arm and going down her whole side. It just turned the brightest, looked like a sunburn, or like she'd been burned with an iron.
Oh wow.
From
She
the
was
new garment?
allergic to the
Well, I didn't know
shirt.
what it could be. I told her, I said that if I caught you on live again, I would ask you how, because I remember you talking about being allergic to denim, the dyes and
Yeah,
denim.
I'm allergic to blue, the color
And
blue. But she could be allergic
It
to the sizing that they use when they put like for new fabrics.
It could be anything, like from the fabric to the dye to what they use to put it together.
Because they put
wow.
like sizing on it, like when you have a new fabric, they put like a sizing to.
Did it go away?
yes, ma'am, she went to the doctor, and
What the doctor said.
they gave her
Koopy came in here. Morning, Koopy.
they gave her a cortisone shot and put her on
Wow.
prednisone and gave her an ointment, and it went away.
That's scary.
And I told her, but they told her if it didn't go away, she was gonna. Well, they still want her to go. She's got to go do the thyroid allergy test to get, the pricks. She's got to go redo that
Oh
and
God.
find out what's going on. But she was kind of waiting after the holidays.
Poor thing.
Yeah.
Danielle,
She should always wash
Yes.
whenever she buys anything new, always wash it first.
That's what I
It's-
told her. I said, because You don't
Did I
know.
see
I was
Sharon's
gonna say,
comment?
did you change
Let's see.
detergents or something?
Oh, that's a good question.
It wasn't
too.
washed first. Is what she said. It
Yeah,
was
she
brand
bought it
new.
brand new and she did it.
Danielle,
Yes, am I looking for
the
Sharon's comment?
the cold from
Oh,
the
okay.
ice cream is
Uh-huh.
is restricting your airway.
Oh, really? Is
It's
that
the
why?
cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because I oddly have to get my inhaler,
Mm-hmm.
but like
Wow.
only in the summer or if it's really cold out, and I never use it all year.
Yeah, it makes
Yes,
your
the cold.
airway smaller. So it's probably in your upper airway as it's going down, into your stomach.
Mm,
It's making your airway smaller. That's why you have a problem with that.
wow.
So it is
Mhm.
the cold.
Yeah, it's the
So
cold.
nurse Nana Patty.
Nana Caddy knows everything.
Mhm.
She's our
It-
she's our
She's our
everything.
resident medical expert.
Yeah.
And that it'll do that to people with heart problems too. Someone with heart problems,
Really?
just being
Really?
out in the cold will cause
Really?
their vessels to constrict.
Right.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Hey,
Like even with
Kubi.
Really?
like with congestive
Kobe.
heart failure,
When I was
No,
little and I had asthma, like was having difficulties, the second I'd walk out in the cold, I'd start to cough. I'd
Mm-hmm.
feel it. The second I'd
Mhm.
walk outside. But if my asthma wasn't acting up, it wouldn't happen. But if it was, the second I'd walk out, I'd feel like almost like closing up, my lungs would close
Can't
up.
breathe. Yeah.
Second I'd walk out.
Yeah. It's for, it can cause problems with people with heart failure or people with angina, with chest pain.
Wow.
Yeah. It's cold is
my
not
mom
good.
has that.
Yuck. Now I'm terrified.
And she'll get scared, and it scares me because she'll get like the
Angina.
shivers,
Mm-hmm.
if she eats some ice cream or something. So she's got where she don't.
Yeah. It can,
And
cold
then
can
you're in
cause
Florida?
problems.
Jeez,
Uh,
hot.
Wow.
I'm in South Alabama in Gulf Shores.
Oh, at least you're where it's
Wow.
warm.
Yeah, and it's raining too. And I'm not
Raining
used
with
to
me. I'm in
neighbors.
Virginia.
You get spoiled when you ain't had neighbors. I think the next door neighbors buck dance every morning about this time.
They
Because
what?
buck dance, where the whole country buck dancing.
Yeah.
Because they make so much. That or they're throwing somebody, one of them throwing the other one against the wall. Something's going on. I'm like, y'all are loud. I cut my TV up louder because it's right now it's close to the wall on that side.
Kubi's cats get her up at 5 a.m. sharp.
My guys, I could swear they have a clock in their brain.
Mm-hmm.
The cats get real needy when they're like getting close to passing away.
Do what?
Cats, do they get like really like, since we've moved, baby girl is like, I want to say she's probably about 16 years old. She's been very confused ever since we've moved.
Maybe
But
because you moved.
yeah, but it's not just that she wants to stay with my mama constantly in her lap and like sleep with her. And
Has your mom not been feeling good?
I was gonna say that, but
It sounds
My
like she's
animals
being
have
very
always
perceptive
called
of
me
your mom.
away.
Animals sense those things.
yes, they
What's
My
do.
that?
animal called me away.
That scares me though, because I've read stories where cats have went to people's rooms. There was I don't know, y'all may have heard this story. A cat was in this nursing home, and it would go
Mm-hmm.
and you've
Yes,
seen it?
I heard
Okay.
it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
And
heard that.
it's okay. Well, it's real. And every time she does that, and the fact that she got in the bed the other night with my mama, it had me terrified. I was like, because usually she sleeps in her crate or she's got a bed in the living room. But she went in mama's room and she got in the bed with mama. And usually she asks to get in the bed. She's very vocal. She's a rag doll. So she can meow and it sounds, because my daughter calls my mother meow mom. So she can meow and says meow mom. And she'll say no. And she used to call me mama before she broke up with me. She used to be my cat, but she broke up with me when I went to Michigan. And but she's strange, and I'm just afraid, but she's hungry all the time. So
Well, it could be that she's not used to the new place, so she's trying to be comfortable in what she knows, or she knows something and she's hanging out with your mom.
that's scary.
It is
She's
scary.
But she
think
don't
it's
like
just
me
the
to
new
sit at mama's
surroundings.
couch.
That's what I'm
Mama's
thinking.
spot.
I'm thinking it's the new place.
Because they're very keyed into their environment.
Well, do you think her picking up on my mama's anxiety? Because my mama was like all for the move. And then once we get down here, she misses home, starts saying she's missing home. She hates everything. She hates our kitchen. She hates and it's a nice place. I mean, it's a gated community. It's, but we had 80 acres of land surrounded by the national forest, and we could run around naked there if we
Wow.
wanted to,
Yeah, I can do anything I want on my property.
Yeah. And
There's
so,
nobody here.
and she can't go out. She loves to garden and stuff, so she's not out gardening. And she did, she always had projects to fiddle around with, but it's like she doesn't
Yeah.
have an interest. So I feel like sort of some of that, like maybe she's picking up on mama's anxiety.
It could be.
I just don't want. I mean,
It's getting
I just
light,
have
Lisa, out at everybody. I'm gonna take you outside and see the camper.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Okay. I'll get my
Sure.
boots on. It's a little muddy out here today.
I'm putting my last window.
After 7:12.
I'm putting my last window on.
I can't
Thanks for
believe
keeping
it.
me company, everyone.
You're so talented, Lisa.
And I gotta put the outside part of the windows on.
I got my 2 chickens in the cage yesterday, finally. Because the rooster will attack.
Attack you or other
attack
people?
the grandbaby.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I have a friend that had a wild turkey that came and started perching in a tree outside her house, and it would never attack the woman. She has MS too, and it would never attack my friend, but it would attack her daughter and her daughter's boyfriend, well now they're married. It was a
Kubi, did it
wild
start
turkey.
today, Kubi? Did it start like
Yeah, look at
Friday?
'em.
Not today. Today's Saturday. Did it start yesterday? Did it start Friday? I think Kubi's on break.
15.
Yay, Kubi.
15 days, yay.
I don't know. I think they started, we don't start till Wednesday and they have a half day.
See it, Lisa?
But I think a lot of schools started
Oh,
already.
cool. Look, it looks like mine. Look. Oop, I'm putting it in the wrong spot.
It says Travco, but it's not, or the title's not right. One or the other. I don't think Travco is in business. I think somebody stuck the sticker. See?
Yeah.
I love it.
The roosters are going.
Cool.
With the
And it's a
just
good
like it.
pull.
Look.
Wow.
I have some work to do. Maybe repaint it.
Oh, that'll be fun though.
My son
Hard
bought
work,
it
but
for me.
fun.
So I've
That's
had
cool.
it since
That's so cute, Lisa.
2012.
Hold it up again. Oh, so tiny.
Oh, shut up.
From Shannon Ann.
You're waking everybody up. Oh, they're
Was it
mad because
Kawaja?
they're in the cage.
Did you have
Smiley.
Kawaja over there?
Pecker. Oh,
Bless her.
God. It's just too loud.
Do
Lisa,
you
you're
have a
showing
wooden
that again.
Indian?
See Shannon in?
Or was I tripping?
The windows are done.
I thought I saw a
The
wooden
cat
Indian.
went back in. Oh, they're all surrounded. That's another
Run that
camper, the
TV.
Cub.
Oh,
They're my guest rooms. Come stay with camper.
you're so cute, Lisa.
It's
Love it.
raining. Oh, look.
Is that a wooden Indian?
That's paper?
It's something.
Wow. I have to get some of that.
I don't like chickens. We raised them one time and we had a rooster. He always would try to attack me. And my daddy would say, well, don't run from him. And then one day he tried to spur my daddy in the face and my daddy reared back and busted him and broke his
What do
neck.
you want? You already bit me.
And I don't like geese either. Has anybody ever been attacked by geese? They
I like
hiss and they-
eggs.
Oh,
If
I
I have
like
to beat
eggs.
them off with a stick, I'll do that.
I'll be
But I
right
got
back.
the
I'm gonna
mean
go
one
get
in
another
the
cup of
coop
tea.
now.
I'll be right back.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is
laying hens aren't
cool.
bad, but they're roosters. They got that little side, those beady eyes on the sides of their head like that, and they're looking at
I've
you
been
like,
attacked by goose,
I think they're
geese, whatever you
scary.
want to call them. And they're ugly when you get up front to them.
When they got big spires.
Yeah, they
It's
got all
just
this
funny.
stuff hanging. These are mini. These are little chickens. Bottoms. So when they're walking around the forest floor like Vietnam, where they're from, they can't be detected by prey, because of
Oh,
their
really?
colors,
That's so cool.
Like the hen looks like a butterfly. She's golden
Okay, I'm
black.
back.
Oh my gosh.
Miss Molly.
Did you get cold, Lisa?
Yeah, I don't want to turn the heat on though.
I never. It's hot down here. It was 80
Yeah, I know.
yesterday.
But I didn't look at the thermometer while I was out there, but it has to be maybe 45.
Well, I haven't been weighing since we've been down here. And I think I've told y'all this before, but my legs burn all the time, so I don't wear pants. I wear t-shirt nightgowns all the time. And so it was the first time I've put on any jeans. And I had this pair of skinny jeans that when we moved, I couldn't fit in them. I wore them to take Mama to the doctor, and them jokers, and I went and got my booster shot for the crud, and them jokers wouldn't stay up. So I come home and weighed, and I was like, just moving, and I've lost 10 pounds. This is great.
So anybody gonna make any candy for Christmas?
We're making fudge.
I was thinking of making that bark. Just chocolate, white chocolate, dark chocolate. Yeah, I'll do that with the kids when they wake up. I wish they'd wake up, because then tomorrow night they'll go to bed earlier. What time is it? Get up. Get up, Raina. Salad, get up. He's the salad. Because he's like a middle child out of 5. His name is Salas, but I call him Salad. Get up, Raina.
What, your neighbor's kids?
Yes.
It's, what
Their
time is it?
parents
It's
were wrapping
7:30
presents.
here.
Yeah, I know. I want them up. They've been in sleep since 10:30. They didn't make any noise. They didn't stay up all night watching TV. They don't have any things to push. Not here. I don't know what they have at home. Joe, I'm just trying to get the kids up so they'll sleep at night. Go to bed.
Let them babies sleep.
Yeah, it's early. It's Sunday.
Let those children sleep, Linda.
On the
They're
TV,
young.
Nana Patty, it makes it look like you're just staring right at me.
Sorry.
No, don't worry. It's just funny every time I look. I'm like, why is she looking at me? And then I remember TV.
Nana Patty's watching all of us.
Mhm.
She's watching. Oh,
That's me.
it's very spooky.
No, I like it. I feel like she's got our backs.
We're behaved well.
Hmm?
We know what we can and can't do.
Yeah. I got your back.
That's cool. We love you.
I love y'all.
Amen.
Oh, me
Love you.
too.
Yes.
Bunches.
I think Caroline went to sleep because the light went down about an hour ago.
I
She's
thought
in
she
that
went to get
massage
tea.
chair. I want one.
I think she was just laying down right there.
Yep.
I'm right here.
Oh, see, she's
Oh,
still
hi,
there.
honey. Hi, honey.
The
Oh,
steroids may
son.
not let her sleep, but
Did
do
you
they
see
keep
the
you awake, Carolyn?
camper, Carolyn?
No, I'm gonna
No.
have to check it out tomorrow because I can't see the screen. I
Okay.
can just hear your voices.
Okay, good.
Do you want me to sing to you, Carolyn?
Oh my goodness.
Quiet.
Like my
Wake
daughter
up.
says, that'll be a hard no.
Uh-huh. That would be a hard no.
It's a shame when you love to sing and nobody can stand to be around you.
Your picture, you're beautiful. Painted black.
Yes. Yes, you are. Greta
I
is
could have
just
cammed up. Y'all
asleep
could have seen me not
right
see if
here.
I hadn't shampooed my hair.
She's
We
finally
took that
still.
about a week before that week or two, or maybe it was 3 weeks. My daughter took that of me before we
What?
moved. I was trying to remember how many weeks it was before we moved. My daughter took that picture of me.
Oh, that's recent.
Yes.
Wow.
That's why I have trouble. Like when we were in Walmart, you know how you have to sit and wait to see if you're going to have a reaction to the shot. I'm sitting there and I'm telling
Not
Mama,
on him,
this
not
is.
me, but whatever.
Okay.
Like,
Well, I was
give
sitting
me
there
the
and I was like,
willies waiting for something.
I told Mama, I said, there's something mentally wrong with me. I said, because I don't act my age, I don't feel my age, and it's hard for me if I ever thought about if I wanted to date somebody. I said, I can't tell
You're
what people
50 and
my
you look
age.
like this? Good
Yes,
God. I
I
probably
can
look
send you
like
all
that
my
too.
pictures. I can send you any of my pictures. Got the greasies though right now. I'm bad about
Oh my God.
I try to go once a week. I'm a skincare fanatic. I've been on Retin-A since probably I was 28. and I do alpha hydroxy acids. I do those kind of pills. I do niamicid, lactic acid, and then because I still break out with pimples, I have oily skin, and they say that's what helps. But you can see on my
You
forehead.
got oily skin.
Really, it does. I used to
Sorry.
have horrible acne on the side that my hair's hanging most on. That side, I have a huge. I had cystic acne, and one of them came up when I was in the hospital when I had Hodgkin's, and that nodule stayed for like 3 years.
Wow, you've seen a lot of healthcare professionals.
Girl, I've seen everybody in oncon. That was what I was going into. I wanted to be a pediatric. I was going to be a nurse practitioner and work with my oncologist that had treated me. And until I got diagnosed, I got to where I couldn't
Well, I'll
write.
pray for you.
Thank you.
Why is your code name painted black? Do you like the Rolling Stones?
Well, I was trying to be watching cases on flipping in channels, and then somebody hacked my account, or I think Mommy explained it to me best. They probably didn't even hack it, but they were using my profile picture, my Pink is my RX profile picture, and saying I was showing up in these chats. And like my daughter, we had just got, she bought me an iPhone 13 right before we moved.
Thank you.
And I had my 12 and I still had them active.
Your super chat, thank you.
But somehow they got them mixed up, and people started just texting me and accusing me of all this stuff. And so it made me mad. And so I just said, I'm done with all of y'all. Your drama and your malarkey.
I'm gonna make candy, kids. Get up.
Did they have a long ways to drive to come to your house?
They live next door.
Oh.
So you changed your name?
Yeah, because of the hacking. Me and my daughter changed every passcode. She wiped my old phone clean.
I just thought you like Mick Jagger. I didn't know. Paint it black.
I do like that song, but yeah, I do like that song. But and that is the inspiration behind it. And that was just like I was in my first profile picture.
There we go. Got to the point.
I did a Snapchat filter, and it was a vampire. I used a Snapchat filter where I had fangs, and and then I put it as painted black, and I went back in that Discord with those fangs, and then I was just like, toodles all y'all, copy me some more. When I'm on the road, when I've not been on because I'm packing and I'm showing up that I'm active and in a room that I know I ain't even been on my phone, don't come for me.
Yeah, I'm going to go to bed, guys, because Greta's asleep finally, not thrashing.
Okay.
So I'll be able to sleep. Carolyn, I'm so happy to hear you a little better. I know it's hard, but I promise you, now that you're not it's over, you're going to get so much better, so much faster.
Okay, all right, thank you. Love you.
All right. And my love, my strength, my prayers to you, I give them to you every day and night.
Thank you. Love you.
Mm-hmm.
And I love you, ladies. I miss you all. I love seeing you all and being with you.
We love
Makes
you
me
so much,
happy.
Danielle C.
And I love the
very
chat.
special to us.
Everyone is so great, and I'm so grateful for everyone. And like I said, Lisa D, I am free all day tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to bed, guys.
All right.
Enjoy
Love
your
ya.
night.
I'm going to go soon too, but I'll stay on a little bit longer.
All right, good night. Good night, everyone.
Love you.
Love you.
Love you.
I'm gonna get off too because I'm chatty Cathy, and I'll be sitting and analyzing what I said and trying to decide if it was crazy or not. I want to get off, but I love
You're
all
not
you guys.
crazy.
And Carolyn, I promise you, you will feel better, girl, because
It's just
at least
so
it wasn't
slow.
at least it wasn't Salmedrol, because they put me in the hospital, and when you're on 1,000 milligrams, you sit up bed the next morning and you're a whole different shape. And then by the second day and you're up to 2,000, your face is so fat, you just look in the mirror and start crying. So at least you didn't have to do big doses. But that's why I refuse them, because I can't sleep. They have to used to have to prescribe me something to
Oh
help
my
me
God.
sleep. I would walk laps around our
I
kitchen
don't think
table.
we should tell her horror stories about any drugs.
Oh,
I
well,
think
I
she
didn't mean
should
it
just,
as a horror
I
story.
just think she should experience it and then tell us.
Oh, okay. I was just
You
trying to
know what
let
I'm
her know
saying?
that
'Cause
it's going. It's going. She's going to be great healed. And I love you, and you've been in my prayers, and I'm so glad that you were able to be on tonight. And Lisa, it was good to see you, Linda, Nana,
Yes.
Patty,
Yeah.
and who else is it left on
good to
here?
see you, Painted Black.
H.
I love you guys, and I appreciate y'all so
Love
much for
you.
tolerating
Love
me.
you
And y'all
too.
have a great night.
You
Okay?
too.
All right.
Morning.
Later.
Morning.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Let me go back on the chat. Nana Patty, I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
I have, the Fitbit,
Mm-hmm.
mostly for the heart monitor, right?
Yeah.
And I went on I got the premium thing because I got a new one, and it has the new premium membership for free for a year. And, it doesn't have anything monumental on there that, you're getting that's different from just the regular membership. But it has this thing called, in the health metrics, heart rate variability.
Mm-hmm.
And it says that the higher your heart rate variability is, the more healthy you are.
Okay.
It says heart rate variability is the variation in the time between heartbeats. Which makes sense, right? Because your heart's supposed to adapt to like your position, your move, like how much you're moving around. It's like the
Music.
autonomic nervous system, right?
Yeah.
What I don't understand is, what is a normal heart rate variability, and why it's not relative to each person. Like, in other words, like if you're an athlete, your heart rate variability normal rate would be within a certain range. And if you're not an athlete, it would have to be in like a different range, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that would be different for everybody.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know why. How could you say what normal would be for everyone?
I don't think you could.
Right?
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
No.
I think, and I also think that like sometimes these things, like I don't really pay that much attention to it, because I don't think that these things that have as much meaning as people think they do.
No.
I think they just put them on there to make you think that it matters.
Yeah. I think I agree.
I don't think it really means anything. It's almost like your body mass index.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could weigh, you could have a weight that your doctor says is fine for you, but your body mass index will be too high.
Mm-hmm.
So what does it really mean? What's the matter, Jules?
I don't think, I definitely from the medical standpoint, a heart rate variability is not something we measure.
Yeah, you don't go to the hospital and they're like, wait, we have to figure out what your heart rate variability is.
Mm-mm.
Nobody measures that.
No.
Crazy.
No. Mm-mm. I think it's a
somebody was
gadget.
talking. Yeah, I think somebody was talking about it with me, and I was like, I don't think it makes any difference whatsoever. I think that they just put it in there to make you think that it matters. Like, I'll give you an example. Here's another thing that's on here. You ready?
Yeah.
Your skin temperature. And they wanted me to know that it went down 1.9 degrees, and it is within my personal range.
Okay.
Why do I need to know that?
You don't.
Right?
It's in your personal range, then okay.
Right. Now, what if I had a fever? I would automatically know that anyway. So why would I need for them to tell me that?
You wouldn't.
Right.
I mean, the only thing I can think of is like somebody who's like going through trying to get pregnant, and they're monitoring their temperature all the time for ovulation reasons. That
Right.
would make any difference.
Right. But they sell like special monitors for that.
Yeah.
Too. Like a separate one.
Yeah.
I don't even know if this would be even sensitive enough for that, because that's like
Basal cell.
basal
Oh,
cell,
no,
right?
basal temperature.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that would be like more like sensitive than regular temperature. So I came to the conclusion that the premium membership for the Fitbit is a waste of money.
Yeah. Sounds
because
like it.
they're giving you breathing rate. That's my breathing rate. Okay. Means nothing. Because if I'm going up my stairs, I'm going to breathe more. We already know that. It is within my personal range. My heart rate variability does not mean anything, because it's all relative, right? My skin temperature does not mean anything, because if I had a fever, I would know it anyway. And my resting heart rate really doesn't. Well, that might mean something if I have a heart problem, which, that that's one of the reasons I have this for that. That's the only thing that's valid about this. So, but that you could get in the regular Fitbit. You don't need the premium thing. So that's in case anybody cares what I think, the Fitbit premium membership, which I don't know what it costs per year, maybe $100. I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know. Maybe less. I don't know what. No, maybe it's $29 a year. I don't know. I didn't pay because when you buy the new one, they give you it for free for a year. Is not worth the money.
No.
That's my assessment of that. Because I thought, oh wow, I'll see what they give you for that, for the year. And I'm like, all these metrics don't matter. Absolutely do not matter whatsoever. They give you a fancy graph. Look at this. This is my temperature graph.
Oh, wow.
Why do I need that?
I don't know that you would.
Maybe in conception or something.
Well,
right. Like Carolyn said, basal cell, maybe. But I don't think that's sensitive enough for basal cell, because basal cell temperature is much more, has to be the thermometer that you would use for that, or it has to be much more sensitive, because it's like tenths of degrees, right? Oh, Julian's going up the steps now.
So anyway, this app talks to a blood pressure machine and a whatever thermometer.
No,
well, it registers your temperature from your wrist, which isn't even your core temp.
From your phone?
From her
it goes
watch.
to my phone.
Her watch measures all that.
What are you doing?
Sounds like a scam.
I'm gonna turn your camera off, Linda.
You want me to turn the camera off?
Yeah, like my Fitbit goes from my wrist to my phone, the app. It's actually very good. I've had a Fitbit for many years. Like for as long as they've had them, I've had a Fitbit. They don't last, like, I've had to get one probably, replace them like every 2 years, pretty much. But they've actually gotten better and better, and they're very good at heart rate monitoring. So I like it for that. But all these other fancy metrics, they do monitor your sleep, which is very interesting. sleep I find interesting. It's not perfect, but it'll divide your night's sleep into how much time you slept, how much time you were in deep REM, light sleep, and restoration sleep, which I find a little bit interesting. But what am I going to do about it to change it? There's nothing I could really do to change it. And then they have this other thing where they show you, but you don't have to get the premium for that. That's already, you get that anyway. You don't need the premium. That's included. They also, but with the premium, they have something called stress management, where you can periodically log how you feel. You can put, do I feel very calm, neutral, stressed, or very stressed? So you can link it to like heart rate and other data points. I don't do that, but I guess you could if you really wanted to.
Yeah.
So that's not included. That's only in the premium. And then it has a food logging portion, you're exercising. It's got really cool stuff in it, but you don't have to pay for that. And you don't need the premium stuff for that. So without that, it's an excellent app without premium. You don't even need premium. And I paid, this is the Inspire. I paid $59, I think $59 or $49 for it. It was very reasonable. I got it really, really, a really good sale. I think I got it on QVC for $49.99, but I think it was also $49.99 on Amazon too. No shipping or anything. So anyway, you don't need the premium to get, a good deal and to get a good app with good features on it. And you don't need the bonus stuff because it's nonsense. Like, it's not giving me anything extra. And the other thing is, if you carry around your phone a lot, you get your account of your steps. And Carolyn has the Apple Watch. That's even more fancy. That does all the same stuff. You don't need the Fitbit if you have an Apple Watch. I think you could do an EKG on the Apple Watch too.
You can. Yes. You can do an EKG, yes.
That's very fancy.
That is.
My friend has the thing where you put your 4 fingers on it and it sends the EKG to your doctor.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Wow. I have a smart bed, and my bed tells me a lot of that stuff.
A smart bed?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. How my heart does at night when I'm sleeping, what my heart rate averages.
Wow.
How good of sleep I got. It's from
the bed?
Yeah, it's a Sleep Number bed, and it's called the Smart 360.
Wow.
And the bed tells me a lot of stuff about my sleep.
That's incredible.
Good
for you, Nana Patty.
Yeah, I don't really pay that much attention to it, but it's there if I wanted to. Because I'm in bed so much that it kind of skews it because I'm awake and not asleep.
Yeah, that happens with this too. Like if I'm laying in bed and I'm very still, it thinks I'm asleep. Right. I don't really pay attention to the heart stuff unless I'm having symptoms. If I'm having symptoms, then I'll check. But if I don't have any symptoms, I don't pay attention to anything. Because why bother?
Nana, are you going to put my camera back on?
Oh, you do it.
What?
You can turn it back on.
Oh, okay.
Let me ask you to. Did you get the ask you to? Just hit yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry. You know what I did, guys? I made one mistake with my house. And if you ever do a house, learn from my mistake. What I did was I put the windows in first, the inside. Now I'm trying to do the outside. I decided I'm using this cream color paper, right? See it? It's like a glossy. Now, if I want to make the frame I put this on top, and I wanted to trace these windows to cut them out. I can't trace them anymore because I blocked them with the paper.
You know what I did for window frames?
So what I did was I traced the window with this, and now I'm gonna use that as my template on this, but it would have been easier to just trace them.
You know what I did? You know what I did?
What?
You know what I did?
What?
I went to Google and I looked at the dollhouse windows like that you can buy, right? And I found one that I liked that fit my house. And I uploaded it into the Cricut workspace.
Now, I don't know how to do that.
And I took out all the backgrounds, so it was just a frame, and I printed it out on the glitter paper. And I had these really nice window moldings and everything around my windows.
See, you're cooler than me, though.
And that's what I did for doors too. Like I just took the dollhouse, the wooden pieces that you can order, and I just saved it as a picture and uploaded it.
I don't know how you do that. You're very, very cool, because I cannot do that.
And it was so, once I got the right size, I used like regular paper to make before I did the glitter paper. And then once I got the right size, I would just printed them out.
See, I don't know how to do that.
Not printed them out.
Yeah, I am inept at that. I don't know how to do that at all. Do you think it would be, this is like I was saying to Gary, that's not the only reason, but that's one of the reasons I want to get a laptop.
Yeah, that's why I'm so laptop,
Yeah, I want to get a laptop, not only for that reason, but one of the reasons I really want to get a laptop, because I feel like if I had a laptop, I'd be able to do that stuff.
Oh,
Maybe I should just wait until I get a laptop to finish the project, because, it's going to take me a while to now like cut out all these. See, now I would have to use this, like take this and put this on here and use it as a template to cut out all these windows. There's 12.
Yeah,
but I don't know how to, well, if I had a laptop, I probably could figure it out.
Yeah, it's easy.
Unless I did it on Gary's computer, I might be able to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Because like, you're right, it's going to take me so much time. And like, supposing I want to print out something more intricate than that.
Right. Yeah, because mine have like ornate moldings.
Can I see what yours looks like? Or is it not handy?
But
it probably don't get it out. I'll figure it out. But
no, I didn't take it. We didn't even take them up yet.
All right, don't worry about it.
But
I shouldn't ask you to do it. You got enough. Yeah, maybe I'll ask Gary if he or maybe I could, you know what? Maybe I could use little Gary's laptop.
I'm sure I have pictures of them somewhere I can find and send them to you.
Yeah. I've been meaning to like research laptops. I said to Gary, I want to get a laptop. He says, you have to figure out like what size you want and this and that. And I'm like, oh God, who the heck knows? Because that's like a project and a half figuring out what you want. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm not picky. Like, let's just get a laptop. I'm not really, fussy. But he is right. You can't just be impulsive. You gotta figure it out. I haven't had much time to think about it, but I really want to do it. What?
He knows what you need. Tell him to figure it out.
I know.
Out.
I'm like, you're a computer guy. Like, you know what I like and what I need. The one I used for work is just saturated. I'm not really happy with the door. Like, I used the regular piece of cardboard on it, and I'm not liking it very much. I wanted it to stick out like that and look kind of dimensional, but I don't like it. I might take it off and do it over. I don't know. It's kind of stuck on there. I don't know. I'm going to have to do something with it because I'm not liking it.
Maybe like a little molding? And then
Yeah,
it
like
would
right
be
now,
3D.
That's how
Yeah,
I
like-
did them. That's how I did them, Lisa.
You know, this right now, this is very plain because it's missing all the fanciness. It's not there yet.
Yeah.
You know,
It's
like
beautiful.
it's not, because I didn't add anything that's going to be interesting. There's nothing interesting on it yet. But I still don't like the door. I don't like the door.
And what are you using for snow?
Well, I have, what's the name of that stuff, Carolyn, that's in the jar? Snow Tex.
No text. Is it like the stuff you'd put under a Christmas tree or throw on a tree?
Oh,
No.
I could show it to you. It's in like a jar.
Ah.
Snow Tex, it's called.
Kubi
And
sent that.
what?
I was telling Carolyn Kubi sent her a super chat that says, "So happy you are improving. Lots of love and hugs."
Aww.
Thanks, Kubi, and thanks, Billy Bob, for the super chats. Thank you.
So Carolyn, maybe I'll just hold off on this part of the project because I think you're right. I think I should attempt to do it that way because I think it'll actually even look more refined if I do that. And I'm looking for that. I'm looking for that look. You know what I mean? Downstairs, I have a photograph, a couple of printouts of these houses finished that I'm using as my guide. But it's probably worth the wait to get it right.
Yeah, because you're happy with
Nice.
it. If you
Yeah,
don't,
because it's going to bug me. Like, I don't like this door. But it probably will look better once there's like embellishment on it. You know, I'll probably, because I don't think I can get it off. It's like pretty solidly on there, but I'll make sure I do something that makes me satisfied with it. Because it'll bug me until I do.
yeah, you won't be happy.
No. I have so much to do. So much on the list.
Mhm. Kids are still sleeping.
Let them babies sleep.
They've
Mm-hmm.
woken me my whole life. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
I know they're growing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm
They need
healing.
their rest.
Get up.
They need their rest.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And they'll be in a better mood.
Right.
And Patty, I was really surprised that that when my daughter went to that walk-in place, they gave her Imitrex.
Yeah.
It was like the worst thing they could have ever given her.
Why in the world do you give somebody that goes to a walk-in clinic for a migraine Imitrex? I don't know.
I couldn't believe it.
That's
Why?
the most
What?
insane thing. Well,
The pharmacist refused to give it to her. When she went to the pharmacy, the pharmacist said, "I will not give this to you."
Why? What's Imitrex?
it's for migraines, but usually it's for somebody that goes to a primary care doctor and, you work into things like that. You don't just jump right into Imitrex.
No, it was one of the first migraine medicines that came out, right, Nana Patty?
Yeah.
Am I right? And
Yeah.
everybody got real excited about it because it was like one of the first things that you could like really like stop a migraine in its tracks. But then people found out that it had a lot of side effects, one of which was lowering the seizure threshold. But then other drugs came out that were better, and people like sort of steered clear of it, except for people that like maybe other things didn't work. Am I right about that, Nana Patty?
Yeah,
Am I out
yeah.
there?
Usually they tried like the least drug possible.
Least complicated.
Yeah.
Right.
For migraines first.
Right. Now she just moved and doesn't even have a primary yet. So she went to that, walk-in place and explained, I don't have a doctor yet, and gave her history and everything. And I couldn't believe they gave her Imitrex. It's just the last thing I would ever. I mean, I'm not even a doctor, and I know that. I mean, the pharmacist said I can't give it to you. I just can't.
There are
Called
other
the
things.
doctor. The doctor doubled down on it, wanted her to have it, and the pharmacist said, I'm not doing it. She went home with nothing.
But at least, you could try something like Phenergan or Phenergan gel. Sometimes those things will help a migraine.
Maybe it was the first med to pop up on the list in one of these places.
I don't know. I don't know.
You can try other things that aren't used to treat, standard treatments for migraines that are least amount of side effects.
And it was in the temporal lobe where she's got temporal lobe epilepsy.
Oh my God.
The pain's in the temporal lobe. Right on
I'm
the
sure
side
she
of her
told
head.
them.
She's got temporal lobe epilepsy. I don't know.
For me, when I get a migraine, honest to goodness, I take Phenergan for it. And what it does is knocks me out and it gets rid of the migraine.
Yep.
That's been around a long time, right?
Yeah, it's for nausea.
I have, that's a nausea drug, right? Which that comes along with migraines too, right?
Right. So it takes
Sometimes
care of the nausea.
I take Furostat, which has been around a long time, but you got to be careful because you get a rebound.
Yeah.
But you just tell the person, don't take it too much. Like anything would have been better than that.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Almost anything. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, I'm surprised the pharmacist caught that.
She was all over it. And sent her home with nothing because the doctor wouldn't change his mind.
Yeah.
Crazy.
So she went home with nothing. Yesterday she was a little bit better, but it was a little bit of a twinge. But I wanted her to just come home and go to somebody here that she was more familiar with here. But then I didn't want her driving, and then she didn't get the COVID test back yet, so she didn't want to come home unless she knew she was negative.
Did she get it back yet?
And I was going to go there. She said, I don't want you to come here until I know my negative comes back.
When is she going to get it back?
Well, it's a 2 or 3 day. It wasn't a rapid. It was a 2 or 3 day. So she didn't get it back yet.
So Gary's home, right?
Yeah.
You guys could go get her.
Yeah, I might do that.
Bring her home.
Yesterday she said, don't worry, I'm, doing a lot better. It's fine. But I'll see how she is today. If she isn't, I'm going. I don't care.
Well, you could go get her.
I have a drugstore rapid right here. I said to her, I'll bring the rapid, give it to you in 10 minutes. You'll have the result in your house. When you get the negative, I'll come in the house.
Yep.
Because I keep them in the house.
I'm just thinking, you could go get her and get her car and bring her home.
Yeah. Thick. But we'll see how she is today. Because yesterday she even looked better.
Yeah.
Day before, not so much.
Yeah. It worries me when you have a headache that long.
It's a long time. I even started, my head started going to other places too, and I didn't like that.
No. I mean, I know you can have a migraine that long, but
yeah,
you do tend to worry. And then especially since, if they gave her something to try to get rid of it, and it didn't get rid of it, then you'd worry more. But she needs some treatment.
Right. I mean, and to go home with nothing. Now, I think she was going back. She went back yesterday to get the blood work, but she didn't. Here's the other weird thing. The doctor didn't do the blood work because she wasn't fasting.
Oh, that makes no difference.
So she said to her, come back in the morning when you fasted. I thought that was the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. Because
the only thing the fasting really matters.
That would be like a lipid panel, right?
Exactly, like your glucose and and things like
lipids and stuff.
lipids.
And if you're worried about glucose, you could do a finger prick on the spot.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. And I didn't even go to medical school.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds incompetent.
I don't know. I said, did they do a finger prick if they were worried about blood sugar? No.
No.
Come home, Gina.
That's
Come home.
yeah. Yep. Exactly. Just come home, let mom take care of it.
Because like at least home, you know what you're dealing with here. You know, you can find, because we know what, you know, we have familiarity here.
Yeah. And trust.
Right.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Yep.
These little clinics are all over in strip malls and all over the place. Big banks, they moved into the banks.
And it's funny, we have one here. We have two locally, really local. And one of them is like really fantastic. You feel like you're in New York, and they are really, really fantastic. The other one's crappy. And it's amazing that they're both like, they're like a mile apart. And one is really, really great. And one of them really is awful. Just really awful. It's just, you know, the luck of the draw, you know, and, you know, everybody knows you don't go to the other one, you know, just awful. What, in fact, the one that's really good is the place that diagnosed my son when he had leukemia. Yeah. Very thorough. Very good. Well,
that's where you want to go.
Yeah, my friend's husband was having a heart attack. He went there. They took really good care of him and then sent him off to the hospital. They're very, very good there. I was like, why can't she just be here? But then on the other hand, she, you know, she's in the middle of a horrible migraine, you know, and this and that.
Is she drinking enough?
Yes.
She's drinking plenty not to get so
yes, she's like really well versed in like taking care of herself. She
so she's not getting dehydrated, which would add to the headache.
No.
Very much so.
First thing she said to me is, I'm drinking a lot. I'm salting up my food because she has very low blood pressure. The thing about her, though, is she had the headache a week before she told me.
How about caffeine? Is she taking any caffeine?
She does. She drinks coffee. She drinks espresso every morning.
You know, as I recalled, I used to get some crazy headaches before, you know, my period.
But she, you know, what's bad
like
about
a week
it is,
before.
Oh, really?
And I would signal me, okay, that's what's going to happen next week.
Right, exactly. I think that does have something to do with it, but I think what's bad is my daughter is ridiculously independent.
Mine too.
What happens is she will only tell me things when they're bad. So I didn't even know she had a headache. And then she tells me on the 7th day, I've had a headache for a week and my eye is, you know, my eye is swollen.
Bulging out of my head.
Right. And it makes me nuts. Oh, you have a lot on your plate with Grammy. You know, you didn't need to worry.
Yeah. That mine don't tell me anything.
Which is a code word for I didn't want you to come.
Yeah.
You know, I could take care of myself.
I'm your mother. You know, that's what we're for.
Exactly. And then like, and then for me, it's like this, like you're torturing me right now. You're torturing me right now because I had no idea. And the other thing is like, I try to say to her, like, you live alone. Something's going on with you. You're by yourself. Like, you could have an episode of something and never know you had it.
Yeah.
Like, how do you know you didn't have a seizure? You don't know. You're by yourself. You have no idea. What's Bunny going to tell you? Oh, Gina, by the way, you know. right?
Yeah.
You don't know.
Maybe the watch that Caroline has, it might have an alarm that could
They
send
do have
it to
those.
you,
They do have
to
those
send to
now
you.
that could tell you. But you
Yeah,
know,
I don't know what you
I
do
think
about it. Send a friend or something over to her apartment.
yeah, they do have those. But my point is, like, I think people like that are, they're too independent, and and it's really it's to the point where I go, is anything going on that I should know about?
Mm-hmm.
What's happening? Anything going on? You
Yeah.
have to do that from now on. What's going on? Anything happening? Feeling well? Like, everything's okay? Because it's kind of getting to be a little ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've had a headache for a whole week. Really? Oh
Yeah.
boy.
And how old is she?
32.
I have 130 and 37.
Just like fiercely independent. Ridiculous.
Mine have boyfriends. I wish they were independent.
It's like you have that, it's good. It's very good quality. Very, very, it's like anything else. All characteristics are on a spectrum, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then they go a little too far the other way, and then it can be a problem.
Yep.
It's a great quality, but if you go too far the other way, it could be could be a problem. She doesn't see it as a problem, but
No, your kids never see it as a problem.
no. And yet, if I don't tell her if something's going on with me, holy cow, it's funny.
Yeah.
No, don't tell them.
Different rules for different people.
Yep. My girls are real independent too. So I may not know if anything happened ever,
Mm-hmm.
unless I just happen to stumble across it.
Right.
I'm having to eat some chocolate. I'm getting hungry. I'm talking about blood sugar. Mine was like,
My
think you
son
need-
is independent, but he gets me. He understands me,
Mhm.
and he understands my need to know and understand things. And he
Mhm.
knows that like certain things will make me crazy if I don't know. So he fills in the spaces of things.
That's good.
Yeah. Because he gets me.
Mhm.
So I don't have to, and maybe part of it is that he lives here. She only lived with me. She's been on her own for 10 years.
Mhm.
So she's been on her own since she's like 21, 22. But
Mhm.
he still lives here, and he's had a lot more years to really understand me and get me. So
Well, plus you guys went through a lot, you and him.
right. And we so he really understands that, kind of need to know kind of thing.
Mhm.
And that it makes me nuts if I don't know. So, and I think he's a little bit more like me. So
Yeah.
I don't have that problem. I don't really have that problem. And I don't think I ever will. But he does the thing like this. Don't freak out, but
Yeah.
don't freak
That's-
out, but he'll
I
tell me.
hate that. I hate
And
that.
I don't freak
All's
out.
good.
I never
Don't
freak out.
Yeah, I
And
hate that.
I'm not a freak out person. I can't afford that. I can't afford to freak out. But he'll
No.
say that, Mom, don't freak out, but because he's afraid I'm going to freak out. But he'll tell
Mhm.
me. So thank God I have, one of them that, fills in the gaps.
Yeah.
Because I think he knows if he wasn't like that, I'd lose my mind then I'd be over. If I had two like that.
We never stopped being their mother.
No, you can't help it.
No, I can't help it.
Nope.
Hi,
Kubi.
everybody.
Hi, Kubi.
Hi,
Hey, Kubi.
guys. How are ya?
I'm gonna
Good.
clean up 'cause I have
Carolyn,
to
if
go
you're
soon.
awake.
I'm gonna clean up my vellum that Nunu put his butt on. His butt has to touch everything.
Your kitties woke you up, Kubi?
They're up in the bed.
Yeah.
They're up in the loft now, the two of them.
They're
Oh no,
so
Julian's right
cute.
here. He's waiting for me to go downstairs.
They have their own little eating clock, and they're probably wondering what the definition of "I would like to try to sleep in" means. So,
Yes. Be right
I'm
back.
like, Mom's finally off. Let's not let her sleep. But that's okay, because I'm still going, like, falling asleep really, really early. So getting up early isn't a big deal either.
Are you on school break now?
Yeah, Friday was our last day, our last wild day.
And everything went good.
It was a little nuts. A couple of the naughty kids were really naughty. Like, one came in by launching his backpack across the entire room and slamming it into all the glass sand art we worked on.
Oh no.
I was so upset. I'm like,
Oh
I literally don't even have words, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I'm going to talk about this when I can actually get the words out of my mouth. So
Oh my God.
I was so sad. I was just sad for the
Little
other
brat.
kids.
Brats.
Did it mess it up really bad?
Yeah, I mean, bad enough. Those things take 2-3 hours. I think the kiddos worked on them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So
man.
and he had no empathy. I could tell he didn't feel bad at all. And then, oh, why am I echoing? You guys know?
I don't know.
Is it just
Does
on my
somebody have YouTube on?
Yeah.
Oh, now I think it's better. That was weird.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. I'm on Zoom.
But he, I could tell he didn't feel bad. So in my mind, I'm thinking, we got to get to the bottom of this. Why is he acting like this? And then he just kept getting worse throughout the day. And it was a half day. Usually we have early release at 1:00 on Wednesdays. And for some crazy reason, just that particular week, they flip-flopped Wednesday and Friday.
Mm-hmm.
So Friday was the early release. And I said, I don't know, but it's just a short day. You know, I wonder if you're going to tell me what the trouble is here. He's super smart. So it's usually kind of me figuring it out.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. And then later another teacher came in and saw him going crazy. And I said, I think and I deliberately said it so he could hear me. I'm like, I think it's actually because he loves school so much. He must be really sad that we're going to have 2 weeks off and he can't come here.
Yeah.
And, it's a lot of the schools, because I work in a pretty poor area, their home lives are horrible. So schools, they're safe haven. And they love coming to school, a lot of them, most of them.
Mm-hmm.
And so I said that within earshot. And maybe about 20 minutes later, I had a folded up note on my desk from him, like a little apology and da-da-da-da-da. So yeah, he talked to me
What was
later.
wrong with him?
He's just upset we're not going to have school for 2 weeks. He would rather be there.
Gosh. Yeah. Oh,
So,
yeah. I thought it was a want.
Yeah, we had a little talk, and we have a communication device. If he needs something, he can reach out over break and things like that. But it's sad because I'm more sad
It's
for
really
the kids
hard
when
for
that
our
happens
children.
than I am upset. I don't really care that much about the sand art. I'm more sad that he's scared to be at home for 2 weeks on his own. Not on his own, but in the conditions that he's in, and unhappy.
Yeah, to him, 2 weeks is a long time. They spent 6 months in the house without school.
Well, they spent a whole
No
year.
socialization.
Last year they had school online.
I don't
Last year they
remember
were-
how long, but a long time.
Yeah, so it's also that they're set back about a year socially and emotionally because they didn't have that structure last year with school.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah.
Wow.
15 fun days off.
Wow.
Just gonna take it slow.
We're going to start today making candy. See how it goes.
What kind of candy are you talking about, Linda?
I'm making the chocolate, with the white chocolate, dark chocolate, and some sprinkles or, candy cane on top. I think they call it bark candy. I don't know.
Oh, I love bark.
Easy.
You can put anything you
I
want
know,
on
and I
it.
can travel with it because my daughter's going to pick me up and take me to the other grandparents' house.
Oh, fun.
And
Cashews.
spend it with them. And they're a little older than I am, so I probably will do some cooking and baking in her kitchen. And I think he'll love it. The grandpa will love it.
Aw, how fun.
Yeah, some more cooking.
Are you going to be there for overnight?
Oh, yeah. I think she might even come get me Wednesday. But come here on Monday. And stay till Wednesday, and then we'll go back down there. Whatever she says, I'll do.
Yeah.
Want to be with the grandchildren.
Fun.
Yeah.
Nana Patty, how is your pain level? Still pretty bad?
Yeah. It comes and goes.
I hate hearing that.
I pretty much live with an ice pack all the time.
Yeah.
It just takes a while.
I bet. Started raining here this week, and I'm like, why is my leg and ankle killing me? And then I get up in the morning, I'm like, oh, the ground is soaking wet. Once
I
in a
looked at
while,
that
the
ice
temperature-
machine, and that was really nice. The ice machine you have making for you, that's really nice to have.
Yeah.
6 minutes, it said. I think I'll get that over the cricket. I don't know what to do with the cricket. I don't.
Oh, Kevin, that sounds heavenly. I like the orange slices, jelly candy dipped in white bark chocolate, Kevin Leonard said. That sounds so good.
Oh, yes. My hubby's favorite, orange slices. Yep.
My mom loved those.
Yeah, my hubby did too.
Is
I
Carolyn
just had
still
some
awake?
chocolate. I don't know.
I wanted to
Carolyn,
ask
you
if
still
she
awake?
I have you guys down here on.
I wanted to ask
because Gary's
if you
sleeping.
want to see Christmas bags I got from Dollar Tree, like a little collection of them. Hey,
I
no
don't know.
fighting. No fighting.
I don't know if she's still awake.
Now the
Alright.
cat's asleep on the floor. Oh, yeah.
I got these like really pretty gift, just regular Christmas gift bags. And I'm like, God, these are like the most beautiful ones I'd ever seen. And you know how they're going up in prices. So I grabbed way more than I needed in a lifetime. And then I had to go back there a few days later, of course. So I grabbed another 50 of them.
Wow.
Hey, I'm not kidding. It's too early to do that. You two separate now. Come on, out. Come on, Jax.
Are they fighting?
Dogs?
Fighting.
Cat fight?
Fighting. Yeah. In the bathroom floor. Oh, what's going on? Here's the water bottle. You don't want that, do you?
Jazz loves being an only cat. He really does. He didn't get along with his sister.
Say that again. Who loves the cat?
I said Taz loves being an only cat.
I love his personality. I feel like when I can just tell he's like, yeah, I run the place. Like it's so funny.
He's a mess. And he loves to just jump on my nightstand and just start shoving stuff off. And
I
he just
love that.
and he looks at me while he's doing it, like, no, boob, boob, boom. Let me throw that in the floor. Oh, let me throw that in the floor. Okay.
So Ponchi and Jax used to do that, and now they know they're not allowed to. And so they'll I actually bought new nightstands that had a drawer just because I'm like, I'm not doing this every night. And I need the stuff when I can't find it, it rolls under the bed. So I knew exactly what you were talking about. But if I roll too far to one side of the bed and I'm not near that nightstand, I can feel them tiptoeing over there like, is she looking? No, she's not looking. Let's throw this stuff. Oh.
Yep. I try not to have anything on my nightstand, but it never fails. There's something there that he finds to knock off. And sometimes it's my drink. So, yeah. He's done that.
But I'm also so happy that he is happy with, he seems happy so fast after a transition. Whereas like some cats, like, you can't just move them so easily. And Taz just was like, hey, I'm cool here,
He walked in owning the place. He just walked right past the dogs. He's like, I don't care about y'all.
I know. And you have like 5 dogs, right?
4. Yeah.
I can't believe that. I mean, that cat is just cool as a cucumber.
Oh, he's sleeping in the bed right now with the dogs.
This is definitely not his first lifetime as a cat. I can say that.
Nope. I think he's oversleeping on top of Gordon with the dogs in the bed too. He's like, I don't care.
Oh, I love that. That one picture where he was just melted in his lap. And that was like day 2 you had him.
Yeah, it was right away. Right away. He's a happy kitty.
Now, do you know how old he is?
10.
Oh, wow. So he's an older cat too?
Yeah, he's 10. The 10-year-old brat.
Who's the Stonehenge picture on panel here? I'm just looking at the whole panel. I see Lisa
Leslie.
Age.
Leslie, she lives in England.
Oh, cool. Lisa Age is probably sleeping. Who else? Mommy probably went to sleep.
Probably. Leslie has a really cool accent because she was born in New York and lived in London or in England for however many years.
Oh, wow. I'd love to hear that. Let's get her up. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, like wake up and talk.
Is Happy Holiday Bake? Oh, that's Dee Dee, right?
Yep. That's DB.
She's so fun. She probably clonked out, huh? What day is it? Oh, it's Sunday, right? 6. She and I are on the same time zone, so 6:20. He probably clonked out. I'm like a Lisa D. My regular sleeping hours are like Lisa D. To bed early, up early.
Yeah.
Mine too.
So
mine are whenever I sleep, I sleep.
Yeah.
Kevin Leonard said, I knew you would keep the cat.
It makes me so happy though. He's meant to be there. Those little stickers. Okay, you guys want to see some Christmas bags? California Thunder wants me to show the collection I bought.
Sure.
Let me pull them out of the closet.
Dollar Tree's gonna go into February.
California
They're not-
Thunder, we have a Roomba, but I haven't ran it since he's been here. So we'll have to see one of these days if he wants to ride on the Roomba.
Ride on the Roomba?
Yeah, the Roomba, you know, the vacuum cleaner that works
Oh,
on
yeah.
its own.
Yeah.
I'll have to run it one day and see if he gets on it.
He'll attack it, maybe.
He might.
I literally want one of those just so I can see if my cats will
He'll
ride.
ride.
Punchy
Mhm.
probably would, but Jack.
Just get a remote control car. That would be much less money.
Punchy or Jax is super terrified of my
Isn't Roomba set up to a satellite or something?
regular
Measure
vacuum.
house?
Roomba? No. Roombas aren't. They're just.
No, I thought it measures your home and lasers out what to do.
It does, but it's all in the program itself. It's
Oh,
all
can that be
internal.
on the phone too?
Hmm?
Can that be on the phone too, Roomba?
I don't think so. I don't think it is.
Like an app?
I don't think so. I
For
think
as
it's
much
just
money
all,
it should be.
I think it's all just you can program it right there at the base, you know, you program it when you want it to come on automatically if you do that kind of thing.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it's all right there on the device itself.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like one, but I don't think I'd get one. I just paid a lot for my other vacuum a couple of years ago.
They're nice,
Okay.
but whenever you have a dog that pee-pees on the floor, then you can't really let it run without you being in the room.
Correct.
So it's kind of a waste.
Why?
Because it'll
Suck
go
up
through
the
the pee.
pee.
It'll
The
go
dog
through the
pees
pee.
on the Roomba?
No, the dog pee on the floor. Like if you've got a dog that is like we've got that's incontinent that will pee, then you can't really let it run and then if it gets poo too, oh my gosh, what a mess. We've actually had to take the Roomba completely apart because it found a stray dog poop.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, what a mess, what a mess. That's whenever you're cleaning with Q-tips and alcohol and trying to get it all cleaned up again.
Yeah.
So there's your bags.
It picks up everything, doesn't it?
Yep, it does.
Okay, California Thunder, are you watching?
Oh, look.
This bag. Oh wait, this was just a gift someone gave me. That's not a Dollar Tree, so don't be. Okay, this is one of my absolute favorite bags. This is a smaller bag. It has the buffalo chuck, right?
Really
And
pretty.
Side. I absolutely love this one. I got about 10 of them. And they're that really nice, thick quality. So
looks like it.
I ended up letting my sister-in-law was over the other night and I let her take about half of these. I'm like, you have the kids and family and take them. I still have plenty. So there's another mediocre size one.
I like that.
That's so pretty. I just don't remember them having such an amazing collection. Oh, these are the big guys. Let me flip them around. This is like vintage. That's so cute with the blue.
Yeah.
Vintage. I'll zoom in on it all.
How cool.
That's neat. Really neat.
So that's that one.
Merry and bright seems to be their slogan this year.
I asked the manager there. He said, they just went up to $1.25 and, you know, the higher cost of living states like New York and California, but Arizona's not going to do it until March of 22.
They're doing it in Virginia 3 weeks ago.
Really? Well,
yeah.
I guess he's just making up stuff then maybe.
Yeah. It's making up stuff.
Stop chewing.
They're nickeling and diming us. Stuff costs 40 cents.
All right.
I like that.
Oh, that's cute.
Isn't it so pretty? I love
Yeah.
that.
Sparkling.
Hey, you break it, you buy it, Punch. Stop.
Those reminds me of Taz.
You say hi, Punchy?
He can tear up shoelaces quicker than anything.
Oh, he did that. I had a brand new pair of boots on about a month ago at work. I'm like, how the heck are these laces all messed up? Like, I need to call the company. And then 10 minutes later it hit me. I'm like, that little Punchy.
I keep my closet door closed because I don't want him getting at my shoes.
Yeah, I put a lock on mine. Hey, that's enough, Punch. Come on. Stop it. Hey, you're ruining the show. Please stop. Oh boy. All right, this might be a little faster. Okay, so
It's a very cat morning.
Oh. He's determined.
A snowy night.
I like that too.
So beautiful. And then I'm stocking up my cart at the second store, and the lady says, because I'm like, I just love your beautiful Christmas bags. They just made my whole season. And she said, well, you should see when we had the good ones. I'm like, good ones? What are you talking about? These are my favorites. What does this tag mean? Extra wide bag. Punchy, come on, you're ruining it.
I like that. I love
I
snowmen.
don't. Yeah. Okay, I'll move the show along. Another cute vintage.
Oh, you know what that reminds me of?
What? Your grandpa?
It reminds me of Old Red, the Blake Shelton's restaurant. And
I didn't know he had one. Where is it?
Blake Shelton, he has several. They're fixing to open up a new one in Las Vegas. But they've got in Nashville and in Oklahoma. I can't remember where the other ones are. I think this is like the 4th or 5th one he's opening. But it just reminds me of that feel, that Blake Shelton feel. Vintage.
Oh, okay.
Old
I'm
truck.
gonna look that up.
Old truck. Maybe it's from one of his videos.
My grandpa used to have a truck like that, so I did a painting of him and kind of reminded me of it.
I had one. I had a 1954 150. It was souped up too.
Pick your own
go
what?
Fast. A 1954 Ford 150 truck.
Yeah.
Real cool in the front. It had the wood paneling going in the flatbed.
Cool. I like that
I have
bag.
some pictures. I just have to dig them out. It's one thing. We had cars. Everything when my hubby was alive.
Those are so cool.
Mine was automatic and fast.
This one's a snow
I've had
globe.
several, but the one I loved was automatic and fast.
Fresh cut Christmas trees, let it snow, and then it's this little snow globe. I like the birch along the bottom.
No, that's pretty.
That is pretty. That cat's going to take it and tear it up.
Getting those handles.
And just a random one for the kids. It's like sweater material, I guess. They're just really fun. I don't know. I mean,
Those are
for
really
$1,
neat.
I feel like they're usually very expensive, like $5 to $10 at other places.
I mean, it saves you a lot of steps in wrapping. Just some tissue paper in there, a couple Easter threads, whatever. Now it's a gift. Quick.
Kevin Leonard, Kubi, look it up. Nana Patty could be telling a tale.
Could be. You never know.
What?
I will definitely Google it later.
I think that I saw it in one of his videos, an old truck like that, or
Oh,
at the
okay.
restaurant, but I can't remember for sure. It just reminds me of him. But Old Red is the name of his restaurant. And they also have at the one in here in Oklahoma, it's down near it's in his hometown. And they have a big area for concerts too. And it's got garage doors on it, like it's a big garage.
Uh-huh.
It's really cool. I actually went there and watched one of the Voice winners perform.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was Red Marlowe. I don't know if you remember if you ever watched The Voice.
No, I've only seen it maybe like two very short times.
Red Marlowe was one of the winners we went there and watched him in concert.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's so cool. That was in Vegas?
No, that was in Oklahoma.
Oh, cool.
That was Tishomingo, Oklahoma is where he claims as his hometown. And it was there. That's where he opened his first restaurant. It was there. And it's just a small college town. It's where I went to nursing school, actually.
Oh, cool. So that probably was like, yeah, he very relatable for you.
Yeah. It was
That's
pretty
so
neat.
fun.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to do more traveling. I might be flying out the door any day now. They're doing some they found another pod of humpbacks off a little deeper off of San Diego, but I'm on standby. If they find them today, they're gonna make another trip out tomorrow, and then I can zip out there.
Oh wow.
I know, I
That's
can't
fun.
wait. Because usually they only have the one humpback twitch that comes through for all the tour companies to see, but there's only one tour guy who goes out deep and he can actually see when there's a pod. So that's the guy I'm in touch with frequently. I'm sorry, what were you going to say though, Nana Patty?
When are you doing the Hawaii thing? Aren't you doing something?
Yeah, that's February 2nd, 4th, either the 1st or 2nd week of February coming up.
Oh, fun. Yeah. Cool.
I know. That's gonna just sneak right up.
Which island are you going to?
Maui.
Oh, that's where I went.
And then we're actually going to go sneak a little bit away from the tourist activity to Lanai. But that winter month is their humpback whales breeding grounds there. So there'll be a lot of them, and that's why we're going during that month.
Mm-hmm.
And what month is that?
February.
February. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So they go there to spawn or have babies?
They go there to breed, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Huh. In Lanai. That sounds really cool.
It reminds me of whenever we went there, I went with my daughter. She called me one day and she was like, "Do you want to go to Hawaii?" And I was like, "I've never been before. I'd love to go to Hawaii." She said, "Well, I'm going tomorrow. You want to go with me?" I was like, "What? What do you mean you're going tomorrow?" She said, "Yeah, I've had this trip planned for work." And I think her husband was thinking about going. And then he decided he wasn't going to be able to go. So she's like, you can come go with me. All you have to do is pay for food and your plane ticket. We're staying at a really nice resort. And so I went. It was a blast.
Oh, how fun.
What an experience.
Yeah.
Well, really, I just have to pay for my I just have to pay for some lodging, which will be pricey, but I don't have to pay for a flight because I have so many flights. I travel a lot and I have so many points saved up. And right now, the trips, round trip to Maui are very, very, very cheap.
Really?
So I got
'Cause look where
very
she
lucky.
is, right there. Like I'm in Virginia, I'd have to fly to LA or something and then to Hawaii. There would be a stop, a couple stops maybe.
I think we flew nonstop from Dallas.
Yeah, they have a lot of
that makes
nonstop
sense.
flights. Like Southwest now flies to 2 or 3 different islands. When they first started last year, they only flew directly to one, and now all of a sudden they have a couple. And that's who I try to aim for my flights because their customer service is outstanding. And it's just nice to pick one and just start building points or miles, however they do it, and do it. Oh my gosh, the full moon, if you guys could see. Oh, maybe you can. Hold on, let me go outside. It's so bright, it looks like a huge flashlight in the sky.
Oh.
Have you been to Maui before?
No, I've always said I wanted to just wait till a really special time.
Good morning. Want to make some candy?
And then
an hour ago, I woke you up.
This trip just popped up, and I'm obsessed with the whales, so I had to do it.
Yeah.
Are you gonna go do the Hana Highway while you're there?
Probably not. We're really doing some. Oh, I might. I'm gonna be there a while.
Yeah.
I'm I forgot what I was saying. I mean, we'll be on the water every day. And this guy also works with National Geographic, so he's kind of got an in of the best spots and locations and things. I don't really know. I mean, the whale thing is enough for me, honestly.
Yeah.
I could go back another time and do all the touristy kind of things.
Well, that highway is a crazy highway.
I know. I've heard all about it.
I drove it whenever we went. My daughter
Did
didn't
you
want to
really?
drive. Yeah. So we were in
And
a
what
Jeep.
did you think?
Oh, it was a tiring drive because you're just having to pay so much attention all the time because there's so many curves and it goes down sometimes to one lane. So, and sometimes it's one lane around a curve. So it's kind of a little spooky. Hoping you don't, meet somebody head on. And
yeah, there are people.
Of course, you're going.
Off.
Of course, you're going slow at that point. But we waited kind of late in the day to go. What I was going to tell you is, if you do go do that, don't wait till late because you don't want to be driving back in the dark. We drove back in the dark. It started getting dark on us, and then it started raining, and we had the top off the Jeep. So I had to find a place to pull over, which there aren't hardly any places to pull over.
I have to get going, guys.
Lisa D, is that you?
Yes.
Okay.
I hope you all have a great day.
You too. Love you.
I love you very much.
Love you too.
Lisa D.
Bye. If I have a chance and you guys are still on, I'll pop back in, okay?
Oh, good. Yeah, do that.
All right.
I'm going to have to go to sleep pretty soon, but Kubi's awake.
All right. Love you.
All right, Lisa. We'll see you later.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
So anyway, I finally found a place to pull over, and by then we were soaking wet. And but we got the top put on the Jeep. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it was an experience. So, but it was one that I'm glad we did. So I'll always have that memory.
I'll do it. There's like 100 million things I would like to do there. I mean, I'd be happy to have a tent and stay there for a couple of months. And do everything.
Yeah. It's beautiful. It's really pretty. And I went out and went snorkeling one day.
Oh.
We snorkeled along the a volcanic reef, and that was really cool.
Oh, wow.
We got to swim with Turtles.
Was the volcanic reef was then partially underground and above ground, and then when you
Yeah.
snorkeled, you could see it?
Yeah.
Oh, that is so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh, I can't wait.
it was awesome. I got to swim with turtles, big sea turtles.
I
And
mean, hours. I'll just stay in there for hours.
oh, I could have. And we got really lucky that day because however the current was, we were able to actually like swim alongside for quite a ways, and the boat
Mhm.
just followed us. But a lot of times, the way the current is, it could crash you into that, and it's
Yeah.
sharp. So you
Yeah.
don't want to get close to that. But the way the
Super
water
sharp.
was that day, we could just swim right along beside it and not worry about getting thrown into it.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
it
how
was just
cool.
perfect. Hmm. And then I had a lot of fun with the people that we were on. You guys don't know my real name, but my real name is the same as somebody that's famous.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, so the people who were doing the
Oprah
tour,
Winfrey. Just kidding.
huh?
I said Oprah Winfrey. Just kidding.
Oh, yeah. So the people who were doing the tour, whenever we were walking back to get in the van to take us back to the resort, the
Mm-hmm.
lady goes, so we are all like trying to figure out if you're really her. And I go, nope, I'm not her. And she just kind of giggled like she didn't believe me. So
Mm-hmm.
it was really funny. They thought I was this famous person. And
Aw. That
so
probably happens to you a lot then when you go either to like a restaurant or hotel, huh?
anywhere, yeah. I used to get it a lot with my patients whenever I was doing nursing.
Oh,
They
yeah.
would be like, "Can I have your autograph?" I'd be like, "Well, sure, you can have my autograph. It's really my name."
Oh, then you must
So,
also look like the person too if they say that when they see you, huh?
oh, I wish. She's really, really pretty. But if she gained a little bit of weight, yeah, I could probably look like her. But it's I guess it could be. But if I was younger and skinnier,
Mm-hmm.
so but really we're probably pretty close to the same age.
Mm-hmm.
So,
That's so cool.
mm-hmm,
Now,
it's a
what
lot of
year were
fun.
you there, Nana Patty, and when you went to Maui?
It was probably, I'd say 4 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was about 4 years, but it was beautiful.
Kevin said, Kubi, Loretta is her name.
It's a country singer, Kevin, but it's not Loretta.
Loretta
But
Linsky. Isn't that
yeah,
someone
it's
famous?
Loretta Lynn. No,
Linsky. Am I making stuff up?
I don't know Linsky.
Okay. I'm probably making some. Oh, I think she's somebody I went to high school with. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Hi, S Sparks. Any updates, please? So she's doing a little better. She had a horrific headache, and now I think the headache's gone, but she's still sick. I think she's over the huge hump, but still sick. Is that a good analysis or summary?
Yep. Yeah. Yesterday was the last day of steroids, so that's good
Yeah.
because they've been making her nuts.
No, I hate the steroids. The
Mm-hmm.
drugs just don't do me well. Like, when I was in the hospital, I would hallucinate and see rats all over the floor.
Oh, God.
Clearly the rats weren't there, where I'm going. So my
Mm-hmm.
mom's like, pull her off the morphine drip. I mean, that was too much anyway. You just hit it all the time when you don't even need it because it's sitting there and you're bored.
Mm-hmm.
And then that helped a lot when they took that off of me.
Yeah, I bet.
But then the pills, like, were just I just violently throw up from them, the pain pills.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yes, I'll do that.
I don't do very well on them, but steroids, yeah. It's
I
just
don't have a Kevin. I don't have a way to get Foxy bought in because actually I think
oh wait, can't you Carolyn's on my calling and they come through Slack. Wait.
I
Oh
can
wait,
send her
no.
the link. I think I can send her the link in email. I've got her email.
Oh, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's how Carolyn does it, I think, right?
Yeah. Carolyn's asleep, I think.
Yeah, I was glad she's clonked out. I wanted to say hi, but as soon as I came on, everybody went to bed because I'm so exciting. Just kidding.
Kobe.
Oh, hi, Lisa.
Hi.
I'm so glad
I
you're
can't
awake.
hear you.
Bueller. Oh, let's see. Today I gotta go to Walmart.
Oh,
You know, my Walmart runs.
yeah.
Actually, I'm switching it for the very first time to Target because it's kind of a long story, but I have a huge gift card from Target. So all my needs I get from Walmart on Sunday, I'm going to just switch it to use this gift card at Target.
Yeah.
I know, I'm so exciting. Let me think of a good fun story.
I'm just tired today, I think, tonight.
Yeah, you sound pooped.
Yeah.
I was like, Mom, I spent $200 at Walmart last Sunday.
Oh,
and I was
wow.
freaking out. And she's like, awesome. Why don't you try living a little? Like, she just makes fun of me, Oh, great. Now the cats are into something else. They're never like this, I swear. Hey, naughty boys. I'm going to put you on camera just to show everybody how naughty you are.
Aw.
Are we making breakfast or are we just causing havoc?
Look at the babies. Hi, babies.
Foxy, I sent you the link.
No. Another cat.
They're going for the napkin collection. See my napkins?
Oh, look. Cool.
How cute are these?
Oh, those are adorable.
These are all the ones Carolyn sent me.
Oh.
Look, you have to come back here and find the dumb sprinkles.
That always scares me when I see a cat on a stove like that. That always scares me because what if they got on it when you were cooking? How do they know not to do that?
Their whiskers have heat sensors. So before they get anything next to anything hot, their sensors tell them it's that hot and they step away. At least mine do.
Okay.
But not only that, because I had I actually made cookies yesterday and I had the oven open at 4 something. I wonder why they burned. And Punchy ran right up and then he just stopped in his tracks. Like he knows it's hot. But I don't know if that's true of all cats. We should Google it.
Yeah.
They're usually not up there. That's why I'm yelling at them. Punch, John, or Jax, come on. Come on, let's play with an actual cat toy for once. Oh, they wanted the disposable utensils for my takeout last night. You can have it. Get it off of the counter, okay? Punchy's a morning person like me. He gets really happy in the morning and he starts doing cartwheels around the house. It's so funny. He actually does. He leaps off the table onto the floor and does a bunch of somersaults. He's so cute.
Aw.
All right, Foxy Bot, you coming up, my share?
Oh, please, Foxy Bot.
Yes, she is. Foxy,
Hey,
please
Nana
tell me
Patty.
it's. Hey, it's you. Okay. Hi.
Man, that was fast. I'm usually waiting for hours on Carolyn. How's she doing?
She's asleep right now. She's been doing better. Not
Well, I
out of the
kind of
woods
panicked
yet.
when I saw that, frustrated and frazzled, but can't sleep. But that's probably the steroids too, because those damn steroids made me so crazy. Why I had to take them when my mother was ill and I was taking care of her. And I mean, I literally fell on the floor, or sat on it because I was out of my mind, and tried to pull my shirt off and started crying. You know, I was exhausted too, but scared my workers to death, scared my fiance. They're like, what's happening? The boss is falling apart. And then one of them was really smart, and she was my best one. And she said, it's the drug. She just got steroids. So, man, those things, that make you cray-cray.
Yes, they
Yeah.
will.
How y'all doing? How you
Good.
doing, Lise? How's everybody on the panel? How's everybody in chat? Well, look, I was thinking of my sweet brother. His birthday was on the 11th of December. And I was thinking about, this is a happy story. It's not sad or anything. I was thinking of him a whole lot, missing him, because I lost him suddenly. It was unexpected and crazy. So, I mean, like, we got bad news, and then 2 weeks later he was dead. So it kind of came up out of nowhere. So I never thought I would lose him. I thought I have time and things are going to be okay. But anyways, so he was a real tall guy. He was 6'4", really good looking, dark hair, blue eyes, just full lips, gorgeous smile, and he was real athletic. He later became a Marine, and he always looked better with weight on him. You know, when he was muscular, and I liked him with weight on him. But anyways, I was just a little BB, and we went down to this theater down in where I live now, and on Saturday mornings. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I'm picking
we
up
can hear
static
you.
or something. I think
It is a
somebody
little
must be moving.
staticky, though.
Nana Patty.
Yeah, somebody
Hold
must
on.
have been moving.
Can you hold on a
something.
second? I just want to say, I'm gonna get into bed. My back is bothering me, my upper back. So I'm gonna get into bed. And I love you guys. Love you in chat.
Love you, Lisa.
Love
Come
you
back.
all.
Love you,
You
Lisa.
can't sleep.
Yeah, I will if
Love
I
you,
can't
Lisa.
sleep.
Hold this.
Love you, Foxy Bot.
Love you, Lisa.
I love
take
you
care,
guys.
Lisa.
Here we go.
I
Hold
will.
it. Don't pull it on you.
Anyways,
Get real
so
hot. Oh, now you
what's
gotta
going on?
learn.
You want me to mute you, Linda?
Yeah.
Should I mute you? Are you guys going to be talking?
No, I'm sorry. I'll mute me.
Foxy's telling a story.
Okay,
Okay, go
so
ahead,
I'm gonna
Foxy.
start over because I don't think people probably heard it.
You were
On
going to
Saturday
theater?
mornings, on Saturday mornings we go to theater, and they had a big like kids show on Saturdays. I don't know if somebody, some local organization did it, but it was a really big deal. And a lot of working class people would drop their kids off on Saturday. Now, my brother is 9 years older than me. So I was still a little teen, and he was a big guy. He was already a teenager, already playing ball. He played basketball and football. My daddy wanted him to play baseball too, but I think my brother just kind of got tired of being, he didn't really care. I think if my dad would have left him alone, he would have done them all on his own. But my dad started off in life being a coach, and he was a scientist too. We went we went to Oklahoma and we went to Texas so he could work on 2 National Science Foundation grants as a scientist. He's a really bright man. And then his last professional, and he taught biology and math. And then he was both to junior high and college kids. And then his last 30 years of his life as a professional was working as a school board administrator, and he worked with juveniles. And we unfortunately had a lot of juvenile problems. I got something to say in just a few minutes. I'll work back to that. And then when he was retired, he got bored. He didn't really hunt like some of my uncles do and do the sports thing. So he went back to work for the casinos and had a blast doing it because he's a people person like me. He likes people. So anyways, my parents would drop us off on Saturdays to this, and there would be kids lying around the block. I mean, y'all just imagine a hot southern day in the summertime, and it's just kids going around the block. Now, this theater is big, okay? This theater is really big. So, and it's famous, and they converted it now. You go see, traveling Broadway performers, like if you want to go see Cats, which, by the way, I saw. That's another story that's kind of funny. But anyway, so we get dropped off down there, and they would show cartoons and, like old movies. My brother loved the Three Stooges, so they would show a lot of these old movies, and they'd show a bunch of them. And I think because maybe they weren't very long, but anyway, you'd watch a bunch of cartoons, and you'd watch all your favorite cartoons, and it'd just be pandemonium in there. And it had a big old balcony. Well, the theater's huge, and it's real dark, though. Once you get in there, you can't see anything. And I'm nearsighted, so I can't see anyway. But before the show, they would have a guy, and he would be in like this outfit, like a carnival barker's outfit. He had this weird hat on and this jacket, and he would get us until we were insane because he would talk and do an act, and then he would start throwing stuff. Well, the stuff was like stuffed animals, toys, and tickets. And the tickets were tickets that you could use to cash in to get hot dogs, Cokes, candy, popcorn, pickles, pretzels, whatever they were serving. And you got to remember, I mean, it's the South, and the South has always, since the Civil War, we've not really bounced back. It's rough down here. That's why all the northern people, when they move to the Deep South, they're always shocked at how cheap things are and how, the house on the California coastline cost you millions. Well, you come down to the Deep South, you can get you a mansion down here for a lot less than what it would cost you in some big city like New York or Chicago or LA or anywhere that's big, or even in the north. A lot of northern people move down here and they think, $200,000 cheap, and they can get a daggone mansion for that amount. So they're always shocked. So like I said, a lot of us were working class kids. Even though my dad was highly educated, there would be times he'd work 3 jobs. Like I remember he taught and coached. So he was coaching and teaching biology and math to junior high kids. He was working at the ammunition plant 30 miles away with guys way younger than he was, because when my parents had me, they were older. And then my mother had trouble getting pregnant again, and they both came from huge families. So when my brother was dying for his sibling, he would just, because all his cousins had 5, 6, 7, 8 kids in their families. So, and he'd have huge birthday parties. And I got pictures of him of all his birthday parties when he was a kid with all our cousins. It was just crazy. My mother threw huge birthday parties. So he was used to having lots of kids around, and when I came, I was too. They would ship me off in the summers with my cousins, and I would just have a blast spending time with different groups of my cousins, and they would all fight over us to stay with them. But anyway, so we get in the theater, and we're in there, And my brother, he had 20/20 vision. He had the best vision. And he's an eagle eye, and he's real quiet. And I guess he spotted that these assholes, were kind of putting the minority kids and the poorer kids up in the balcony. Well, then there's no way for them to participate down there, catch any prizes, be with all of us. My brother doesn't say a word, so he could catch anything because he was 6'4". So I was like, man, catch it, and he was, and he would just hand it off to me, and he'd say, put it in the chair, and we had like a whole aisle. That was another thing I noticed. There was, here we are, and they're putting kids in the balcony, which I didn't know, and we got a whole aisle of seats that could have sat by us. So my brother catches all this stuff, a crazy amount. And usually he would stop when, okay, kid, that's enough. We're through, and he would sit down when we had what we wanted, and then he'd give some away to people around us if he felt they wanted it or needed it, because he's a sweetheart, very empathetic person. So he keeps doing it, and he keeps catching, and we've got crazy amount. And so then he says, okay, kid, get up. So we get up, and we go upstairs to the balcony. Well, then we find out that jerk had put a velvet rope, so the kids can't get out, like they're prisoners or something. And they're just sitting up, not a Coke among them, not a thing of popcorn. They don't got nothing. And, just pitiful and scared looking. My brother said some words I cannot repeat on this show and told them that he would knock them down if they ever did that again. And we went up and handed those tickets out and those stuffed animals and everything we'd won to those little boys and girls. I tell you, I'm about to cry thinking of it, but it's a happy story. And then we sat right in the middle of them. And then he said, next time y'all come, you come and sit with us. Like you could miss him. He's like a giant. So then some of them got scared, and they said, we're scared, that we got to leave here, and then we got to stand outside till our mamas and daddies pick us up. And some of their mamas and daddies were like my mama and daddy, and they were working 3rd and 4th shifts, 2 or 3 jobs to keep, the family going. So my brother said, don't you worry about that. Said, you come stand outside with us. We will wait with you until, your parents come. And if they're having trouble picking you up, well, we'll call them and we'll take you home. So we waited and waited around until everybody got their ride. Told my daddy, he just parked on the side of the street and watched us and with a big smile on his face. And they skippity with their, and I think it was cute because they all ate so much. And then if they had, had everything they wanted. And what made me cry was I figure a lot of them probably hadn't eaten lunch that day. That was probably all they got was that hot dog and whatever else he had won for them. So when they got in, there'd be a few stragglers, and we just call the parents up, and parents would say, oh, we'll wait, it'll be a while. And my daddy just said, tell them we'll bring them home. So it's like, there's this giant man and his sister, and they won us all these prizes, and they're going to bring us home. And my dad would get on the and tell them, hey, he was, like I said, he was coach back then. I'm coach so-and-so, I'm with this high school. And my son and my daughter saw your child, and he, they were looking after him. That they'll be home, and you can call the police and check. They know me, so we brought them home, and that's my happy story. I hope y'all liked it.
Oh,
but it made me feel good. If you could see this theater, that theater is big. It's huge, and it's got a grand name to go along with it. Like I said, nowadays you can't go see a movie there anymore. You can only go see professional Broadway theater. And I went to see Cats there with this really short little man that I didn't want to go out with because I'm tall, in my heels. I'm as tall as my boyfriend who's 6'3". So, and I think I'm a little taller than him with my heels on. But I went out with him to see cats, and I didn't want to go. And I told him, I said, if you got anybody else to go with, ask them, because I'm just going to go with you as a friend. And he goes, oh, okay. And so, of course, he came back, well, I haven't found anybody. Will you go? And I'm like, okay. And he goes, dress up. It's going to be a nice night. So I wore this dress. It cost $800. I don't usually spend money like that on clothes, but an ex-boyfriend gave it to me, and it's real spangledy, and it's pink, and it's real bright. And so when I got outside my house, you know, I'm expecting him to pick me up like in a truck or a car. I get outside, he's rented a limo. I just was like, oh, if I'll show you, please tell me this boy didn't do. I walked outside, and how I got set up with that guy was I knew a cute guy that was a little bit on the short side, but not bad. This guy was really short. And he was like, well, would you like to meet? And I was tired of going out with jerks. And I was like, I just want to meet a really nice guy. And he was like, well, do you mind if they're short? I go, well, you're kind of short. I don't mind you. And he goes, well, they're a little short. I go, not any shorter than you. So he, you know, he kind of didn't tell me. And the guy was like really short. And so we went out, and we went to that same theater, and we saw Cats. Well, I have ulcerative colitis, and it was probably in the beginning stages of IBS, and I used to get really bad stomach cramps. I don't know, that night something must have irritated me. So we're in the nosebleed section. And I got to tell you, I was really disappointed in Cats. I thought it was going to be a lot better, but they had some song, and it just, you know, when you're sick and you don't feel good and you hear some crazy song, how it plays over and over and over in your head, and you're just like, make it stop. So I'm in the balcony, and I'm having to get up and go to the ladies' room because my stomach's ripped up. And the other guy's date comes in there, and she goes, what are we doing with these little men? I was like, I don't know, but I'm sick, and I feel terrible. She goes, well, they're not having a good time, and it was hot. It was hot up in the nosebleed section. She goes, they're ready to leave. They're ready to leave. And I'm thinking, oh, thank you, Jesus, I get to go home. No, they drive around while the other couple makes out, and I'm just sitting there uncomfortable. And the chauffeur was this Louisiana Creole guy that had his little baby with him. And I said, oh, sir, I just finally turned around. I said, look, I got to go home. And so the guy goes, you want to sit up here with me? Because he's picking up on my signals that I don't want to be back there watching them make out in front of me. And I'm like, yeah, I have some fresh air. He goes, I can open the window up here. I go, yes, I do. And so I got up there. That was the end of that terrible day. I mean, the guy was nice, I guess. He kept trying to grab at me, and I was like, hey, I told you we are just going as friends. Now, I'm dressed up. The date is coming to an end. Bye. But yeah, that's my feel-good story for the year. I'm trying to think. I had by the way, I do want to say something in case anybody noticed in the gossip land of YouTube. I went over to somebody's chat that I never go over to because I found out their son was being bullied terribly in school. And like I told you, my father was a juvenile officer of the court, and that's all he did was deal with juvenile problems. Well, I was a tough kid. I was a little street rat kid, and I mean, they used to target me because my daddy did what he did. They would call him their parole officer, which it really wasn't. He was just, he'd take them to juvenile court and put them in what we call juvie hall. And some of them he'd take to adult prison and scare the life out of them, trying to scare them straight before that show ever came out. But I went over there and told her, I said, you not only need to take your child out for this TikTok scare thing that's going on out of school, but you need to take him out and put him in a private school. because he's going to get hurt. And I tell you what, folks, I'm not a mean person, and I think the kid is getting abused at school because the other kids, nowadays generation, they're an online generation, and I think they're seeing the things that are being said about her. And in fact, she said something that they were saying that she was, having an affair with the coach. So that kid is getting the brunt of the bullying, I think, because of her. And that's not okay. I don't want him to pay for her bad behavior, which is why I went over there and said several times, whatever you do, take your kid out, put him in private school. I mean, she makes a lot of tips on YouTube, and she's raising money for this cause and that cause. Well, use that money to put your kid in a private school, because I'm telling you, things got really violent when I was in school. It got so violent that when I was on the third floor, this guy I knew got thrown off that third floor over nothing. He had done nothing. He was just targeted by, and when you get people in a mob type situation, they get crazy, and it doesn't matter whether they're young kids or adults, they get nuts. So you can't talk to a mob. So my parents actually pulled me out and put me in private. I didn't ask them to. Thank God my best friends, I had two best friends, a boy and a girl, and their parents were pulling them out because of the violence. I owe them a big thank you. And it just saved my life as far as helping me get through college. The public school system sucks in Louisiana. If it's changed, I don't know about it, because I've substitute taught too. Well, I can't remember if I've substitute taught in Louisiana, but I know I have in Florida, which ain't any different. And Louisiana's always been at the bottom of the barrel, along with Mississippi. And if I had a kid, there's no way. I'd work myself to the bone trying to get them to have a good education. They have these magnet schools, but the location of the magnet schools, they put them in the worst part of the city. And I'm not letting my kid walk in that crime-ridden part of the city. So one day, I will say this, I saw some little girls walking, in this terrible, terrible part where they got all kinds of problems and high crime, walking around in their little short skirts, and you could tell they just innocent. They didn't. And I'm like, girls, what are you doing in this bad neighborhood? I stopped my car, and they said, oh, that's the magnet school. We go there. And I said, are you kidding me? And they said, no. I said, get in this car. I'm going to take you home. Call your mama, call your daddy. And when I pulled up, I said, have y'all lost your minds? Do y'all know? Surely you know where that school is. Surely you've taken your child to that school and seen it. And I sat there for about 30 or 40 minutes, and one of the parents started crying and said, oh, my God, thank you. Because they were telling their other partner they didn't want the kid going to that school. I said, pull them out. I said, and get them closer to you. If you can't afford a private, try to find, a place closer to you. I said, my gosh, you're asking for your kid to get attacked. But I fought every day. But, this person that I'm talking about, she has a young boy, and he's a sweet kid. I can tell that. She's had him on her show before, where he said hi with his little friends, and they said they were going to wait for him, and he's already had to hide and stand on the toilet from him until someone, I guess one of the office people or staff, rescued him. But they said they were going to beat him up and videotape it. With the crazy kids nowadays, I believe them. So if I were her, I would jerk him out of there, and I would have him put in a private school. Sure would. Now, I had some trouble in the private school, but that's totally different than public. I mean, I was totally able to handle myself. They they thought it would be real funny and private to handcuff my friend to the balcony. Big mistake, because public school Foxy Bot was not having that. So when those boys did that, the little Foxy Bot ran to the gym and got her a bat, which I call an equalizer, and started swinging. And let me tell you something, nobody bothered me or my friends ever again. I told them, I said, y'all last maybe 10 seconds in public school. You never last. But, that's what bullies do. They come in groups. They never want to fight you one-on-one. But, yeah, me and my brother both had problems in public. My brother got jumped. I mean, he didn't do anything to anybody. He was just a nice guy and quiet. And he just got jumped. That's the way bullies are. And he was quarterback. And he could have won a fight by himself. But there were like 10, 15 people. And his other friend that's now a sheriff came and helped him. And 2 against all those people, they won. Because they can never, and that's back when people they were just starting to maybe carry weapons. But, you didn't have kids walking in school with guns. But it was still highly, highly dangerous. So I hope that woman will get her kid out of school because, that's ridiculous. I mean, that kid doesn't need to be punished. Huh?
I remember going to school when boys used to have their hunting gun in the vehicle with them. They put it in the back of their truck,
Yeah, they did, didn't they? I forgot about that.
Yeah.
So you didn't have people shooting people.
No, nobody was shooting anybody back then. So,
no.
it's just a different world we live in.
That wasn't even a thought. Well, I think when I came along, we started that, like when we had a bad incident before they threw that kid off the balcony, we had one of the older brothers come to the parking lot and he had a bunch of knives. I still got that knife to this day. And he gave them to us for protection. I remember I had a, what do you call it? In math, you use it. It's got a pointy end on it. I can't think of the name of it. Anyways, it's stuck at a purse, and this purse was made out of like material. It wasn't like leather or anything. And it stuck out of my purse one day. So when I was walking down the hall, this kid was grabbing us in inappropriate ways. And I hit him with my purse, and that I think it's a compass, and it was sticking out with the pointy end. And it jabbed him in the hand and cut him, and he thought I had knifed him, and so he went and got his big old cousin, Ricky, his boy Ricky, who happened to be a decent boy, thank God. And I told him, I said, well, Daryl's grabbing us, and I'm not going to put up with that. In fact, next time I make it a knife. And so he knocked the heck out of him, said, what's your problem? You don't grab girls. But it got really violent. I mean, when you're talking about kids holding you up in the halls for your lunch money, and you got to give them whatever. And see, I'm a rebel. I just won't do it. I'm like, you may beat the hell out of me, but I'm gonna hurt you. You ain't walking away from this not hurt. So I would just fight them. I'd just say, I don't care. I'm fighting you. Plus, I didn't have no easy princess life to begin with. And my dad was clueless. I wouldn't tell him because he'd had a stroke very young, at a young age. So I wasn't fixing to tell my dad that, his daughter was fighting at school. In fact, he told me after grammar school, he said, oh, you can't fight anymore. That's not ladylike. And I was like, you're crazy. I'm going to be fighting every day if I need to. But, and I can't stand, to this day, I can't stand bullies. And that's when I got, when the people try that crap with me on the internet, I thought, you bet your match. Because I ain't crumpling, folks. I don't care if 20 million people hate me. I don't care if it's 2, 20,000, 10. I don't care what the number is. Hate me till your guts rot out. Because I ain't never gonna fold. I don't go looking for problems. I stay away from them. But if you bring one to me, I'm not one that's gonna walk away and say, "Oh well, I'm sorry." No. So, but I do ignore a lot of this tomfoolery because they're not worth my time. I mean, I had somebody made me laugh. They said the F word to me, and I didn't even pay attention. They're no threat to me. I mean, I'm not even going to answer you. You just look ridiculous saying it. Not because I'm afraid of you, because you're too stupid for my time.
Yeah.
And they know it too. They know exactly why I didn't. I should have put, I should have just put laughing emojis, but I just don't even answer. And actually, I was quite nice to that person later when they got made fun of. I thought, now they know what kind of person I am. I'm a decent person. I'm not going to go and be mean to people. I don't like it that they're, abusing that kid because of the mother. But now she should stop all her antics on the internet because that's coming back on her kid.
Yeah.
I mean, stop it. Stop. For the sake of your child you say you love, stop, stop irritating people. Stop making a spectacle of yourselves. And then things will calm down and your kid maybe won't be targeted. Not that that's okay. I feel very passionately about that. It is not okay to target her child because she is an internet spectacle. As Forrest Gump says, that's all I have to say about that. So Carolyn, and I cannot believe she got this stuff, but that just shows you every person is different,
Yeah.
I had a friend that got it, but that was before this new variation is hit. Isn't the Delta new too? You got the Delta and you got the Omicron. So isn't the Delta new? It's a new
it came
version
before
of it.
it came before Omicron. The
Yeah,
Delta
my
did.
boyfriend said that he thought she probably had the Delta.
I don't know.
I
And
said, I don't.
the Omicron is in New York, so I don't
Oh
know.
God, that's probably it. I said Omicron, but the reason I said Omicron was because it's the newest. They said it can make you have a stomach ache, scratch throat, forget the other symptoms, but it's not good. Not good at all. At all.
No.
Did I ever tell you that other family everybody thinks is so terrible? Listen, I told y'all the other day about my mother when me and my brother were in the hospital. Now you can kind of get it. My brother was older than I am, so my mother thought, since I was a kid, that when we both had our tonsils out and adenoids out, she probably thought he was suffering more because everybody told us it would be nothing for me. I was 11, so he's 9 years older than me. It was painful. But Carolyn made me laugh when she reacted because my mother was supposed to take care of him. We were both in the same room, both had our surgery at the same time by the same doctor. And when we woke up, I couldn't believe the pain because I thought, oh, I'm just going to have a lot of ice cream. This is going to be nothing. But it felt like I had strep throat again. And that's why we had it, because I was always getting strep throat. He was getting strep. So they said, oh, take their tonsils out and their adenoids. So when we woke up, and my dad was supposed to be taking care of me, and they would send the pain medicine in. Well, I was just simply looking at the clock, waiting for the pain medicine. You cannot talk. You do not feel like talking. And so my daddy must have gotten up, and my mother gave the my pain meds, to my brother. And Carolyn, when I told Carolyn, she goes, oh. And I was like, oh, it sounds like I'm an abused child. But, I think my mother just thought, well, he needs them more than you do. You're younger, you'll get over it easier. But she didn't know the kind of pain I was in when I was able to tell her, when I was able to talk. And was recovering. I was like, how could you do that? And she was like, I didn't know. I didn't realize you were in that much pain. And I said, yes, are you crazy? And my daddy, you know, I got on to him too. I was like, where were you? That wouldn't have happened if you'd been sitting by that bed when I needed you. But they were good people. I mean, they weren't easy on us. I mean, they, like I said, I had no princess life. And when I was little, I think I may have told y'all this before. I told my theater people this, and they just loved me. When I was in college, I was real quiet, and I never said a word. And in my theater group, they were all in the green room, sitting there shooting the Veillée. And so I was sitting there watching them. I thought theater people were kind of odd. You know, I was like, is this really what I want to do? Because, you know, I was wanting to go into music and acting. And I wanted to be singing, and I wanted to be in theater and stuff. So I was like, but professional, not in theater, but in the movies or in commercials or, you know, film. So I was like, but I really didn't want to do theater. I like theater. Don't misunderstand me. I've done live theater. I've directed 2 plays, and I love it. But I didn't, at that point, I was young. I didn't see myself as really wanting to just do theater. I wasn't so much a theater kid like a lot of people are. So I was sitting in the back talking to them, and they were acting weird as usual. And one of my theater teachers, Steve, he's a great guy. He was in the bathroom, and there was this horrible smell coming from it. And I thought, my Lord, is he in there using the bathroom? And he was sitting on the toilet, but I couldn't see anything. I could see him lean over with his head. So I literally thought he was going to the restroom because that foul smell was coming from there. And I thought, well, these people think they're going to shock me. I'm going to show them they're not. So I just sat there and held my breath. And then I realized when I told him what I thought he was doing, they all died laughing because he was cleaning silver, and it smelled, I guess whatever he was cleaning the silver with smelled really awful, but he was sitting on the toilet while he was doing it, and I couldn't see anything, but every once in a while I would see him lean over and yell, and the door was open. And I was like, these people are nuts. And then my theater teacher, Katie, I liked her. She started telling this story about when she was little, how she had been running down the street and this little wild bird flew in her hair, and it got tangled up in her hair and it broke its little legs. And of course she's panicking, you know, probably touching her hair or batting at the poor little thing, trying to get it out of her hair, and it broke its little legs and was just hanging in her hair. And she goes, and that has traumatized me till this day. And I'm just sitting there going, who are these freaks? And so I've been quiet, you know, and I'm like, well, I got to try to fit in. So nobody's heard a peep out of me. And I mean, we went on quarters. Most people go on semesters, but we were on quarters. So we would, you know, school was on a quarter system, not a semester system. So I would just be quiet all quarter. Nobody would know me. They wouldn't know who I was because I was an observer. I'd come from this kind of violent school history until I got into to private. And then even when I got into private, I had a fight. So, you know, I was always on guard, always watching people. So I decided to tell one of my crazy stories. So when I was little, we had this terrier named Mijon, and then we replaced it after Mijon was gone. We got another terrier, and I think his name had already been given to him, so his name was Whiskers. And I love these little terriers. They're small little terrier dogs. It's the cutest little dogs you've ever seen. But they got a personality. They're rat hunters. So, you know, they're very aggressive. Well, we went out of town to see my grandparents, and the way that my papa was raised he was a rancher and a farmer, and my daddy used to stay up all night on the cattle cars, you know, because you can't let the cattle fall asleep because then they can hurt each other. So you have to stay awake with them. You have to go get up, or whatever they tell them. And my papa he's a good man, but I mean, all he knew was hard work, which is why my daddy decided he wanted to, you know, be higher educated. So you have to work like that because it's hard. I mean, when you work on, I worked on a farm too. When you work on a farm, it's from daylight to dusk. And a lot of times you stay overnight. Like I stayed overnight, which is another story, with a horse that was supposed to have her baby breech. And that was a crazy story. So anyways, my dog, Whiskers, he comes, we go to my grandparents who are older by this time, lived in a beautiful home. They had a lot of forestry behind them, and my grandfather had gotten rid of his ranch, and he bought a bunch of peach trees because peach trees are really big in that little town. And so he bought him a bunch of peach trees, bunch of land with peach trees. And that's the best peach ice cream I have ever had in my life. Like to this day, like I made my boyfriend make peach ice cream, but back in the day when I was a child, you would have to wait around. You know, it was done by hand. And I used to, when I was a kid, I was always going, hey, when's the ice cream going to be ready? Just a little bit while longer. But I'm telling you, homemade peach ice cream with these peaches from Louisiana is the best. Best dang peaches you ever will have. So my dog and me and the family and my brother, we went to stay with my grandparents for the holidays. And my grandfather just didn't believe that pets belonged inside. Like he could come in at night, but during the day he had to stay outside. And so they had a clothesline in the back, and they had a bunch of land. And like I said, there was forest and peach groves across the street. So he was out there, he was fine. And I'd been playing with him. It came time and nighttime, everybody getting ready to go to bed, and I guess we forgot. And we went to sleep. I don't know how I forgot because I was crazy about this dog. But I woke up in a panic screaming, Whiskers! And got my father up out of the bed, and he's a big animal lover, huge. I mean, the guy could tame any feral animal. He was the animal whisperer, just amazing person. And so we went out there to check, and they didn't have the heart to tell me, you know, what had happened was the dog had gotten off the chain, and I will tell you later what happened. So we went all day long. You know, they were putting on this act of trying to look for the dog, and I was frantic. And I watched Lassie probably every afternoon. They had reruns of Lassie on the TV when I was a kid. They had this show where you could win money. They called it Dialing for Dollars. And every afternoon I'd watch reruns of Lassie. Well, if you're not from the United States or don't remember what Lassie was this collie who was always getting lost. I do not know why, but this dog would end up across the United States with a hurt paw and somehow get back to Billy, its little owner. And, you know, a nice family would pick it up. And then, you know, the whole show would be about Lassie trying to make it home. And, you know, if you're a child and you see that, it's like, oh, well, when my dog went missing, that was an hour and a half away. And it was nothing but interstate, you know, to get there. So, and in the South, when you go down interstate, as you know, there's a lot of forest property. I mean, you can see swamps and bayous and all kinds of stuff. Like I was on the phone with my friend. She's from Maryland, and we were driving to Texas when I was trying to get ketamine, which idiots, they lied to me. But on the way, we were going through somebody burning property, which was coming up through the vent. And then we were going where they had a cotton gin. And she didn't know what a cotton gin was. I was like, are you kidding me? You don't know what a cotton gin is? Because the smell was coming through the vent of the AC, and it was making me sick, you know, and all that cotton stuff. So, but anyway, so my doggy had, unfortunately been killed that night. Like I said, they didn't have the heart to tell me. And I was telling my theater friends, hey, this is a story about my crazy mother and my dog story. So my grandmother started saying, my mom, my mom, she started saying, hey, let's go look for a Catahoula cur dog. Now, I love Catahoula curs, but I did not want one at that time. I wanted my dog. And so I said, no, I don't want a Catahoula cur dog. I don't want to look at Catahoula cur puppies. So all I could think of was that Lassie show. My dog's coming home. He's some nice person is going to give him a ride, and he will magically know where I live. So every day when I would come home from school, which is quite pitiful, imagine this little old Cajun girl walking to school this long way, being so tired because I had autoimmune disease. I'd just be exhausted. I had all these books in my hand and I had a little bug satchel. Then thankfully, by the time I crossed the highway to get over to our neighborhood, my brother, who had a Kawasaki motorcycle, would come along and say, hey, get on. And I go, oh, thank you. So every day when I'm walking home, I'm listening for my dog. I'm thinking I'm going to hear my dog, So I would tell my mother, I think Whiskers is coming home, and I would watch Lassie, and I would have faith that my dog was going to be okay and he was going to come home. So my mother was getting irritated, I could tell, but I still kept pressing the matter, which was stupid, but I was crazy about my dog. So I said, Mom. She said, what? I said, I swear to you. And I was breathless. I had run that last, I don't know how long it was. It was a long way. I'd run the total, like there was that last stretch before I came home. We used to have a Burger King on the corner before you hit my neighborhood, and they used to call it a pack shack. Now they call it 7-Eleven. And then you'd hit the neighborhood, and then I ran that whole way home. I mean, it's a long way. And I ran in, I came in, I said, Mom. She said, what is it? I said, I heard Whiskers. And my mother had it. And she said, the God, and I'm saying G-O-T, folks, not G-O-D, the God dang dog is dead. I told your father to tell you, and he wouldn't. And that's all I heard. As soon as I heard that, I ran to my bedroom. I must have had adrenaline pumping. So I took this huge dresser. I don't know how I did it. Again, adrenaline is a crazy thing. And I pushed it against my door. And I had a knife. I got a knife from somewhere. I don't know where I got that from. And when my dad came home, I hear him saying, Kitten, Boo. He used to call me Boo or Pookie Doo or Kitten. Pookie, please, Daddy, sorry. And I had a knife under the door, flat. And I was like, I'm going to kill her. Just let her know. You're all going to die. Why didn't you tell me the dog had passed away? Why didn't you tell me? And I mean, people in the theater, they were laughing so hard. And later it helped me because my mother, she could scream, man. She could make your bones chatter. She could scream so loud when she was angry. So when I had to do this part for Virginia Woolf, I don't know if y'all have ever seen this movie. It's an old movie with Liz Taylor, but it's also a famous play called Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf? And it's about this drunk who is just crazy and she screams. So, like, all I had to do was pretend to be my mother. I got that screaming down really good. I mean, I love my mother to pieces. And she grew up with 11 kids, folks, and discipline was the name of the game. Like, I mean, my mother used to make me dance like Michael Jackson. And she'd get I don't care if you did it or not. If she thought you did it, you were done, man. You were done. You go out and get a branch off that tree, not a switch. Go pick you a branch off, and I'm going to beat you with it. Mama, I didn't do it. Don't tell me you didn't do it. I know you did. And then a lot of times I really didn't do anything, but you know, it was just, I got where I would just say, okay, whatever, I did it. But you know, now people think that's child abuse. I mean, my Lord.
Yeah.
You're real. It made me who I am. I'm glad she was tough on me because you taught me to be tough. You know, I mean, like, well, really, I would never hit my own children. Like I was like, I always said, if I had kids, I'm not doing that. I will not. I will discipline them, but I'm not hitting them. You know, not really hitting them.
Yeah.
But that was a different time. It's a different time.
Yeah, we all got spanked.
Yeah, and her mother raised her that way. They had 11 kids. What were they supposed to do? Time out all those kids? They would have rebelled and turned on her. My grandmother was only 5 feet 2 inches. I mean, she ran that. My God, both of my grandmothers were little, and that's why I call one my mom because she was tiny. And I said, "Oh my God," once in her house. Oh, big mistake. I got thrown up against the wall, and I'm 9.5. I'm like, my mom, where did you get the strength to do that? She's like, you will not say the Lord's name in vain in my home. And I'm like, okay. Got that.
Yes, ma'am.
I understand. Thank you for Oh, I got another one about the holidays. Okay. My daddy loved to play the ponies, and we got a racetrack. Well, my religious grandmother, you can imagine, did not like that. Okay,
Louisiana
the one that threw me
Downs,
up
right?
against the wall. Right, Louisiana Downs. So, and he would go just to Louisiana Downs. He'd go to Evangeline Downs in New Orleans, which, you know, that is scary when, you know, it's bad weather and you got somebody traveling on the road for hours. Because, like in North Louisiana, if you try to go from where I live now, that's an 8-hour drive to New Orleans. So, yeah, that's where you're sick. And so, and what it was he's a stats man. Being a mathematician, he played the stats like a genius. And he won thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. And I'd tell him, yeah, but your luck is going to run out. You know, you're never going to beat the track. And I actually worked for the track when I was really young. I hated it. I mean, I love the people, but I just don't like how they treat the animals. And, you know, I'd have all these owners, like I had this owner, Miss Magnum P.I., he owned this horse called Miss Magnum P.I. He's like, where's your daddy? Where's your daddy? I'm like, what? And he's from Virginia. And he goes, my horse is coming in today. Tell your daddy to go lay down everything he's got on Miss Magnum P.I. And I looked for my father. It's like 3 floors of like thousands of people. And I couldn't find him. I was like, where's he been? And he goes, and he was all upset. Well, why didn't you look for me harder? I was like, there's 11,000 people in here. I cannot find you. And 11,000 people, are you crazy? So the guy was like, go pay he told me, he's like, go bet your whole paycheck, because I wasn't making any money. He's like, go bet your whole paycheck on my horse. I said, are you kidding me? They don't allow us to bet. He goes, okay, I'll go bet for you. I mean, I want a bunch of money, which my father was trying to guilt me into splitting with him since I didn't find him. And I was like, are you kidding me? I am not giving you any of this money. You forget it. But anyways, my grandmother, to keep him from being a naughty boy, because he was her last son left. She had lost her other 2 sons. Well, she had more than one son. She had 10 kids. But my grandfather, my papa, he had 7, and they were both widowers. So they combined their families. And when his wife died, those kids were young. So the only mama they ever knew was my grandmother. They called her that. They called her mother. They called her, you know, my mom. They didn't know any other mother. And so they were like, they're blood to me. That I don't look at him like he's not my grandfather. He's blood. And that's my daddy's brothers. But her 2 biological sons had already passed. I mean, like when she was like 91, her her daughter, who's actually her stepdaughter, threw her a big birthday party. It was on the papers. Her daughter is wealthy now. I love all those people. They're my other family. They're no different than blood. And when my father passed, they showed up. So she had lost the last two blood boys, and my daddy was the baby of them all anyway. He was the youngest of the family, and the transition for him was a lot easier than it was for my uncles, who were a little bit older and knew their daddy. So it was a little bit, he had an easier transition because he thought of, he never got to know his father. So it was easy on him to call, his new daddy or papa. So anyways, she's trying to keep him busy. Well, my grandmothers are both fabulous cooks. And I mean, they were making candy during Christmas. So like they made divinity, they made pralines, they made homemade peppermint bark. They made all this great stuff. I mean, just you can think of it, they made it. And so you could tell my daddy was getting antsy and he was wanting to leave. So this has been going on about 3-4 days. And I happened to walk in because I was in college. And I walked in and they were in there making candy. And my grandmother was all happy because, she's found an activity to keep him totally immersed in and away from the satanic track. So I walk in and I say, hey, hey y'all, what you doing to mama? Hey, daddy. And my father, I can tell he's not happy. I said, ooh, please save me some of that divinity and some pralines. I can't wait to eat some of that good candy. And my daddy just stops. And I guess seeing me reminded him, because he was an hour and a half away from where the downs were. So again, he's got to travel. Okay, so he's not right by Louisiana Downs either. And then Evangeline's like 8 hours away. So I guess seeing me made him think of that, because that's where that's where he originally lived before he moved there to be with my mom. So he says, he sees me, and I think it made him think of the Downs, and he goes, the damn candy factory is closed. Do you hear me? It's closed. And my grandmother just looks at him. Now, she don't like you don't cuss. You don't even say, oh my God. So, like, for him to say the D word, big deal. And she let him by with it because, she had gotten what she wanted for 3 days or 4 days, which was distracting from going to the track. And I'm like, oh, Daddy, just stay another day and work in the candy factory. Well, I thought that was hysterical. The damn candy factory is closed. Because that was like a candy factory. You should have seen the amount of candy they made. I mean, crazy amount. They had church people and neighbors coming over to get it, to take it away. My grandmother had him working like he was in a factory. I said, hey, y'all, I'm going to fill up on this. My college friends were all mad at me because they didn't get to come and get some from the candy factory. My family. My family is crazy. They all crazy, but they're fun. And my daddy was, the reason I like to storytell is my father's a storyteller. My mother called me her raconteur. Huh?
A lot of Cajun men are storytellers.
My
grandfather and my grandmother used to tell stories.
That's the way you pass time, Nana.
That's what we
watch
did.
TV, did we, baby?
No, these
kids don't understand. They act like that's the only thing you can do. Look, we had TV, we just didn't watch it.
No, they
my
used to tell us scary stories
what?
too. Did your family tell scary stories?
Oh yeah. My dad used to use all the Louisiana folklore legends to scare the crap out of me. I mean, when I was little, well, not that little, I was in junior high. When I was in junior high, I used to go to Camp Wabansie, which is in North Louisiana near Arkansas, though, kind of close to Arkansas. So you have to go through Falk, like where the Falcon Monster is. And that's the legend of Boggy Creek. I don't know if y'all know. It's like what do they call that? What do they
Bigfoot.
call it up north? Yeah, Bigfoot.
Bigfoot.
But we call it the Boggy Creek Monster, the Falcon Monster. So like when I was just the other day, I didn't come online because I left a message, or I might have just left it and gone off because I was traveling to Arkansas, and we go through Falcon every time. And so last night when we were coming home, it was dark, and my boyfriend said, "Hey, let's can you see the Falcon Monster?" And we laughed because my daddy, I had to go to Girl Scout camp every year. I was a Girl Scout leader in the camp. We had a lot of little kids, and so the older kids would be the Girl Scout. I don't know, what do you call them? Helpers? I don't know. You looked after the little kids. They'd have little kids come, and we would. That was part of it. You tell scary stories. Not too scary. These kids are real little, but of course, as teenagers, we live. I mean, you're out in the woods, folks, in the Louisiana woods. It ain't fun out there at nighttime. So you see how bad you can scare each other, and how creepy it is like where you stay is not nice either. Like you're staying in these open houses. All they have is screens. So you're just in this thing that's built with screens. There's no windows, and the beds are in there, and that's how you sleep at night. So like any kind of creature could come through and just rip open that screen. I mean, my favorite part when I was a little girl, and I was telling you about that theater we went to, and weird enough, my neighbors across the street, because you don't see this much in North Louisiana, and my neighbors to the right of me, both were Cajun people, both pure French people. That's really strange that we ended up close to people that were like us. Now, but they didn't speak the language. Only the grandmother spoke the language on Odette. I had a neighbor named Odette. She's a year older than me, and her sister and brother. And March and Linda. And then across the street, we had 8 kids from us, and none of them spoke French. The mother spoke French. I think she's from around New Iberia, and but nobody did except me. And the grandmother would talk to me. But then, when my French started fading, that's why my daddy put me back in French in the 4th grade. And that stupid teacher telling me I don't know how to speak French right. I said, well, I'm Louisiana French, Mademoiselle. Welcome to my world. My daddy thought that was hysterical. But I think she was Quebecois. So, she didn't understand. I mean, this is we code switch. Like a lot of people will say, well, why did you say that? Blah, 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 blah. I said, well, don't you know all of us Louisiana French use each other's words and expressions? Are you kidding us? Don't matter if you're Indian French, Choctaw French, whether you're Creole, we get each other, so shut up. But anyway, especially when you cuss, you might say something that, your Creole French friend says, so, the heck with it. Don't even criticize me about that, folks. I'm born in the blood. I'm covered in Creole gravy. Please save it. So, but anyways, they, and those people across the street, though, they live like Cajun people. I mean, they would raise all these animals, and the kids would adopt them, and then they'd eat them. We ate my pet rabbit last night. Oh, Lord. I was just feel so bad for them, but there was 8 of them. I mean, what are you going to do? When my mother was little, she had a pet rooster, and her mother didn't tell her, and she killed it and served it to dinner, and my mother ate it. And my mother said, I felt guilty because it was really good. But you got 11 kids. What are you going to do? You either starve or you eat stuff. You get a towel. That killed me. I think I'd have starved. There's no way I could have eaten my pet. No, my parents know better than that. Gosh, what was this? My train of thought left me. I was thinking of something that reminded me. We were talking about how scary stories. So in Wabansie, on the way to Wabansi's. We got there at night. And like I said, it is very rural. And we had this guy named Mr. Simpkins, this creepy older man, probably was a lot creepier than me when I was younger and a young teenager. And he would always pat me on the head, tell me I was going to be a basketball player. Like, okay, whatever.
Mhm.
And so my dad was trying to scare us. And so he opened the door to the car and goes, "Ooh, I think I hear the Fog Monster. I think I hear the Boggy Creek Monster." We'd scream, you know. And but when I was a little kid, that Cajun kid across the street from me, like we went to that theater together. It was a big place to go. That same theater where my brother gave the free
kids.
candy and yeah, that same theater. So
Mhm.
when we was little, we went to that and we saw the Legend of Boggy Creek. It's made by
Mhm.
local people. And there's one scene, and there's my favorite scene, and there's these older teenage girls in curlers, and they have a really bad North Louisiana accent. They talk like this. They go, "I bet that's them boys from Texarkana." And
Mhm.
of course, it's the Boggy Creek Monster. Well, and then it tries to break in the trailer where they are, and they're all screaming. And my little friend Randy stood up and goes, "Quit trying to shove the shells and the gun all at once, one at a time," because they were all trying to, load the gun up, and they were screwing it all up. And he couldn't sleep. And he got so scared by that movie because the movie is fantastic. And we had like a surround screen, like it went around and wrapped around the theater. So the little boy, how it opens up is there's a little blonde-headed boy, white toe-headed blonde kid, and he's running across the field. And you can hear the Boggy Creek Monster in the background. And the poor little boy got to run across this large, long field in his little overalls. And you can hear, you don't hear the Boggy Creek Monster, but you hear the little boy breathing.
Mhm.
Yeah, and you're just freaking out, going, and you're a child, and you see that, "Oh, run, run," and
Mhm.
finally he makes it. But that's how the movie opens up. It's this huge surround screen and great sound, and you just hear, and you're just going, "Run, run." So poor little Randy, he couldn't sleep. He had to sleep with his mom and daddy. My father had made a joke, said, "Well, maybe now they'll keep him from having kids for a while," because he's in bed with them. Because they had 6 girls and 2 boys. It was crazy, but I had a fun childhood. I wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. Hey, Nana, when you were
Mhm.
little, do you remember those machines that they used to have to kill the mosquitoes in the street? And they would come down the street and release dangerous fog of God knows what it was. We
Mhm.
used to ride our bikes in the fog because we thought that was fun.
Oh my
In the
gosh.
pesticide. You didn't do
Mhm.
that? I mean, I've
No.
talked to a lot of people that did it. Oh, we're
No.
children. We didn't know any better. Yeah, we thought that was so cool. Ooh, look, fog.
Oh, you're
Let's
lucky you
ride in
lived.
it. Well, that's probably
Mhm.
why I got all the immune diseases, because of
Probably.
following a pesticide truck in a thick fog, riding my little bike in the midst of it. Oh,
Probably.
fun. Let's breathe it.
Mhm. That's crazy.
Hey, look, all the
That's
neighborhood kids did it. Not one parent ever said, "Hey, that might be a bad idea."
yeah. Well, nobody thought about it back then.
No. Now
Mm-mm.
everybody's like, "Oh my Lord, you can't do this, you can't do that." And we've got about, there's about 14, 15 of us riding our bikes in the fog behind the truck. I mean, it was a
Mhm.
blast back then. I am probably paying for it. I mean, how do you get all the immune diseases? Nobody knows. So,
Mhm.
they're always like, "We don't know why you have this, and we don't know how to cure it." Oh, thanks. Might have been
Mhm.
that following that pesticide truck around when I was, 7, 8,
Yeah.
9 years old.
Yeah.
But yeah, in Oklahoma, when I lived in Oklahoma, Nana Patty, they had some workers out there working in the. I think they were prison workers. And they
Probably.
would make us kids went out in the field, and I remember going and this guy, we were selling lemonade to him. You know, they sell lemonade 10 cents a cup or whatever. And this one guy, I don't know how he did it because I'm pretty sure they were prisoners. He said, "Hey kid, I got some money. Will you go in there and get me something from the what we call the pack of sacks, which 7-Eleven now?" And I said, "Yeah." And then I went into thing to get him some whatever he wanted, whatever he told me to get, and brought it to him. And then the next thing I know, the man that owned the little place, you know, where you get drinks and snacks and stuff from, he went and talked to my father, who he knew, and said that you don't need to let her out there. That's why I think they were prisoners, because he said, "Nuh-uh, you don't need to be letting her out there selling lemonade to those guys." So my dad called me, "You can't do that anymore. You got to come in." When I was little and living down in T-Line, South Louisiana, where I grew up, I used to go in this place called Swagaman's Grocery. I don't remember it. My daddy said I would just hold my little hands up and go and beg, "Oyster, oyster, oyster," because they would give me free oysters. All I could
really?
eat. Yeah, and he said they had a hepatitis hit the oyster beds. You know, now you can get them pasteurized. And they had it, but back then you couldn't. And so hepatitis hit the oyster beds, and they couldn't give them to me anymore. And I'd come in, "Oyster, oyster." It was so cute because they said I would hold my little hands up, and you don't see many blonde-headed babies with blue eyes, and I was blonde and blue-eyed. And you know, I just go, "Oyster, oyster," and they go, "Oh, the baby! Oh, look at the baby! Oh, give the boy baby an oyster." And I'd go, "Oyster, oyster." And my dad said what was crazy was, you know, I'd eat it just like I eat them now. I'd put horseradish and hot sauce and Worcestershire. I mean, they were hot. And I pop them in my mouth. "Oyster, oyster." He said, and his daddy said, "No, she can't have no more oysters." And he was coach back then, and he was also working at this place called LTI. I don't know if you know it, but it's like a place for down in Louisiana and in the southern part of Louisiana for the juveniles that are in trouble. And a lot of people know it. I mean, there's a girl from Lafayette knew what it was. And like I said, I don't remember. I was really tiny. And so he says, "No, you can't give her any more oysters. It's got hepatitis in the beds." So you can't even sneak them. So they'd kill her. So just don't do it anymore. So he said, I just keep, you know, he said it was like I was a little urchin. I would just keep running to people going, "Oyster, oyster, please, please, sir, oyster, oyster." But I love raw oysters. I can't believe you don't like seafood. But last night I was thinking of you, and I was laying here thinking of all the things I could make you that aren't, you know, seafood related. I came up with quite the list. Sure did. There's a lot of things you can eat, especially if you like. I love you because you like chicken livers. I mean, my God, who could not like anybody? The stupid people at Cracker Barrel should be shot for taking that off their menu. I tried to call them, but they put me on hold, so I finally gave up. So I was going, "Are you crazy? Do you not know Southern people from the Deep South love fried chicken livers? Put that back on your menu. You made a big mistake." But yeah, we would eat there every month at Arkansas because I got to go to the doctor once a month. They make me see them once a month, and I got to pay cash too, which I'm not happy about. But I have no choice. There's no good pain doctors in my area. They're jerks. So I go all the way to Arkansas, and the guy that I see is in his 80s, but he's good, and he's not great, but I mean, at least he's sympathetic, and tries to help you. So every month we would go there, and I'd get fried liver, squash casserole, and dressing. And, you know, when they have it, they don't always serve dressing on the day I go. Like, I think it's usually a Tuesday or Thursday. We haven't been back since they did away with the fried liver, so I won't go back. So forget
Yeah.
it. That was the reason I went was squash casserole dressing and and all the good vegetables that they have.
Yeah.
But I've been trying to eat more healthy. I eat peanut butter, bananas, and granola and honey. And then I eat
Mm-hmm.
avocado toast. I'm fixing to eat some in a minute. An avocado toast and cheese. I even like the vegan cheese, which I'm surprised I would even like. Cheese, avocado toast, and like I take baby tomatoes and cut them. I have a video on it. I should send Carolyn because it's delicious. And then I take French fried onion rings, and I put them on there, and then I put raspberry dressing. This vinaigrette, it's by Marzetti's. It is
Mm-hmm.
delicious. Actually, I like the strawberry better, but you can get Marie's if they're out of Marzetti's, but do not get any other kind. But raspberry or strawberry vinaigrette dressing. So you spread your avocado on your toast, and then you can also put a little bit of oil if you want to, just a tiny bit. But the salad dressing will probably do that. So that's how I make my avocado toast. But I'm telling you that peanut butter, banana, granola, and honey, that helps with your diet because it makes you feel full. Because the granola slowing your digestion down, so you won't eat as much. That's
Yeah.
delicious. I'm like Elvis. I'm weird. I like fried peanut butter and butter sandwich. That sounds delicious to me. That's kind of how it tastes. You can grill it. Like I got one. I made it myself. I'm making it myself now, but I got this health place to make me a peanut butter and banana and honey and granola sandwich, and they made it on flatbread and they grilled it. They grilled the flatbread. I didn't like the smoky smell or taste to it. I prefer it just on regular toast. But I mean, it
Yeah.
wasn't bad. It's just kind of smelled odd to me. My taste and smells have been a little bit off because I take all this stupid medication and stuff. But yeah, that's what I love. I mean, I'm gonna make me a peanut butter and not jelly, but peanut butter and fried banana sandwich. That's delicious. It's a lot of
Mm.
Southern food that's really good. And
I grew
whether
up on
you like,
peanut butter and banana sandwiches. I grew up on them. Love
well,
peanut butter
yeah,
and
man.
banana.
Have you ever put any honey and granola in the mix? I bought
Mm-mm.
Honey Crisp. Get you some Honey Crisp. Don't go to the kitchen. Get you some of this Honey Crisp. It's Honey Crisp apples, and
Oh
they're
yeah.
delicious. I like Fujiwas and Pink Ladies.
Mm-hmm.
Those are my other favorites. Pink Ladies
Mm-hmm.
are really good. Fujiwa, the Japanese apple's really good. But
Yeah,
get
those are
you
good.
some. It's called Safe Fair Honey Crisp Apple Pie Granola, made with real apples.
Hmm.
That is the bomb. Bomb diggity bomb.
Hmm.
But that's really, really good. Dang, I had another story I was going to tell you. I don't know what it was. Left my mind completely.
Love to you too, Lucy J. Sorry.
How
Talking to
long have
somebody
y'all
in the
been
chat.
up?
Oh my gosh. We started around 2:45 this
Woo!
morning. Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Are you
Yeah.
sounding tired, Nana Patty? You ready to go?
I am tired.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Yeah, I can tell it in your voice.
Yeah.
I slept. I mean, you gotta get some sleep. I can't stay up all night, every night.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
I slept
let us
last
know if you
night.
need some sleep, Nana Patty. Yeah. Yeah.
You think you're gonna go? Are you? Because you just had that major surgery, and for you not to sleep is not good. You gotta have some sleep, sweetie.
I know. I am sitting here thinking about I probably need to go to sleep, but I'm okay for a little
I'm
bit.
gonna let you go.
Okay.
Oh, you okay for? I don't want to push you though, or keep you
I'm
on.
all right.
You
just
let
us know then, okay? Okay, my pain medicine's starting
Yeah,
to
and
kick in.
interrupt me too. You're what?
Oh, my pain medicine is starting to kick in, so I may start getting sleepy.
Well,
pretty
that's
soon.
good. That's good. Now, you don't want to fight it because a lot of times when I fight stuff, then you end up staying up and then you don't get your rest.
Mm-hmm.
Don't fight it. Don't fight it. That's one of the things. It's supposed to make you sleepy for a reason, so that your body rests.
Yeah.
So,
I'm starting to get my appetite back.
I'm
good. Hungry.
Oh, good. That's good. Well,
Hungry a lot.
I don't know if I can do it this soon to Christmas, but I will try to see if I can still get that rice to you, dirty rice, as soon as you let me know that address. I
was
didn't
going to
push
say,
it or anything.
All you need is my address, right?
Right.
Okay.
It's 2413.
Just tell me in private, not on the internet.
I'll email you. So.
But yeah.
But you have to send me a picture of you.
Oh, I will. I'll send you a bunch. I'll send you a bunch from my book. How about that? Nobody has them.
Okay.
Nana Patty will be the only one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And
I always
you
wonder
can
what
say,
you look like.
Only me, only me, only me. Well, I'll
Do you
have
still
to
have
send
blonde
you.
hair?
Oh yeah. Look, I sent a video to my friend. Well, I mean, not one for her to keep, but I was in the truck driving yesterday, and I don't like to send crap when I don't have my makeup on, don't look good. But I had a little pair of sherbet leggings on and a sherbet sweater to match and new little pink boots and a hat and a pink hat and my little designer sunglasses, and I look cute as a bug. Everybody told me I did. I guess they're telling me the truth. And she said, oh, Foxy, you look good even without your makeup. I said, I'm going to put my makeup on the car and send you one later. But I had these little Michael Kors white sunglasses I like. I actually I have these pair like, the singer Hank Williams, the original, not the junior, but Hank Williams Sr., he had some Ray-Bans with music notes on them. Mine aren't Ray-Bans, but they got music notes on them. They're white with music notes. No, I didn't have those on yesterday because I'm very careful with those. I'd probably never find another pair like that. But I had a pair of white ones on that are Michael Kors that I got on sale really cheap at TJ Maxx. See, I'm not one of those people that's all worried about price. Like if you see a pair of shoes or something I have on, I'm the first person to tell you, I only paid $10 for it. My mother hated that about me. Why don't you shut your mouth?
I used to do the same thing. I do the same thing. I got a really good deal on this. It's such and such.
I'm proud of the good deal. I worked in retail. They marked that stuff up 300%. So I mean, hey, I don't see the shame in saying. In fact, that guy wanted me to date me. He saw me. He goes, "Oh, you're so gorgeous," and I thought, I'm never going to be able to find a woman like that. She'll cost a fortune. And I was in the store with my mama when we were in that bookstore. What's that big bookstore? Barnes and Noble. Yeah, and he's wealthy, and he goes, I knew I liked you because I had this cute little outfit on, and he goes, oh, those are cute shoes. I go, $3 at TJ Maxx. And my mother shoots me this look, like, oh. And I'm like, and he goes, $3? Honey, my last wife kept me $90,000 in the red with shoes, and she made a lot of money too. And she spent I said, how do you spend $90,000 in shoes a year? And he goes, honey, you can go to TJ Maxx all you want. And he started trying to go out with me. He had 3 darling little girls that I was crazy about, but I just wasn't, didn't feel it for him. So we were just buddies, but he was always trying to loop me. And he used to take me to his rich family's house with the girls, because, the little girls fell in love with me. But my God, he'd been married 3 times and to a bunch of crazy people, and the little girls were traumatized from it, and once they figured out, that I wasn't a threat and I wasn't going to try to Like, I remember we were sitting at the table. He had help. He had living help, and he and the little girls were all looking at me, and they were beautiful little angels. They had blonde hair, and one of them was a brunette, Jacqueline, all J names. Julie, Jacqueline, and what was the other little girl's name? Julie, Jacqueline. Forget the other little girl's name. They're all precious. And two younger ones were really attached, but we were talking in the kitchen, and he had his help working. He had his in the kitchen, and she was a really nice lady. He had two ladies, and she was smiling, and then the little girls were, and I said, sweetheart, we're trying to talk. I said, me and your daddy, we're just friends. I said, I'm not your daddy's girlfriend, and I don't want to marry him. I'm just like your friends. I'd been playing with him all night. And so then when we sat down to try to talk, you know how children are, they naturally want your attention. And I'm sure they didn't probably get it with these other women sounding really selfish. And so I said, sweetheart, I'm just trying to talk to your daddy. I don't want to marry him or be his girlfriend. We're just friends. Just like you bring your buddies home, that's how we are. We're not going to get married, so don't worry. So the littlest one sat in my lap and started patting my hair, and she said, but you could marry him if you want.
Aw.
And the other one said, and you could kiss him. Jennifer, Julie, and Jacqueline. Can't believe I forgot the baby's name because she was crazy about me. But he would just, pick me up, and I think we were hanging out. And then next thing you know, I'm going to this wealthy family, which that's a big deal when a man's trying to get his mama to meet you and his daddy. And she would say, we're so proud of our son, but he is terrible in relationships. We are so glad he is with you. And I'm like, well, we're not dating. We're just friends. But the girls got tremendously attached to me, and the oldest one too. And we'd be going out to eat, and the older one would try to be mama and take care of the babies. And I said, Jacqueline, honey, you don't have to do that. When your daddy and I are here, we'll take care of Jennifer and Julie. You just eat. You eat, sweetheart. You eat. And you relax. You don't have to worry about them anymore. We got it. And he looked at me and he said, oh, my Lord, you don't know how long I have waited for someone to say that. And I was like, well, you need to quit dating losers. And I got him this book called Lethal Lovers, Poisonous People, about crazy people. And he thought that when I actually read it to him aloud, and he thought I was making it up because it goes over a lot of borderline personalities and it gives case histories. And I said, no, this is real. And I loaned him the book. I said, hey, you need to read this thing because it really helped me when I left my ex, it really helped me a lot to figure out, cuckoos. So I think once you read some, there's another book in case anybody's going through a relationship issue or needs to figure out something called Don't Stop Now, You're Killing Me. And it's about emotional and masochistic and sadistic, not, emotional. We're just talking emotional. Emotional, sadistic, and masochistic relationships. And that's why they named the book, Don't Stop Now, You're Killing Me. Because you got somebody treating you bad, and then you just stay in it, and you don't get out. I think that's a lot. In my defense, I think a lot of mine was I was told, once you get married, you don't just ditch it. You marry for life. That's a Christian thing. Hey, through sickness and in health, till death do you part, for better, for worse. So that's why it was hard for me to leave, because I felt like I'd made a vow before God and I just couldn't give up. But then once I started really doing research in my Bible and re-going over it, I realized, God's not going to want you to stay with a crazy person that's abusive. I mean, that's sinful. And it's not okay. And whether you're a man or a woman does not matter. Unfortunately, I think more women suffer from abuse, but that may be because maybe men don't talk about it that much, you know. Women are definitely capable of abuse. And, you
Yes.
know, mental abuse is terrible. My
So
sweet brother was involved with a bad person that I cannot stand. And they broke up, but they still stayed together.
Did this guy
Most days I wanted,
the guy that you had the little girls, did he ever find anybody that was decent?
I don't know. He got married again, and I seriously doubt it. Because it was awful fast. And that's what he does. He kind of rebounds. So he got married again, and I heard she had a mess of kids. So I'm sorry, but knowing him, I just think that women target him, you know, because he does have a lot of money. So I think you got a lot of these younger women that target him. So no, I don't think so. I hope so, but I haven't talked to him since then. But you know,
If you're going off
so.
of somebody's age and their looks, then you're messed up. You're not doing it right.
Yeah. Right. And that was his problem, I think. He had a lot of money, and this is not a big town, or it's actually a big city, but it's a small town mentality. Because we're actually the second largest city next to Baton Rouge, which is the capital, I think. I think I'm correct. Maybe
I think you're correct.
I don't. So yeah, I think he just was one of those guys that, you know, didn't really give himself the chance to get to know a person. I mean, he got to know a person. His first wife that he had the babies with, and she has not custody. It was a shocking story, which I figured out before he could even tell me the ending. She was cutting herself and putting fecal material in the wounds, making herself sick, like Munchausen's. And she was always getting weirdly ill, and they couldn't figure it out. And then they figured it out. So I told him, I said, "Oh my gosh!" And like we would be hanging out together as friends, you know. Of course, like he would desperately again wanted to date me. We'd go out to eat or be at his house or do whatever we did with the kids. And you know, if it was her night, we would always end up having to go get them. Always, the oldest little girl, but especially when I was there with them, they had a sense of security, and they knew I cared about them, and they looked to me as a mama figure. And then they weren't threatened by me because they knew I wasn't trying to take their daddy from them. And so they'd call and say, Jacqueline would call us and say, "Mama's drinking, you know, come get us." And I told her, I said, "If your mother starts to drink and act weird, don't hesitate. Just call us. It's okay." And he would get really upset, and I'd say, "Look, don't get upset." He'd be upset with her. I said, "But calm down before the girls see us, because then they're going to think it's their fault. So, you know, just calm your jets down and reward them for telling us." And then Jacqueline would come and hug me. And she even had a knife that she was scared. I don't know God knows what the woman told her. So upstairs she had a knife hidden in her bedroom. And it was huge. And I said, "Oh, sweetheart, she's 8. And I said, "No, you can't have this big old knife in the house." She's like, "I'm scared that somebody might get us," which worried the crud out of me, because I thought, oh my Lord, what if she's planning to kill him or something for the money? You know, that wouldn't be good, because I had a pain doctor here locally, had the same last name that my daddy has, and we're not related, but interesting story for you true crimers. She's a real nice lady, and her son was bipolar, and he was an adult, and he lived with her. And her stupid ex-husband, which I'd have charged the guy with murder, he tells his son not to take the medicine. Now he lives with his mother, who's trying to keep him on his meds and keep him straight, and he ended up murdering her because the guy told him to stop taking his meds. It was a tremendous loss for me, for our community. I mean, people were shocked. Doctors were shocked, and I brought it up. I said, why is none of you people with money and influence going to the DA and telling them her husband told him not to take his meds? Right there, that sounds fishy to me.
Yeah, it's manslaughter, if nothing else.
Yeah, that's what I say. Hey, book him for manslaughter. He knew the guy. Obviously, something was wrong. I didn't know, but Ted Bundy was diagnosed as a bipolar. So it shows you they can be violent.
Yeah.
People nowadays, especially on the internet, look, I don't hold it against you because you suffer from a chemical imbalance, so you can't help that any more than I can help suffering from autoimmune diseases or being injured. It's not my fault. But then again, you got to take your meds.
Yeah.
If you don't, then that's when you get out of whack. And I get a lot of people just giving me hell because if you say anything, like if you say something like, well, borderlines are hard to treat. Okay, I didn't come up with that, folks. A psychiatrist told me that. So I'm not just saying that to be cruel. It's the truth. They're hard to treat because they don't see themselves as having an issue. Now, surely there are good people out there that are aware of their issues and they're working on them. And hey, I applaud you, great. Okay, but don't come after me because I say something like that. Like I said, I didn't come up with that. The psychiatrist did. So back off. I don't mean it to offend you.
I have a family member that has bipolar and they won't take their medicine.
Well, then they're going to go on those highs and lows and be all messed up 6 ways to Sunday. I mean, then it becomes mania. I mean, they'll stay up awake for days and days and days until finally they have a psychic break and they have to put them in the, facility to get them better. I mean, that's just, I had a bipolar friend and he dated this woman that I knew and I got real attached to him. My fiance liked him. He was from a very wealthy family, and she targeted him. We're no longer friends because of the way she treated him and other stuff she did too. It wasn't just that, but me and my daddy got to know him, and he had a lot of health problems because he had juvenile diabetes. Just to give you an idea of how wealthy his family is, his mother lives in the same building that Jacqueline Kennedy Onassis lived in. They had a house in the Hamptons, and he was living in his grandmother's house in Louisiana, a really nice part of where I live. So, anyways, he would not want to take his medicine. And I said, hey, this is just like you taking medicine for your diabetes. You got to take it. And then, he would get weird. I mean, he would never be offensive or violent or anything like that, but he would wake up in the middle of the night and he would beg me to stay overnight, and I would in the guest bedroom, and he'd walk through my room at 3:00 in the morning scaring the utter Jesus out of me. And so I was just like, what are you doing? And he was like, I'm taking my medicine. I said, first off, it shouldn't be in here. Second of all, it's 3:00 in the morning. Third, we're getting you on a schedule tomorrow. I've had it. So, my daddy, he loved my father because his father had died of complications to diabetes. So he adored my daddy because he was looking for a father figure. And my father, sit there and shoot the Veille with him and talk with him for hours. So, and cook, and he'd cook for him. And my daddy was on that diet, the Scarsdale diet. So, but he could cook really good. So he was real inventive with cooking. So like he would make vegetables, but he'd put them in grape juice and grapefruit juice and do all this weird stuff to make the food taste good and where it wouldn't hurt him. And then I would cook too. And we got him on a good diet, and then he started taking his medicine and he started to level off. Well, then she and I got into it because she thought she was going to tell me who I could and couldn't be friends with, which is the first rule of Foxydom. You don't tell me who I can and can't like, and especially if I've known them for a long time. And this particular person happened to be my future fiance, so not going to happen. I've known him longer than you, and he's never backstabbed me, is what I said. So we didn't end up staying friends. She would do this. She would like backstab me and then crawl back. Backstab me and crawl back. Say some stuff that wasn't even true, and then just, come back and see if I'd forgive her. Well, I'd done it for a long period of time since we'd been in school. I'd had enough of it. I just said, okay, you've crossed that road that can't be uncrossed. Well, I hated it because then I didn't see the guy anymore. And sure enough, she broke up with him. Now, he had paid help. She got rid of all but one lady so that when he died, he didn't even call her or me. And the reason he died was because he was alone, because he was sick. And he had quintuple bypass. He had a kidney transplant, 2 kidney transplants, and stomach transplant, all this stuff. So he was really, really sick, and he had to have people there that his mother had hired to help him stay straight and keep on a diet and take his meds and all that good stuff, take him to the doctor. So I was doing it for free because I considered him a friend. And, I didn't look at myself like that, and I was doing it at first as a favor to her, but when I got to know him, I really, really liked him. So, I stayed with him, and, it would upset him. He'd say, I can't even work. I'm just a mess. What am I doing with my life? And I would say, it's not your fault. Can't help it. You got a really serious health condition, but you got to take this medicine for your bipolar, because if you don't, you get depressed like this, and you get these manic highs and these real depressive lows, and you get suicidal, and I don't want you to hurt yourself. So, I didn't call his mother. I probably should have, and told her all the mess that was going on that I knew about, because it was totally with him for money. And he was a good-looking guy. He wasn't some, ugly person, or and he was very charming. So, but she just totally took advantage of him and was making him, like she would take family jewelry and then say she lost it, which she really didn't, and then ask him to file insurance on it. And then his mother would keep her clothes over there, and she had beautiful designer clothes, and the woman would wear them. The girlfriend would wear her clothes, and I'm sure his mother, I know I'd have been madder than hell if somebody was wearing my clothes. And, if you ask, that's one thing. I'm generous if you ask. But when you don't ask, because I went through that with her. That's where our first breakup happened when I was in school, because she borrowed my lingerie that I had put away for my wedding night for my hope chest. I didn't even touch that. It was like real expensive. My great aunt bought me some down in New Orleans from this real fancy boutique, and my other aunt that got a lot of money bought me some other stuff, and I had it put up in tissue paper. And to tell you, I couldn't find it one day, and I was like, where's my stuff that I have put up for when? And I wasn't even engaged at that point. I was just, something you put up for your hope chest. And I found it in her room, and it was just ragged. If you'd have thought a prostitute had worn it, it was so worn out. I'm like, my God. And I told her, I said, that's it, man, we done. You can't do this. You didn't even ask. And hello, it's in tissue paper for a reason. And so of course she cried. That's her little act. Cry. And then, I'm sorry a little bit too late. And I'd already been, I'll tell you some crazy story. I had a professor at school, and he was head of the equine science department, because like I told you, I worked on a farm, and I had all men for bosses. I was one of the first females hired. I worked my way up from shoveling horse manure all the way up to trainer. And I had some brilliant people I worked for. Most of the ones that were running the operation were professors, and he was head of the genetics department. I didn't know him. He wasn't one of my bosses, but he was at the farm a lot because this was a working farm and it was a school farm. So a lot of the classes you could come over there and actually interact with the animals. And so, but I was like a worker. I wasn't doing anything with the school. So he was also interested in acting. Okay, so by that time, I was starting to direct plays because I was getting to be, my senior year. And so I was directing this play called Lone Star. And it's a brilliant play. It's really, really funny. It's about this guy that comes back from Vietnam. And when he gets back home, everything's different and it's a comedy. And so this girl was wilder than wild could be. I mean, just be with all kinds of boys. And I'm not like that, folks. I'm extroverted. I can be very extroverted. I can be very introverted. I'm a combo. I grew up introverted, but I became extroverted. I kind of had to force myself. And she would bring these guys to the apartment. Well, it was broad daylight. And I invited this guy over because I needed someone to be the lead in my play. I had to fire most of my cast because they weren't showing up to rehearsals. This is a big deal. I'm directing it. So I get him over, and right while we're sitting there talking, I don't know this person. I'm saying, yes, sir, no, sir. And he's, an older person. And my professor, and in she walks in broad daylight in pajamas with her boyfriend that has nothing but underwear on, like boxer underwear that goes down to your knee. And they walk in and go into the bedroom to do you know what, and we can hear them. And my professor says to me, who's an old cowboy, he's just a cowboy. He's a Cajun too. He's actually from South Louisiana. He says, "Do you have a drink? I need a drink." And I go, "I have some wine." And I apologize to him. I'm so sorry. Please don't let this reflect on me. I'm nothing like that. It's just, we sit there telling stories. And I mean, this is terrible. This is terrible. This is awful. And she would just do all these crazy things and then, make me mad. And then she knows I'm easygoing. I'll forgive you a lot of times. But my God, after about 200, I've had it. So I just said, "Hey, it's over, honey. It's over." Yeah, can you believe that? I mean, your professor, he used to wear a cowboy hat everywhere he went. He was really good looking. A lot of the girls had crushes on him. Kind of looked like that old billboard of the Marlboro Man. It actually looked a lot like it. He had dark hair. He just got married, as a matter of fact. I keep in touch with him, close touch with him. He's a very good friend of mine. But I mean, that's how we broke the ice, with my sleazy roommate, with my skank of a roommate. Oh, Lord. And see, I picked her because, I was living by myself. I had the only room in the whole dorm before we moved off campus. I had the only room in the old dorm by myself with a bath. Because, like, when you live on campus, most of the dorm rooms, you share a shower, or they have it's like the military, or you have a hall where they have a, bunch of showers where y'all shower in the same place, or like at a gym, it's just a big old area with a bunch of showers and toilets. Well, I got lucky every time. Like my first year, I was living in a freshman dorm. I got an air conditioner. I went from not air conditioned. I wasn't going to last there with all my sicknesses. So my daddy got me back in the air conditioned dorm because my South Louisiana roommate ran back to Natchitoches when she didn't get pledged, which is more like Central Louisiana, but still a lot of Cajun people live there. My dad lived there when he was a kid, so there was nothing but French. All the street names were French. So she ran back to, her last name's Durangi, and she ran back to home, which left me without a roommate. And then they put me in the non-air conditioned dorms, and then they moved me back. Then I moved back to my old room and got one of the best friends I've ever had in my life. She's German. Her name's Petra, and she lives in Virginia now, but she's from Mainz, Germany. And I'm thank God that happened, because I never met her. But we're still best friends, still very good friends. I have a lot of best friends, not just one. And so she and I keep in touch to this day. But I got her when that happened. She became my roommate. But later on, after a few years, she was a little bit older than I was, so I was still at school. And then I was living on my own in this apartment that the old house mother had. And I didn't want any roommates because I like living by myself. And I mean, unless I like you, if I like you, yeah, well, we're great to live with. My German roommate was immaculate. That was her favorite word, by the way. And every quarter we would take everything out of the room and we'd get down on our hands and knees and scrub that thing like a military base. So I like that. You know, she bleached everything. She taught me a lot. You know, they got all these YouTube videos now on how to keep clean and how to organize. She taught me a lot about that. My house is like Vietnam after Da Nang or something right now because I've been sick. But I'm a perfectionist. I like to do that. I like to clean like that. I used to stay up all night. I moved into a beautiful home when I lived in Florida. It was gorgeous. It was my dream house. We had a pool and a deck. It was 2-story with a gorgeous, great room, huge house, everything new in it. I mean, and you know, I can't believe that my ex-husband wanted to move out to the middle of nowhere with the cocoa tree. We moved out to about 2.5 acres of land right by the state property. That's where I used to pull my boat barefoot in the mud. I got caught out there at low tide. And let me tell you something, Florida is nothing but gators. You could not pay me to swim any of their lakes or rivers because they're just full of them. And I mean, the dog, you know, they eat dogs like you can't have a dog unless you watch it like a hawk. Because we had a fencing, but my largest dog would like jump over the fence, which used to make me a nervous wreck. He was a big old Malamute, just friendly, just the sweetest dog you've ever seen. But you know, he would go down the street because there was a bunch of those dogs that like to shepherd. I don't know what the name of them are, but they're real pretty dogs. They use them to you know, to shepherd the sheep or cattle or whatever. You know, they like to do that. They're working dogs. But like right across the dirt road from me was nothing but 500 acres of crazy property: bear, deer, snakes. You know, and Florida's got a lot of pythons out there. They caught one that was 19 feet long, had 90 babies. And they're apex predators. They can kill gators. They can eat anything. They lost, you know, when I was out there, which has been a while, that they have lost 80% of their small wildlife. They've lost their rat de bois, which are the possums. They've lost their
I know they're not happy about those
chowee, which is the chowee, which is the actually Choctaw word for raccoon. To give y'all a little history. But it's also a Cajun word. And then they've lost their bobcats, 80% gone. So I guess it's been a while since I've been there. So, I mean, I can't imagine they're doing good now. I mean, 80%?
Not unless they're
only
killing
20 left.
Not unless they're killing a bunch of snakes.
No, well, that's what I'm saying. The apex snake predators and the gators and the boars, that's the reason they have. And I blame it on the snakes. Because the snakes are the dominant predator. But, you know, you think about it, you get those hurricanes hit, and you got people in these that have these facilities that are basically just trailers with boxes of snakes in them. So the hurricanes hit, and those things fly all over the place. Or you have people that get exotic snakes, then they don't realize how big they're going to get, how much trouble they might become, and then they eat the family pet, and then they let them go. You know, they had some dumb lady. I've told this 1,000 times. They had some dumb woman from up north. She had a whiny voice like this. She talked through her nose. And they had the media. Well, what the ding dong had done was the Fruit Loop had fed the alligator, and it was underneath the house. And they were, they have alligator calls. They kind of make a deep noise like hoo, 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 hoo. And they were calling that thing and calling it. Nothing, not a thing. And all of a sudden she had curlers in her hair, and it's summertime. She goes, "Here, let me try." And she gets a dog food can, an empty dog food can, and 10 dog food cans. She takes a spoon and she hits it. She goes, "Here, can." And this big old 12-foot alligator comes up from underneath her house. And then you hear the guy go, "Oh my God." And then this is why you never feed an alligator. So they had the media out there and the reporters. And so they film her up close with her cat-eye glasses and her hair in rollers. And she goes, "We liked him until he ate the dog." I'm like, oh my Lord. So yeah, she thought she could make a pet out of it. And I'm like, are you crazy? I mean, they had that guy that I watch him on YouTube. He's in Florida, and he'll get in the water with them. And he said, "Oh, this doesn't make me look good," because the alligator came up and booped him, like he was going to try to kiss him or something. Got his snout, put it right up on his face, and put his paw out, like his claw, like he's going to hold his hand. He goes, "Listen, if a tree fell on me, and he thought I was like in distress or I was knocked unconscious, he'd eat me. He's not my friend. I love him, but he doesn't love me." Said they're not a dog. But you couldn't pay me to walk across that alligator farm they have, and I think it's over, it's near that town that sounds like Christmas. I took a bunch of Mormons out there, and they all wanted to, go because it's a tourist thing. Well, they got this rickety bridge that looks like, and Anna Patty, you'll know this because we relate to each other. We know generationally. But you know that movie Bridge on the River Kwai where they're making that bridge and the guy goes nuts? It's actually based on a true story.
I don't think I've seen it.
Oh, you've never seen that? With that British actor? I think his name is Alec Guinness or something. Anyways, it's a brilliant movie. He's a British, I think he's a British officer. I haven't seen it in 100 years. He's a British officer, and the Japanese tell him, he's got to make this bridge. And so he starts making it, and he goes crazy, when they're trying to destroy it. They don't want the Americans, I don't know if it was any Americans, but the people, the Allies, if there were Americans in it, they're trying to destroy the thing because it's gonna help the Japanese. And he goes nuts and just, gets obsessed with building this bridge perfectly. It's a really good movie if you haven't seen it. And it is a true story. I just looked it up. It says a true story of the bridge on the River Kwai. Well, anyways, it was the bridge at the Gator Farm was real rickety looking. It looked like it was made out of wood. If you see the bridge on the River Kwai, you'll see, or you look it up, you can see what the bridge looks like. It didn't even look that good. It was just because it's a real rickety looking, badly made bridge. It looked like it's gonna fall apart at any time. There's about 1,000 gators under you. So my friends went and bought tickets, and and I was like, they're like, "You coming?" And I was like, "Oh no, thank you. I'm from Louisiana. We don't walk over rickety bridges under a bunch of 1,000 gators. Thank you so much." And and they're actually from Louisiana too, but they're Mormons. And they moved to Florida. I helped them out a lot, and I took care of their kids. They had a bunch of kids. They had 5 little girls, and the kids were crazy about me. My ex-husband called me the Pied Piper because children love me. So the littlest one, Kaylee, she goes, "I'm not going either. If Aunt Foxy tells me not to go, I'm not going." So I was like, "That's right, honey." And they'll make noises, and I'm like, I'd just be my luck the day the thing broke. I'd be walking over it. The news would say, bridge breaks, and there you'd see my picture as I'm being eaten. No, thanks.
I think I'm gonna have to go to sleep.
Yeah, go. Glad you're saying that. Love you
Hey,
so
Carolyn.
much. I'm gonna let you go.
Yeah.
Carolyn up?
I don't know. I'm gonna see if she's awake. Carolyn,
I'm
are
gonna
you
let
awake?
you go. I'm gonna end it.
Okay.
Love you, sweetheart.
I love you too. I'll talk to you later.
Take care.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. Kubi, are you driving?
Yeah, I'm
Driving?
driving, but yeah, good. Get some sleep, Nana Patty. Thanks for hanging out with us, and
Yeah.
everyone have a really good Sunday.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna clear
Love
everybody
you.
off of the live except for
Okay.
Carolyn.
All right. Love you guys. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Good night, ladies.
Good night.
Good day.
Good night. Good day. Talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye. Love you. Bye, chat. Love you guys. Have a good day. Bless you, Robin Lane.